I'm dreaming, brother. Even when I'm broke, I'm scheming. Real talk, no gimmicks.
Break bread or fake dead.
Yeah.
If you love me, show it, that's all I say. Break bread or fake dead. Don't wait till I'm gone just to show respect. Break bread or fake dead.
Yeah.
I'm tryna make plays, not beg for a check. Break bread or fake dead.
For real, for real.
If I ever looked out, don't forget that day. I ain't rich, but I move like I'm chosen. Same fish, same dream, still focused. Bill stacked, but I still thank God. Ain't complain once, I just play my heart. They see peace, but they don't see stress. They see the smile, not the pain I digest. If you my dog, then ride with intent. Don't care love, I know what that meant. Break bread or fake dead. You know who real when it's time to spread. Break bread or fake dead. I've been real, never switch for bread. Came from the bottom, but I don't feel low. Had to let some fake vibes go. Still keep it solid, that's nightish cold. Never hate, just stick to the road. It's folks that smile but don't mean it. Love ain't love if you never seen it. I'm just saying, help me win a little. Don't wait till I'm gone to spin a red on bed. I build. But if you real, you help to feel. Break bread, that's how love spread. Night is cold, town lit. Break bread, fake dead. Yeah. I'm still grinding, watch how I tread. Break bread, fake dead. Don't show a leg when the table's fed. Break bread, fake dead. Yeah. If you with me, then mean what you said. Break bread, fake dead. I don't need much, just respect my bread.
Real talk, no hate, no cap. Open soul forever.
Slow it down. Let them hear the boots first. If they scared, they already dead. Yeah.
When the Paladin Knights ride,
swords held up high,
drag the steel low, let the
weak run by.
When the Paladin Knights ride,
Don't ask us why.
come fuck with me.
This that war,
Yeah.
my pride.
Say it up,
Say it like you mean it.
say it ugly,
Say it like you mean it.
say it like you mean.
Say it like you mean it.
Yeah.
Say it like you mean it.
Go dirty, I'm a den.
Oh,
Still alive, you pray for mercy, we sharpen for time. No banners pretty, no choir clean.
quiet clean.
This that blood on the stone routine. Hey, march too slow to be nervous. I'm too cold to rehearse it. If your God talks soft, we don't hear it. Hey, we build faith where fear get buried.
This ain't church. This court.
Who told you?
You told you you was equal.
Who told you?
Who told you this was fair? We don't rush war. We let it wait.
Step on it.
Yeah. Who ride? Paladin. Who survive? Paladin. Who don't run when the light get thin?
Who the run with the light get thin?
Paladin. Who don't run when the light get thin?
Who the run with the light get thin?
Gold chain swing on a monk rope chest. Sanctified crime, disrespect bless. You talk honor, we talk results. We don't argue with broken balls. Kings get nervous when the drums go mute. That silence louder than a damn salute. We don't scream, we hover near. Victory smell like old blood and beer. That's right, no rush, let them sweat.
Welcome to the Paladin.
Yep. Let's get this out the way. Hello, everyone. What's going on with Almond Eyes, Red Scholar, and Zoomer? Hello. Let's see. Let's get ourselves together here. Smoke. Okay. Okay. We're going to talk about some positivity. Start off the show. Now, this is a comedian that we've seen on Streamer University. We've seen her hang around with Ray from them Clover dudes. So we're going to go check out her page of positivity. Because I like to have a little positivity. The page is called Good News Page. And it's like a lot of articles. So I'm going to use the main page then because I'm going to go through a couple articles. We're going to read them. We're going to silence her music and we'll use my background as we go through these. Let me see now. So put this in the description so you can find the page. And then after that, we're going to go over to Savage page and react to something he did. First, I got to see something right quick. Because I don't want to use the vertical. I want to use the landscape. So let me get this together. Generational. Let me see. This is future stuff. Rocking with the elders. Generational. That's here. Let's see. Get this all together. All right. Got her on screen. Okay, let's go for it. Let's start right here. No sound. High school automotive students in Lusa County, Virginia, surprised a single mom of 6 children with the fully refurbished car. Drop a heart. So these students gave this woman with the red cardigan, long cardigan, a car to help her deal with her 6 children. Positive story. Let's see if this stays on her page when we go now. Captain Teresa Claiborne, the first Black woman to fly for the U.S. Air Force in 1981, co-founder Sisters of the Skies to mentor future aviators. Meet the 11-year-old pilot who flew her baby sister for the first time. Meet the 8-year-old boy who organized a food drive for families that have lost SNAP benefits. Shaka Claus arrives in Georgia and gives 500 children with Christmas presents and toys. Shout out to Shaq. This barber from Ohio goes viral after giving free haircuts on the streets to people in need. This group of high school graduates, including a 13-year-old, earned more than 50 of college credits each. This group of high school graduates, including a 13-year-old, earned more than 50 of college credits each. Meet this Michigan teen, Ashton Brandon, who secured over $330,000 in scholarships and chose to attend the prestigious Morehouse College in Atlanta. This wrongfully convicted man became a jailhouse lawyer, freed himself 28 years later, and received his law degree at 60. Florida State football star Travis Rudolph eats with an autistic boy after seeing him eat alone. Now, Travis Rudolph, well, we're talking about positivity. We're not going to talk about that other thing. Dorothy Steele is the woman who started acting at 88 and became a global star in Black Panther just 4 years later. I just wanted to talk about some positive stuff a little bit. Go through a couple of things. Let's move forward now.
Myself around the applause. We're gonna have some fun. We're gonna try to have a civil conversation. It's more of a conversation than a debate, ladies and gentlemen, because this is what I want to have. Let's see here. We already have the fellas. We already have the fellas in the back. We got 17 watching. Make sure you guys hit that like button and share to your friends. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. Let me check. So it looks like, all right, there we go. Please subscribe. And if you ever feel so kind, there is an option for that Cash App right in the comment section right there. That's only if you feel generous. It's only a donation. It's only a donation. So let me get up top real quick and get this party started. We got in the building Cellulite Podcast.
What's poppin', my G? What's poppin'? Salutations.
That's it. And we also have Stanley in the motherfucking building. What's good with you? Awesome.
What's going on?
Stanley, not Stanley. Savage, you talking? We can't hear you. Your audio not coming through.
Oh yeah, can you hear me now?
Now we can hear you. Yeah.
Oh, no, my mic's not close enough. Here we go. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah.
All right.
I think, Stanley, can you hear him?
Can you hear me, Stanley?
Yeah, I can hear him.
Okay. You can.
Good. All right. Clear enough though?
Yep.
No, let me turn it up a little bit. Is it up? It sounds loud. All right, there we go.
Yeah, that's better.
All right, cool. All right, like I said, ladies and gentlemen, hit that like button, share, subscribe. Before I get started, I want to share a screen with you guys. Let's see here. All right, and I want to play this right before we go.
Them often being forgotten as a key generation. Baby boomers, 1946 to 1964. The term baby boomers comes from the baby boom of the late 1940s and 1950s, as all the World War II veterans returned home and the economy recovered from the Depression and wartime footing. The result? A higher standard of living for Americans, a fast advance in commerce and technology, and a whole lot of woohoo. And soon the babies started coming, resulting in a massive generation of over 76 million Americans alone, making them the largest generation. And they grew up in a world that saw progress come fast. This was the age of the space race, of the civil rights movement, of Woodstock, and of changes that led to what most people view as a typical American childhood.
Hey, would you like your very own Shopify store?
All right, we're about that. All right, we're gonna skip that right there. Thank you very much. All right, let's get ready. Here's the rules and regulations for the game. We had to be cammed up during the whole conversation and debate. There's an echo. Somebody's watching it?
No, that was me. I was watching it on my phone. I'll turn it down.
Okay. Yeah. All right, so the rules and regulations we have here, stay on cam during the debate. Try to stay as civil as possible. I'll give it 98.9% was to keep it civil, and just have the conversation. We're going to give each person, I am going to ask a question first, and we're going to give each person 2 minutes to respond and give a reason why they responded that way. And if there needs to be a rebuttal, we're going to give 2 minutes on a rebuttal. All right.
Let me ask you a question.
Yes, sir.
I sent you a couple links. I'll need you to put them up at some point in time. Probably is part of my response. The one from yesterday and the one I just sent you.
Let me see. We're just on Instagram.
Yes.
All right. Hold on, let me get Mind Chaos Brew. Appreciate you for the $20 dub. Thank you very much. Let's see here.
What does that say?
Whatever.
Because a real wife is always in the room.
Don't start, Stanley. All right. Just let me know when you want to. I'll suit it and boot it. Just
okay. Well, one of them is a search on Black Boomers, the term.
Mm-hmm.
So, but I use Brave as the browser. So you may have to. I don't know if you use Brave, but
no.
If the link doesn't work, just use just Google or Black Boomers. It should pretty much give you what I need.
Okay, I'll work on that. All right, so here we go. I'm gonna start off.
Hey, do you mind if I just do a little bit of shilling right quick? Hey, anybody that's watching on my channel, make sure y'all come over to Savage's channel as well to subscribe, to support. We are trying to help the brother out. If you'd like to donate, please make sure you donate to the Cash App. That is in the chat. I already put it in my chat, but it is $Security Strongs. We want to help our brother out. We appreciate him for facilitating this debate. So make sure y'all support the host and support the debate. Greatly appreciate each and every last one of y'all.
Appreciate you, Cellular. Appreciate you.
No problem.
All right, I am going to give you guys a chance to ask each other the questions, but it's going to be later down the road. I just wanted to start off with a little bit right here. Which generation failed to prepare the next one for the world they created? I'm gonna do age before beauty. So let me get here. Let me get started. Let me get Stanley, and I am not gonna press any buttons for any mute or anything right now because I'm hoping everybody can keep it PG or PG-13. Let's see here. All right, let's get this going. We got 2 minutes, Stanley. This is your response.
I would say Gen X.
Expound?
I don't need to. You asked the question, I've answered it.
Okay, no problem. Don't need
Who parented the millennials? A lot of boomers did.
Okay, so that's your answer?
Yes.
All right, here you go. So what do you think about that? Sailor?
Can you put the question back on the screen? Makes better for a better show. That way the audience can keep up the question. Yeah.
There you go.
The question is, which generation failed to prepare the next one for the world they created? I would say it's the boomers. Reason being is because they were the children who was raised by the solid generation, which they only brought about those attributes, those characteristics that they passed on to the Gen Xers, and the Gen Xers pretty much had to pick up where they left off. And when it came down to passing it on all the way down to the millennials pretty much, we got the residuals of what it is that the solid generation left behind for the boomers, but the boomers took it in a whole different way and they evolutionized it. So it's definitely the boomers.
You have anything to say about that, Stanley?
No, other than it's shallow analysis.
Okay. Let me see stuff. All right. So are you ready? Y'all ready for the next question, or you just? Or
I'm ready for the next one.
All right, let's do this. I'm just gonna put.
Hey, I also want to say I was born in '65, so yeah. You could argue that I'm right on the cusp, but your poll question, boomers and Gen Z, I think that's what it said, or did you say millennials?
I just said who you rep Gen Z.
Oh.
Yeah, who you rep Gen Z.
Where's Gen Z for representation?
Huh? You put Gen
there
Z
was no Gen Z. It was boomers and Gen Z.
Yeah, no doubt. All right, so I'm gonna put the next question up, and I'm gonna give most of y'all time to talk about it. I'm just gonna put the question up. I don't want to do too much talking. I'm over here sweating. So let's just have the conversation. Here's the next one. Did boomers over-promise stability, or did Gen Z? Oh shit, I put that. But Gen Z. Why did I tell you? Hold on, my bad. Timer off. Let me take the timer off. My bad.
It's okay. We can comprehend what the question is.
All right. Yeah. There we go. Can y'all see it?
You got to put it back up. You got to put the question. There it is.
There we go. I'm trying to turn this timer off. My bad. There we go.
Mm-hmm.
Did boomers overpromise stability, or did Gen X underdeliver resistance? While this was going on, it seemed like they should have had a discussion about the format and how to have this discussion, because Stanley was just like, he doesn't debate and he wasn't going to answer these questions because to him, he feel most of this stuff is frivolous. And he doesn't believe all these things that people frame in order to have the discussion. So a lot of the time he was just going, oh yeah, I don't believe that. That doesn't exist. You have to prove it. You have to this, and then we'll wait.
Did boomers overpromise stability, or did Gen Z under-delivered resistance?
May I take a crack at this one first?
Sure.
What up,
All right.
Phil?
I wouldn't say that boomers overpromised stability, because a lot of what the boomers did was leave. What boomers participated in was, so the silent generation was seen and not heard. The boomer generation was, we just not gonna be there. And what happened was that passed on to Gen X. And what they did was they was just pretty much like, this is what we picked up from our parents. But the boomers, what they participated in regulating the home up into a point. Once they was either challenged or they was met with some type of scrutiny, or they just couldn't reach whatever goal it is that they was trying to reach, they just left. The problem is they came back 20 to 25 years later trying to regulate things within the household like they was running things. They didn't promise any stability. They just upended all of their responsibility and their accountability and chose and went elsewhere.
What say you, Stanley?
My critique is basically, and I'm not responding to that. There's nothing to respond to. The way I see it, and I tend to look at things, with a history.
And when he has discussions, he only has discussions that is in his mind. So there was something just said that he just said was nothing. It was something that was said. And he's actually going to display the behaviors that were just talked about.
Historical / political lens. I think boomers were allowed to hang on to political power way too long. I give examples, and she might have been silent generation, but it's still a good example. For instance, Trump is a boomer. He's almost 80. Biden, another good example. We need to figure out how to encourage these people to leave office before they become infirm. Barbara Boxer died in office, and the last 2 or 3 years, she was obviously.
And this is making sales point right here. They hold on to stuff. They still are. These are boomers. So he's literally making sales point right here. But let me do this right quick. Let me do this right here, right quick, before we continue. Before we go any further, let's hit them with this.
Thank you for the money, cheese, ready to do. Good scratch, scribble paper.
Shout out to Studio Mansions. He said happy holidays. Happy holidays to you too. Hope everything went smoothly. Appreciate it. Yeah, Stanley just did not want to participate in this thing he said he came to participate in. What's going on, Sin 7?
Had dementia, and supposedly her staffers were basically doing her job. So the way I see it is boomers held power way too long. I don't know about, daddies leaving home and all that stuff. I tend to look at things politically and historically. I'm not a sociologist.
Any response to that? So?
Yeah, even in response to just on a political scale, you look at most of the people that's in office, they come from that boomer era. And how they have
just said that.
Just let him finish, and then you can respond, Stan.
So that's what I'm saying. Yeah, so you're making a point that the boomers were ushered in because of the silent generation. So they reap the benefits from it. And they still are, because they're holding on to that. in every way.
You look at the way that the country is being ran, democratically and republicly, you see that the Democrats have always been the ones to really drive this country within the state of being in a damn near destruction. When you look at how it is that when it's run by a Republican, now all of a sudden the Democrats have all these things that they want to bring up. I just say specifically, politically, all of these people have been in office way too long. But if we want to bring it back down onto a sociable scale, even on a social level, a lot of these old ways that they believed in, that they rooted in, that they stuck in, they still think that they're going to work or that they're better than what it is that the time that we live in right now. The time that we live in right now has evolved way past what it is that they were used to. And that's where we have this kind of confrontation there, because they believe that their way was going to work. Well, if their way was going to work, we would have still done it, or we would have built upon it. We just walked away from it because they walked away from us.
Respond, Stan.
It's a muddle. No idea what he's.
So everything is baffling to Stanley. What was just said is baffling. So even though it talks about all these kids is born out of wedlock and all these single parent homes, he's acting as if he doesn't understand that. And he's acting as if he never heard a song. Papa Was a Rolling Stone was a song that was made when I was a baby. So it wasn't talking about Gen X. And I believe that those people with silent generation and boomers. So that's when we get to having these conversations. We're still talking about boomers. They're super old and holding the wealth and didn't really teach anybody, even in a nepotistic way. They didn't even. So the ones who got something, their children, may have got into something, like, for example, Jesse Jackson and Jesse Jackson Jr. both have asterisks next to their name.
Said, Democrat versus Republican is a different debate. We're talking boomers and Gen X and millennials and all that stuff. My political point is that boomers have stayed in office too long. They held on to power longer, and apparently there was no mechanism to force them out. Oftentimes it was death that forced them out. That's really the only point. If you want to talk about boomers, they stayed in political power too long. Economics, I'm not sure that's the case, but politics for sure. And, it seems like we were getting into, a liberalism versus, whatever MAGA is. That's a different show. I can debate that, but I'm not doing it today.
Yeah, politically, I think I can agree with some things that you're saying, but more so dealing on a social level, because the social level is where it starts at. People come from the social level go into the political world. On a social level, a lot of people, especially from that boomer era, what they left behind was destruction, was devastation, was loneliness, was they left families distraught and arrayed because they went on and created families in different avenues and down the street and in a whole new state and all this, that, and the other. What it did to the children who came up in this time, they were devastated by what it is that the boomers did. Not to include not just the men, but also with the women, but primarily focusing on the family unit and the structure. The family was devastated by what it is that the boomers did.
Yeah, I thought that was Almond, but that's Arnold. What's going on, Arnold?
For men and women. This is that even now to this day, we still have content creators creating live streams and doing content, and they're targeting these specific talking points that came from that boomer era. Prime example, look at what a lot of men are talking about today. A lot of men are battling these talking points that come from these indifferences that's stemmed in what the boomers did, which was left. When you listen to a lot of women content creators and a lot of women panelists that even go to these content creators platforms, they are specifically talking about the 50s and the 60s and all this, that, and the other. That's the problem that we're dealing with. The problem that we're dealing with is the sins of the fathers that they left behind. Not that something we created. Us as millennials, us as Gen Zers, we haven't had a chance to create new mistakes because we're still battling in the old mistakes that the boomers left behind.
Any response there?
The aphorism is politics is downstream of culture. It's not. Politics is downstream of the family or sociology. And that's pretty much all I have to say. I have no clue what he's talking about. Maybe he can elaborate.
He just said it. They left family. So if you left family, you destroyed community. And then all the distrust that happened between the side women and everything he just said is what. So if there is no family base, and that's when everything starts to splinter off. Well, how does he not know what he's talking about? And that's what he kept doing. He just kept going, I don't know what he said. I don't know what that is. The way I look at things, as if he just don't care what Sel is saying. And then saying he didn't say anything at all is wild. But that's how Stan talk. And even if he makes points that make sense, he only hears him, it seems like. Because I looked into what he was saying about liberal arts versus STEM. Yeah, both then, liberal arts and STEM. Then I listened to what he was saying about when it comes to, well, he'll get to it. But it's like, I like things to be like a book. It's the thesis, what are we talking about? Then it's antithesis, where is the problem at? Then it should be some point there where it's a synthesis, where the things come together. Then a conclusion. These things be just stalemates. You're not going to change my mind. I'm not going to change yours. I'm just going to make points that'll be ignored. You'll just make points that we could discuss, but I said what I said seems to be a lot of his answers.
I pretty much laid it out simply, right?
It went over my head. Okay. We can move on if you want.
On the political, I'll say this right quick. On the political side of things, if I was here to debate politics, I would be here to debate politics because I don't think
I haven't brought up Democrat and Republican yet.
Gotcha. But that's my point. I think that when it comes to the whole usage of or the terminology of what boomers is, I don't think that just starts or stops in some place in such as political arena or on the social level. I think that when we look at the grand scope and scale of what the timeline of a boomer is and also the mindset of a boomer and how it was passed down through the generations, that still sticks to this day. I'm here on a social level dealing with how it is that those boomers mess Gen X and beyond up.
I dig it. And everything's cool with that question? Everybody done with that?
I'm not a boomer. No idea what the mindset is. Maybe he knows what the boomer mindset is. I am ready for the next question, unless he needs to elaborate on the boomer mindset.
All right. So this is because I heard this. I heard this said between the discussions we had before. So I wanted to ask this question, but I wanted to start off with Sel on this one. Here's the next question. What's the difference between white boomers compared to black boomers?
Culturally, there's a difference. Culturally, there's a difference. White boomers, even at the bottom of even at the lowest of low white boomers, still see themselves above the top tier, or I guess the upper class of black culture people. But when it comes to the whole boomer instance, I wouldn't say that they're equal, because it's just that whole thing of racism. We will never forget that there's always going to be an element of racism when you're dealing with white culture, even when you're dealing with black culture. But between white boomers and black boomers, there's almost no difference other than just they see themselves above black boomers.
What say you, Stan? Because this was one of the things you were talking about.
You can go ahead and put up one of those articles. There are huge differences.
All right, if you could talk for a little bit while I pull it up. I got you.
The difference, the racism is the big enough difference. Black boomers had a totally different experience than white boomers. And, you know, if you want to intersect class or
I agree with that. And you see that in the race, that they have 10 times the amount of money that these people have, plus, you know, the redlining, redistricting, all of that other stuff. So it held back. So if you want to talk about them being ahead, they are financially in a bunch of different ways. But that's why they shouldn't be conflated together, because there was some black wealth also. It's dwarfed in comparison to their wealth. They have 10 times the amount of wealth, and it's way more of them. So if this is the best and brightest of us amongst that group that was supposed to be leading us back when we had black leaders, because I think that doesn't exist anymore, even though we know these names, we should have had some more direction than what we had. Things got out of hand because somebody let stuff go. And then let those people that they let stuff go, just, you know, a lot of the Gen Xers, you can ask them themselves, there's plenty of movies about and everything else. Black Gen Xers and other people was latchkey kids. They came home to nobody. So where was all this education happening at?
Interject class into it. Rich boomers had a different experience than poor boomers did. You know, Manhattan, New York had a different experience than the holler in Stanley, Virginia. And yes, there's a Stanley, Virginia. It's in the holler. So that's why I don't even think the point that boomers did one thing or another. It's not a multiracial, boomer is not a multiracial term. You know, you can talk about the time frame, the generational, when people talk generations, it's really a time thing, when you were born. It's really not anything more than that. Boomer, they're really, in my opinion at least, and I'm not a sociologist, but the class, the race, there are all kinds of things that just calling someone a boomer doesn't cover. I think it's a shallow point. I think it's an emotional point. I don't think it's anything that's based in remotely in any sort of fact. The generational wealth gap between blacks and whites, other than, hey, blacks have a different generational wealth to pass down than whites.
They do. So that's why they should be compared. And that's not the argument. It's about with what we had as black people, that wealth is concentrated in the boomer generation, and they're holding on to it. Like you said earlier in the conversation, this is not about black versus white. This is about what did our boomers do, black boomers do. So black versus white, when you just said it wasn't going to be about race, is an irrelevant point, and you're just not listening to the person you're having this conversation with.
Dude, that's data. If you're 10 times poorer than a white boomer, you're not having the same experience. You don't have the same political power. You don't have the same social power. You don't have the same economic power. The whole premise, that's why I didn't have any questions to ask. It makes no sense to me.
Let me see here, Stan. So,
and that's a different conversation. The conversation as two black men is about black people and black boomers. Not a comparison between white and black boomers. What did black boomers hand down? Education-wise, financial-wise, and everything else. Now, a lot of the boomers I know came right out of high school into jobs that could pay for a family. and they ran through that money. And you can see it now. The ones that are still around, they got that old Volvo in front of the house, or that old boat they used to go fishing on, and they went on all them vacations, did all this stuff. Then got 50 and was like, hey, where's the pension and all this other stuff? They had it still. Now those things are gone. So this black versus white study, I don't know what the point of pulling that up was. You having a whole separate discussion in your head than what Cellulite is talking about.
I'm trying to I put it up there. I don't know if you can read it from your end.
I don't need to read it. The point, and it makes a point, especially that article from the magazine I sent you. It's a different experience. Even a guy who wrote a book on boomers basically exempts Black people in that 46 to 64 range, because they had a totally different experience, especially in the South. Even the guy writing a book on boomers makes an exception for Black boomers. And I didn't need the book to tell me this. If you actually have any sense of history, boomers, it's just something someone heard on, it's just a talking point. It's not serious thinking. It's not a serious position.
Can I rebut?
There you go.
Yeah. So my rebut against that is this. When it comes to Black culture, when it comes to Black community, the boomer traditions that they left behind, which was nothing but just debt and nothing but just unanswered problems and unsolved problems, the boomers walked away from it to where Generation X and beyond had to figure everything out. Again, not discussing politics, just on the social level. They left and then they came back 20 years later trying to tell us how to regulate. That's where the tension is. Now, as far as white boomers, I don't know. I wasn't raised by white boomers. I wasn't involved with white boomers. I was more so involved with Black boomers. But as we venture out into this wonderful thing called social media, we see that what's in this article, the article that he provided, it has some semblance to it. But that still does not address the problem. You're removing the responsibility and the accountability that Black boomers left behind within the Black community, how they left it in a state of destruction and they walked away from it. And then they went out and chased drugs. They went out and chased all these blind opportunities. They chased all these false promises. And then when it didn't work for them, or it did, that was the worst part. When it didn't work for them, they came back looking for a handout because of what they left behind and what they picked up. When it did work out for them, they came back and saying, well, you should have did what I did. Well, what is it that you did other than leave? Black boomers are the masters of leaving, of creating families, creating destroyed homes, leaving them, and then casting down critique on the Black community as if they had all the answers, when the only answer they provided was to leave.
What say you about that, Sam?
Not all Black people grew up in the hood. I did fine. My parents were slightly older than boomers, but the problems he's talking about, maybe it's a more personal thing. Maybe it's more anecdotal. It's not a data-driven argument. So I don't really have a rebuttal.
It would be hard to follow this data-driven argument.
Oh, I'm sorry. You go ahead and respond, and then I'll respond. I just thought of something.
Yeah, he just ignored mostly everything that was said and said it had no legs and it was no argument. And he's in the chat now saying that he won something. What did you win? To me, nobody won that day. Because it pretty much was like a stalemate, because you don't want to talk about this, you don't want to talk about that. And you just made points that had nothing to do with what I thought the discussion was about. Because it never was about white boomers versus Black boomers. It was about what our people did to us and how we treat each other then and now. And a lot of it is, I'm okay, and dismissiveness.
No, you can go ahead and finish your thought.
Well, your point about black boomers, and look, maybe your argument might have more more impact if instead of saying just boomers in general, the general term, maybe if you just said black boomers, maybe it would have make a little bit more sense. But your point about black boomers leaving a bunch of debt and all that stuff, that really reinforces my point about the wealth gap, the generational wealth gap. White boomers did not leave the debts that black boomers did. Two different factions of boomers. When you say boomers, I think white boomers, Asian boomers, just any boomer. Maybe your argument would make more sense if you just kept adding the qualifier.
Right. So to
black boomers instead of just boomers.
To elaborate, white boomers, what they left.
Even if you specify, most black people did not grow up in the hood, even during Jim Crow.
Gotcha. So to specify, white boomers, what they left behind was requirements. They left behind requirements to get access to the things that they left behind. You had to be within a white family. You had to have white children. You had to be of a certain age and all this, that, and the other. The things that they had access to that a lot of black people didn't have access to during that Jim Crow time, that's what they left behind. When I'm specifically talking about black boomers, what they left behind instability. They didn't have any type of foundation to leave behind to even say you have to meet a certain age to get this. Because black boomers, what they depended on was the government. That was the turning point when we look at the men and the women who came back. The men and the women who came back from Vietnam, they came back to a whole bunch of criticism. They came back to a whole bunch of divisive tactics that separated black families, that destroyed black neighborhoods, that pretty much uprooted the whole entire culture. But even within the white constituents, they was facing different kind of challenges, but the challenges was different from the black community. I'm not going to disagree with you on that, but I still would say that when it comes down to the boomers, when you listen to these younger or Gen X white men or white women, and as they talk about their boomer elders, they would even tell you that they had problems with them as far as the things that they had to deal with that those boomers left behind.
Yeah, the white part shouldn't even been talked about. It should have been clearly just black boomers. That should have been understood from the get-go. Just black boomers, nobody else. And this whole thing, they didn't have anything. So then they didn't walk directly out of high school right into stuff because of affirmative action and different things. And we got into all of that. So when you just go, I don't know what you guys are talking about. You're ignorant and dumb, and I'm here to teach you. This isn't a debate. I debate my peers, and I educate the rest of you dum-dums.
Okay, well, here's the
also,
deal.
Wait, one second. And the other thing is, I don't want it to come off as if this is an anecdotal experience of mine, or if this is just something that's tied to just a hood.
Well, present the data.
Okay, so again, this is not something that's just tied to a low level or a mid-level class of thinking. This is also happening in the upper class of black culture as well. Continue.
Again, not a data-driven argument. So I'm not going to respond with data. No need to. But what you are doing is reinforcing my point that black boomers had a different experience than white boomers. So that part, it seems we agree on. So black boomer should be what you're talking about instead of boomer. Second thing is my father's a Vietnam vet. And, it's amazing to me how he's one of the most even-tempered people I've ever known. So, and this is anecdotal, of course, but I grew up in Savannah, Georgia. When I was growing up, it was a small city, 50% black, 50% white. And sure, there were problems. But believe it or not in my neighborhood, at least that I know of. So, I'm going to keep it at the anecdotal level. Your vision of what Black boomers and Black Vietnam vets went through and the destruction they wrought or the experiences they had when they got back, my experience is different than yours. But mind you, I grew up in a Black middle class neighborhood in the 70s and the 80s, and it's still there. My father still lives there. After 50 years, the neighborhood's a little run down, but old people still live there without much.
So right here, in response to what Studio Mansion just said, and that's why it's good to have these discussions calmly, in a calm manner. Studio Mansions, he is not going to a cemetery to see his father. He's on the cusp of being a boomer himself. His parents are alive. My father's a silent generation. He's still alive. Why do you think everybody's dead? And why do you think they're not still holding on to wealth? They're not all in the cemetery. I mean, I haven't looked really lately, but just think about all the old people you know. Just think about it.
The problem. My experience is just different than yours. I have to take you at your word, but the one thing I do know is that the degeneracy or the dilapidation or the pathology that you're describing. When you say Black community is not monolithic. Most Black people were never, the majority of Black people were never a part of the welfare state or receiving benefits. It is strictly, and since you don't have the data to go, well, in 1970, how many people, what percentage of the Black population in 1970 was receiving, SNAP, or back then, I guess it was food stamps. Again, if you're not going to present the data, I'm not going to do your homework for you. It's a rhetorical argument that you're making, and I'm meeting it with my rhetoric.
Gotcha.
Try
So
data-driven arguments, and you might be more convincing to people like me.
Based on data, what percentage of Black people live?
I don't know the data. You're making the argument.
That's cool. So based on data, the percentage of Black people that live below the poverty line, which is reported,
that wasn't my question.
I wasn't asking you a question.
How many receive government benefits? I'm not, dude.
One, you didn't ask me a question. You didn't ask me a question.
No, poverty line wasn't my
question. You didn't ask me a question.
Okay, well, you go ahead and present your evidence, and I'll destroy it after you present it.
Let's take a quick break. Let's go to the chat. Let's go to the chat real quick. To my Chaos Brew again for the $5 bar. Appreciate you.
And then it was in this moment right here where he started sounding like dun 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 John Galt. You guys just aren't smart enough. And you're not fighting the way I want you to fight. So since you're not smart enough and you're not fighting the way I want to fight, I'm just going to take my ball home and say that, he's a moron. He doesn't know how to speak. Stanley says, why would you give up wealth while you are still alive? Apparently, Cellulite wants Black Trustafarians? Trustafarians? What's a Trustafarian? And this is not about changing. This is not about changing your mind. This is saying that, okay, these people are still around. They have old ways and things that don't work no more. So they should have been preparing the next generation to be able to take up the mantle and make sure that they okay. While at the same time establishing, it's a relay race. It's a relay race. Nobody telling them to break themselves.
I'm gonna go down and chat real quick. We got Stanley. No, my bad. All right, I'm gonna go real quick because maybe we have something in the chat they wanna some questions. So we got Cherie, that's my sister in the building. How you doing, sis? Thank you. I don't know what that means, but let's go on. We got Almond Eyes in the building. Thank you for tweet. Many thanks. Okay, let's see what there we got there. Nightish is here in the building. What's good with you? Almost dropped the ball on me, Nightish. I got you. We got Rocket G in the building. What he said? Greetings to the salutations. You got Eugene in the building. Thank you. Let's see. Angry Snowman. Oh, I was worried. I thought it was Angry Man. I'm like, all right, how you doing, man? Salute. Who else we got in the building?
The link is in the description, Romello, but this is Savage stream. The debate was had at Savage's channel. John Savage. SavageEnt.com. SavageEnt.com.
And Omanaz. All right, who's this? Candy Cane Lane.
I know who she is. She's got a show, by the way. Pretty good one.
Put your link in there so I can subscribe, man. I'm out working with everybody. We're chilling with everybody. Come to see everybody. How you doing? Eugene Still, how you doing? What does he say? He said, I think we delivered resistance. Generation X, which we were saying Z, had a different attitude from the boomers. I think this is where the more liberal mentalities start. Dim's tears taste good.
Shout out. Let me do this for Romello. Romello, here we go. I'm gonna put it in the chat. Go right there, Romello. Hit that link. Shoot him a sub if you haven't subbed to his channel. What it says on the front of his thing is Savage Code Entertainment. Let me see something right quick. See something right quick while y'all wait. Let's do this here. See something right quick. Go to his main channel instead of to this show. So let's see. The main channel is Savage Entertainment 24. Let's put the main channel link in the chat. Matter of fact, the second one is the main channel. So it's Savage Entertainment 24. Hey, Robbie.
Good, do they? Boomers hang on to political power. Shit, we talking about when they started, not now. All right. Shout out to you, brother. Thank you for tuning in.
Well, I made that point
Yeah, but these are all old, Stanley. I'm going through the whole line of.
Okay.
We're almost done with.
Yeah, what you're supposed to do is have small pauses and not let Stanley get away with, these guys are ignorant, you know. I hear everything that they're saying. I'm just going to act like I have no clue what it is. And I'm going to beat my chest and say, you know, they're not on my level. This is all the stuff you got to iron out in the back of exactly what data is acceptable and all this other stuff, so that when you present these arguments, because this wasn't a debate. Again, this was a damn stalemate. Because if everything is just going to be dismissed, how you win something, you're not even answering it.
Who's this? We got, I appreciate you. What does that say?
IB Wody, 850.
Bobby Wody.
Yeah.
Okay, B Wody, what's really good with you? Peace out to him. Thank you for tuning in. All right, let's keep going on. Oh my God, my man Smitty in the motherfucking building. Merry Christmas to you, brother. All right, let's keep going. First, best GG. Let's see what else we got here. I think that's everybody that's in the building right now. We're gonna get back to. Gotta get back. Oh, we got a new one. Jackalope. Jackalope. That's how you say it. Jackalope in the building. Trump is a.
Don't read the troll. Don't read the troll.
Jackalope.
Don't read the troll. Don't read the troll comments.
See, you know, people trying to get some dumb shit going on.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Always trying to fuck shit up. Let's see. And that's it. Okay. I want to Niners in the building. And I also want to get the $5 ball from the Mind Chaos Brew. What we say right here, you should present data, Stanley, and stay out the chat, because the data states that men led families during the time. All right, thank you.
Okay, you commenting, you commenting on data is not data.
Excuse me. I believe it's my time to retort. So here's the problem. Here's the problem with data. And this is why I say anyone who brings up an argument that is data related, they never look at the data that came out afterwards, because everyone says that the data is up to date. The problem is that the census or any type of data or testing that was done within the 60s or the 70s or the 80s, I mean, you look at, they said that black people was in 55% poverty rate during the 60s, and then that declined over the next coming generation.
That's not true.
Again, when you can go find reports and they are stating these things, this is why.
Okay, then you should have done the homework and found the reports to present. I'm not taking your word for it.
Stage. But if we got the interruption stage,
dude, stop presenting slop.
This is what's wrong. Nah. We at that stage. This is what's wrong with boomers. They think they know everything, and yet here we are.
Except I'm not a boomer.
Here, but you have boomer mentality. Here we are at the dawn.
Oh, now you know my mentality?
Here we are within the dawn of 2020.
So if you can do ad hominems, why can't I interrupt?
Oh, you can definitely interrupt all you want to. Just let you know it's going to be a shit show, and it's not going to be a debate no more. But the thing is,
it was never a debate, son.
It was definitely a debate, and I'm not your son.
It was definitely.
And as always, this is what happens when boomers think they know everything, or people with a boomer mentality think they know everything, right? One, you think you're smarter than me because you're data driven, but even here we are in 2025, and we can look at the past few couple of hundreds of years of data and see that there's inconsistencies within the data, especially when you have influence and people who have intent when they have an agenda. Data should not be something that should be believed. It should be studied, because you have to look at the person who's presenting the data. I can present the data, and a white man can present the data, a Mexican present the data, and it will all be perceived and received under different avenues. But just because you want to go by some data that was presented before, as we're supposed to believe.
You know what I would have appreciated is that after this show, that Stanley would have made a show with the points that he wanted to present about his mindset about this. I would have liked to see that and react to that. And I would have liked, well, I agree with a lot of things that Sale say, but I would like him to formulate a show about what he was saying this day. Him or Raw, either one. So we could look at this data that Stanley keep talking about and keep it black. We're not talking about white boomers and nothing else. Keep the argument that you make in black. Even that argument about not just STEM, liberal arts, the whole thing. I like to see that all, neatly put together. Since you say you're, a teacher, can you teach your students? Same with the dynamic duo. I would love for them to put together, because the thing I did was about the Moynihan report. It wasn't about boomers specifically, but that was that time. So a lot of things that Sel is saying, I agree with, but I would like for Stan to just do a show about what it is he's talking about, why he just so dismissive of what's being said. Like, what I'm supposed to do is what I did with my kids. I try to give them the things I didn't know instead of the things I didn't have. So I try to get them to start businesses early. I try to get them to do this. Try to make sure they understand that money is hard. There's up times and down times. There's selling markets and buying markets. You got to always anticipate a recession. Who knows what's coming? And the more that we function as a family, maybe you got a garden, I got a garden. We all grow different things, so we're not all growing the same thing. We barter in that way. You have to be prepared for these tough times. And the answer is not individualism. But let's continue.
It to be true and true when we look at how it is even during slavery times. A lot of data that was presented was not actually true. So do not stand on the laurels of trying to present a data-driven argument as this is the correct thing when we can see here in 2025 that data can be manipulated. And this is the biggest problem that we have, because we understand as the younger generation, we actually do research and see that they have been lying to us about a lot of things.
I would love for you to present one of those lies. Show me
Easy.
one thing that's been lied about. Just convince me.
Easy. One thing that has been lied about is that black fathers ain't shit, and that black fathers that are not actually involved in their children's lives. What was the data in the study that was put out? You asked though.
I agree.
Okay, so if you're going to agree on that, then also you can agree to the notion that it was data in an article, and there was a study put out that black women are the ones who participate in baby deletions the least.
No idea where you're going with this. What's the next question?
My whole point of this, you can move on to the next question if you want to. My whole point of this is that
I definitely want
that's
to.
cool. But we're existing in the here and the now. People who put out agenda or narrative driven information cannot be trusted. Everything must be verified before it can be believed. And I don't believe anything when it comes to old studies or old data that has not been represented in an unbiased way. This is what happened this is what happened Gen X and moving forward, because what we had to do was we had to do constant research and not just believe what was told to us. Like in the 60s and in the 50s, when they was told that it was going to be better for black people to become Democrat, but here we are finding out that they never gave a damn about black people. They only cared about the vote.
Again, this is not about politics, is it?
You asked, I present a point, I presented it. It's up to you to do.
Okay, you know what? That's why I'm ready to move on. You're not doing a good job of it.
That's entirely up to you to interpret. But I can tell you this right now, when it comes down to it, because this is what the boomers left behind. They only want to deal with what they want to deal with. Well, thank you for proving my point that you only want to deal with what you want to deal with. You don't want to exist in what's happening right now and how we can address it and then move forward from it instead of just sweeping it under the rug, which is another problem. That's the problem with the boomers. The boomers want to sweep everything up under the rug, and they just think that, oh, that's happened in the past. We have nothing to do with that until it's a data piece that can prove our argument.
Well, I would tend to agree. And the reason I tend to agree is, number one, if you're talking politics, everyone has an agenda. You know, Democrats have an agenda, MAGA has an agenda, Republicans have an agenda. So you're preaching to the choir on that point. I guess all I really have to say, and I think one of the reasons you and I don't agree on this stuff is I don't think Black people are a monolith. There is no we in the way you think a we is. There is no one Black community. There are Black communities, plural. What happens in a Black community in Atlanta may not necessarily be happening in a Black community in Oakland. We cannot think monolithically.
I wouldn't disagree with you on that one because Black people are not a monolith. I wouldn't disagree with you on that.
You know what? I'm gonna give a shout out to that right there. So much disagreement, and now we agree on something. I believe this is progress, and this is what we're looking forward to. All right,
You're an optimist.
I'm definitely an optimist. Shout out to My Chaos Brew. According to the new report from Charles Schwab, almost half of boomers surveyed, 45% confessed they wanted to enjoy my money for myself while I'm still alive. What do you think about that? And shout out for the $10 ball. Thank you.
Go ahead. You can respond.
I think that Charles Schwab, being an investment firm, of course they're going to want to enjoy their money. Who doesn't? Means nothing. It's a mean. Why she took the time? At least you got something out of it. I did not.
It's data.
It's irrelevant data.
Oh,
data.
so
Data. Yes.
Question. What?
He's an end all be all. What he says goes. Let's see. Let me see something. I want to refresh right quick. So we have 33 people in the building and 13 likes. Please hit the like button. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, please subscribe to the channel. Please and thank you. Yeah, so 32 people in the building, 13 likes. Please hit the like button. Like, comment, and subscribe to the channel. Let's see. We will get back to this thing here, and I will go check out what Stanley just said to me. Because this was, when was this? It was on a Tuesday. So that was on Tuesday. Okay. So let's see. That was on a Tuesday. Today is, well, yesterday was Thursday. So this is Friday. So that would be 2 days ago. Pop up. So it was a pop-up show and the Secured Borders books. This was about the debate. When I have a little money, I buy books. He said the pop-up show was right after it. So I guess it's this one. Let me see some right quick. Okay. I got it. Go Savage. You go this. We want to take Stanley, put him in the back, and then we'll get right back to it for y'all. Okay. So 1, 2. Let's see something right quick. Okay. Stanley's Savages is 7W. Do we have 7W there? Let me see. We do not, so we put 7W here. Let me see. Let's see.
Data for data. Look, talk about bias, talk about an agenda. Of course, Charles Schwab would put that out. They want their people to enjoy money, so they invest more.
It's
So
almost
presenting data that's obviously got an agenda. That's why I'm saying present a data. You got to know which data to present. And apparently, this slapdash method of presenting data, I'm only finding it amusing.
so. Let me ask you, what data should we all be agreeing to, or should we all be purviewing so that it is a understood level?
I agree with you should never
1 second, y'all. We have a guest in the building.
Come on in.
Grand rising queen, shine like you mean. Forever may you gleam. You are everything.
Hey, Rob.
Hey, Nightish, how you doing? Merry
I'm
Christmas.
good. Yes, happy holidays and all the good stuff. Hope everything went well for you guys.
Yes, it did. Happy Christmas Hanukkah to everybody.
Mm-hmm. We got Stanley in the chat saying he's our teacher. We're too ignorant to understand what we're talking about.
But I thought he didn't do adult education. Isn't
I
that what
know.
he said?
So I guess he's saying we're children.
Oh, I don't know who he's talking to, honey. Because last time I checked, he wasn't nobody's professor. What I also find funny is you're having a conversation in front of an audience, right? When people put super chats and make comments, they're making a response to the conversation that's being had. The fact that this man is so insecure that he thinks something has to be exist. He was reading the full chat. Did he not see what anybody else was saying? I just need to know why he's so obsessed on the comments that I put. Is it because I'm able to put some money on it? Shout out to my husband, always keeping me well funded. But at the end of the day, I find it intriguing that he wanted to have a data-driven argument. And then once hard data started to be introduced into the conversation, then he started to question the data. Make it make sense, Nightish.
It doesn't, because I looked at what he said was the panel afterwards, and he went and showed the thing that he showed over there, which was talking about white boomers versus black boomers. That's a different conversation. That wasn't even what Sel was talking about. Sel was talking about us, and then when he's talking about us, does he have to say black when he's black?
According to Stanley, he does.
I don't know what Stanley is talking about. I didn't understand what he kept ignoring that day.
Well, that was the original issue in the conversation that they were having. It's black people having conversation amongst themselves. Now, Stanley has gone from saying that boomer is just a time period to boomer is a wealth issue to boomer is a race issue. So it's very unclear what Stanley's overarching point is. However, we do know that boomer is a generation, and there were multiple races within that generation, and the after effects of that generation affected different races differently. I mean, if you want to, fantasize what the boomer generation as a majority did to Black America and what Black boomers did to Black Americans as the prevailing majority, as opposed to the minority, then that's on you. It seems like his whole perspective in all of his conversation is from his very narrow vantage point.
Yeah, what I gained from it is that when he disagreed with Charles Schwab, he then agreed with him that these boomers were supposed to keep all the money for themselves.
Right.
It's not a relay race. I
Right.
got mine, you get yours. So then when he ignores all the other parts of it, because yes, that's a generation, but the mindset, the thinking was passed down. So that's why
Right.
I'm saying that you have a boomer mindset because of the way you're thinking. I don't know how you could be a Gen Xer and think that way. Because Gen Xers supposedly did something different because they didn't like the way they were treated when they were younger. So they didn't want to treat their kids the same way. All these things have something to do with the conversation. But if you ignore all of that and say, well, that's just ignorant, emotional, and anecdotal, then that's where they went to. Then what is the data that you need to be able to understand what it is being said?
But this is the thing. Some people willfully misunderstand what you're saying because in all actuality, they don't give a shit. They're just bored.
Yeah.
Like, even him trying to intimate that Cell is smoking weed. What? Like, nigga, what are you talking about? You're an alcoholic. You're a loud and loquacious alcoholic that drinks at an astonishing rate for someone in your age range. Like, you tell the people that you're drinking and you want to try to cast accusations on other people because you didn't do well in that conversation. You couldn't find a focal point. And someone that's so educated should always be prepared, should always have counterpoints and a counter argument, not based on somebody else's perspective, but based on the information that they've gleaned through their vast educational history. I'm confused.
Stanley, here's a funny thing about what you're doing right now. You said something about it's not even worth coming up on the panel, but you writing paragraphs in the chat. How many? Usually, but because we cool, usually I'll be telling people the time folks out this and wrote this many comments. Let's just count them. After 10, 7, let's just count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That's too many comments, Stanley, if you don't care. If you're indifferent to it, you just ignore us. We're not saying anything different today that we didn't say that day.
Oh,
I kicked your husband's ass and yours too.
I mean, if that's your thought, you didn't even understand what political power was. So, I mean, someone with your level of ignorance, I just say, bless your little heart.
Yeah, bless your heart.
Because Muhammad Ali, who is a baby boomer, showed the most political power and political influence when he refused to go to the draft. So, as educated as you are, you don't even know the scope and the purvey. Just like when you try to say, well, black people went to white people to get the civil rights movement passed. That's political power, darling. When you're the underserved minority and you can get the majority to bend to your will, that is political influence and power. I do adult education because I can teach on a collegiate level. Or maybe you didn't understand that teaching collegiately, you are in fact teaching adults. So maybe your education is still elementary. It's very evident.
And when it comes to my perspective, when I'm talking about the boomers, people like to say blaming. I'm not blaming. I'm saying this is what happened. It's different if you're saying that once you get past the age of 25, it's your parents' fault. No, you're an adult now. But it doesn't change the fact of what you... So it's like you go through trauma, now you're 25. Mm-hmm. Or you go through trauma, well, now you're 18. But why am I this way? Was I just born this way? Or did I live in the framework in which these adults set up for me? So it's not a blame thing. It's just an examination of what's going on. Like when I say that thing about we used to get woke up at night when, folks was having parties to come and perform in front of people. That's like a cultural thing. When I say that, a lot of people say, yeah, I remember that. So it's not a blame thing. It's an observation. So if education is super important, everybody was focused on that. Well, who is educating us? See, I look at people that educate their kids before their kids ever go to school. So that's what I try to do with mine. Now, when I was much younger and we lived in a house that was generational, my grandmother, who was probably a silent generation, sat down. Well, I came home from school. She was in the kitchen often, and I would sit after I washed my hands, get myself together. I would come in the kitchen with my stuff, and she would sit down and make sure I'm doing my homework and try to teach me about whatever else. In the morning before I went to school, she'd be up already drinking her tea, reading the newspaper. That it was an adult there, but after I got 10, that was over with. She was still around, but we didn't live with her no more. But that was over with after that. And most people have my story. They was latchkey kids. So who was educating them?
Well, some people feel as long as you're going to public schools, then you've gotten an education. Most latchkey kids are extremely street smart because they had to survive, right? And this is something that people don't take into consideration. Now, me, I'm a Gen Xer, right? But my mother is a boomer. My grandparents is in the silent generation, and my great-grandparents come from the greatest generation. And I actually spent time with, and was loved on by my great-grandparents, which a lot of people in our community cannot say. So when I sit there and we're having these type of conversations, and I look at the aftermath that each generation has left collectively on Black people, these conversations are very much valid. But you have a lot of Black people today that are whitewashed and white identified, and they fall under a white supremacist mindset, so they cannot see the prevailing effects. They can't see what is happening towards the future. And when you have people that say stupid shit like, we don't need trust funds for our Black babies, what are you talking about? Most white people go to college built off of a custodial trust or a irrevocable trust. This is how they start their future to build generational wealth. The fact that Black people have a mindset that makes Black people lazy instead of giving them tools for appropriate advancement in a world that's based on finances and credit structure is appalling to me.
Hi, Deborah Leonelli and Anton. Happy holidays, y'all. Yeah, I don't get it. And all that stuff works together if you in a relay type of mindset, like I was saying to Stanley when he said, young man, son, it's not a relay. It's my money. And if your parents are saying that to you, okay, cool, it's your money. So when they say nobody's going to a grave, my father's not in no graveyard.
That way.
Now he's 80 something, and his attitude is, what's going on with you? I don't know what's going on. You didn't prepare me. You didn't prepare me. We did physical labor. Yeah, okay. So I understand how to do, a little bit of construction, some minor electrical, and all the other stuff. Now I'm old too, old man. What are you saying? If you didn't give me no generational anything and you didn't prepare me to be prepared for whatever, it doesn't make sense what you're saying now. And since you spend most of that time being who you are, you set yourself up for where you are now. And the same thing could, happen to me, the sins of the father. But I acknowledge what my generation did. In fact, I came on here apologizing to a bunch of these young people when they started having these generational conversations.
Mm-hmm.
And now you said good night. Now you talking again. Get out your feelings. That beer is whooping your ass.
Right. His liver is whooping his ass every day. But here's the thing, right? We don't have to keep making the same missteps the generations before us have made. We have no real equity in our community, and not because we don't have capital and not because we don't have funds, but because the mindset that Black people have, especially in America, is very much towards materialism and consumerism, and that needs to change. So when you have people that push back against it, it takes me back to, Harriet Tubman. I could have freed so many more if only they knew they were slaves. Stanley is a slave. He's a Sambo. And his disdain and hate for people of color is very much evident every time he types, every time he goes live, every time he speaks to another Black person. It's disgusting. Even his lineage is not Black.
And no, we don't. No, we're not a monolith, and no, we don't all think alike. And yeah, I agree with that part. That people in New Orleans and people from Mississippi and people from California, and all them different Black folks, have their own separate thing going on. That's what New Orleans is. What voodoo and all kind of whatever else. But it doesn't change the fact that then people try to be casual and civil with each other. You make it seem like we don't get along, and we like tribalistic to the point where if I see somebody from New Orleans, it's up. And now a lot of stuff I be hearing in these spaces when we get into the whole conversation about, and it's all seemed Willie Lynch like to me, even though I know that was a hoax. We have people arguing about liberals versus conservatives, Black people versus the diaspora, people arguing with Pan-Africanist people. This person is a tether. You break it down to it's very little small groups left. Because if I can't mess with a Haitian, a Jamaican, a West Indian, a Trinidadian, nobody but just who can prove. And then even with the FBA and ADOS thing, they don't even really like get along with each other because of the leadership. Yvette Carnell and Antoine Moore can't get along with Tariq Nasheed.
Check this out, Nightage. White people ain't no damn monolith either.
No, not at all.
Asian people ain't no monolith either.
No, not at all.
Ain't no monolith either. So using the colloquialism that we are not a monolith, should all be separate groups, that's a weak ass way of thinking, because all of these races are not a monolith, especially when we get into Asian dynamics. You have Koreans, Vietnamese, Japanese, Chinese. It's a whole bunch of different tribes in Asia. With white people, you have different political beliefs, different financial backgrounds, different lands of heritage. It is a whole breakdown. Everybody's different everywhere. But as a group, they are still attaining wealth and understanding the structures of wealth. So Black people in all the individual groups, there's not one group in all of these broken down tribes of Judah in this land that has amassed critical wealth. So when we start talking about how do we advance, why is it that the cap for Black wealth in America for over the past 100 years has been at best on a good year, $140,000 a year? While other races caps are at like $1 million. Somebody has to make that make sense. And until we start having true conversations and really looking at the problems, people that don't know their history are doomed to repeat it. You feel me?
And then we got all the geniuses, and none of them is listening to each other. I guess I gotta set up my computer to hit the link. I am not at home. Why are you crying? Ugh. I don't like when y'all do that. We are on here all the time, sir. You can just look at this, whatever this thing you got going over here at Savage's channel. Where I thought Savage would sleep through most of it. But let's go.
Take data. Data doesn't tell a story. A story is given to data. Data is given a narrative. Without a narrative, data is just a bunch of numbers and data sets and stuff.
So why ask me to
remember? You've heard people talk about the data has to be interpreted.
Got you. So why ask me to present an argument that you yourself wouldn't even believe in?
You know what? Your opinion of what boomers or what the boomer mindset is, it's like an asshole. Everyone has one.
Okay, so we do the name calling now. All right, so.
I said it's like. I didn't say you are one. I said your opinion is like something.
Got you. And
that's not name calling.
No, you're good. You're good. You typically, when it comes to the dick holding that boomers and those with a boomer mindset have, what they do is they pass off everything, especially when it comes to the opportunity to be held accountable. Now, in this particular set, I'm going to ask you again, if no data can be verified or it can be believed because all data is agenda driven, what data can we look to actually say that what Gen Xers and beyond is going through is the boomers' fault or vice versa? What data can we look to?
I don't think there's any data out there that places blame on the boomers.
So then can I ask you this?
Placing blame is literally a narrative or an interpretation of data.
Got you. So when we look at the interpretation of the mass, we call the majority over the minority or reversed. When we look at what is being said on a social level, what is typically being said about boomers and what is typically being said from boomers?
I have no idea. I got a bunch of YNs complaining about boomers. That's all I know. So I don't tend to listen to YNs complaining about what the boomers did. It's a free country. It's a free country. And to be honest, and I'm going to be very honest here, it sounds like whining to me.
Got you. So Gen Xers who talk about boomers are YNs and they're whining and complaining. And boomers who talk about the generations that came after them, they're complaining as well.
To a certain extent, yeah.
Okay. So it's all this whole dancing and ballet of shifting the blame to see who it is or what it is that's responsible, specifically sticking to the Black community. We're trying to play this game of who's responsible for what's going on in the Black community. Well, wouldn't it have to be that those who came before should be responsible for those who's after?
If they're their parents.
Yeah. So the parents, the boomers, who's the parents of the Gen Xers, they should be responsible for what?
They weren't all Gen X. I mean, some of the younger boomers had millennials, I'm sure. But here's the bigger point. You have probably heard me say this, though you probably haven't listened to my show much. I think parenting is America's biggest problem. That's like something that I say almost every show.
I do not disagree with you on that.
Every problem, almost every problem you can think of, from corrupt politicians to bad parenting, in generations after. Parenting is America's biggest problem. Better people, better parenting will lead to better results. We've gotten way away. And then social media, that's not helping. It's making the problem worse. So I think almost every ill you can think of, Black, white, Asian, it doesn't matter. Pick a demographic. Bad parenting that's a
You're on mute, Nightish.
Yeah, so you made Sale's point right there. He's blaming his parent. You said the parents are the problem, so Gen X's parents is silent generation and damn boomers. So if it's the parents' fault, you made his point for him. I think that's why Sale is smiling.
America's biggest problem. No one really talks about it.
So can you take that down for just a second? Because I think we can elaborate on this for just a second. So thank you for substantiating and proving my point. That when it comes
I didn't prove anything. I said I agree. I talk about it almost every show.
Give me a second. So what I'm saying is that the silent generation and the boomers, the silent generation didn't have nothing to pass off to the boomers because they were seen and not heard. The boomers, they themselves participated in a different style of parenting. The children wasn't seen and unheard. They just wasn't there because what they did was they left. What do you think that taught the Gen Xers?
I have no clue what you're even asking.
It's hard to leave. Just follow the thread. The silent generation inspired the boomers, and the boomers benefited from everything that the silent generation prepared for them. So they reaped the benefit from civil rights and all other stuff, and they're still holding on to everything from then. So when you talk about these people that died in office and whatever else, you're making a point. I understand why you're confused, Stanley. You're making the same points, but thinking you're saying something else. I'm lost.
And increased spending on boomer-focused benefits contributes to rising national debt, straining future budgets. them buying up all of this property with no plans on passing it along has created artificial housing shortages, making homes unaffordable for the younger generation. I mean, it gets deeper. And while they're a wealthier generation, many boomers face rising healthcare needs with increased elder isolation linked to higher hospitalizations.
So that's why they probably gonna have to create another boom in order to be able to pay for all that stuff that needs to be done for boomers still.
Mm-hmm. And they had economic opportunities, but created policies that burdened younger generations. Yeah, so like there's a whole bunch of different ways we can have this conversation and really dissect it on a real deep level. But what's the point? Because to this individual, data is just creating narratives, not the data that's driving policy that we're talking about even right now in the political arena.
Yeah, because this is but even though he's a white boomer, it's a lot of, hey man, I'm gonna check out what he said right after this because I think he made the point right there. And it's really not about blame. It's just an observation to me. I'm not upset with my father or those people. It's just that don't come back now and say, now people over the age of 23 is YNs. YN is a new term. You could call us something similar, but we wasn't calling ourselves that. These is all new terms. So you've heard YN, that's between the ages of 13 and 23.
And talking about the legacy of the boomer generation is not actually groupthink. It's called data. You know, the word that you said 375 million times on the stream. The data points are reflective of how the boomer voting group has influenced policy. The data points are reflective of how the boomer generation as a whole is exacerbating Medicare, Medicaid, Social Security. You can't even get Medicare unless you're 65 years old. The data points from financial institutions and real estate markets speak to the housing crisis, the artificial housing crisis. Like economists have spoken to the after effects of the boomer generation. I thought you liked data, sir. How is it that you know nothing of it? I'm confused.
Great T News 2. That's Clarence Williams III. I believe Clarence Williams III was in the Mod Squad, if I'm not mistaken.
I can't.
Talking about data isn't data.
Well, why don't you show some data? Why don't you show some data that shows that the boomers are not a problem at all? And don't race bait. Let's just look at hard numbers. I'll wait. Because when people show you data, you have a tendency to say, well, that data isn't good enough because it's based on this and it's based on that. When you haven't even did a bit of study on what it is, because you don't take this seriously, because you can't educate anybody and you can't be educated. Just like, sticking a booty ass thinks whatever they say is right, instead of trying to educate. That is the true identifier of groupthink. You're not using critical thinking. You're not even saying, hey, let me see that information so that I could take a look at it and evaluate it for myself. You'll just say it's not data, which makes you a fucking moron.
Let's see.
My point is that parenting currently.
Let me simplify my question. So what I'm saying is, what the boomers,
wait a minute, and then he tried to shift it there. Parenting currently. I thought you said parents are the problem, period. Now it's current parents.
You don't really have no point.
Gen Xers learned from what boomers learned from the silent generation. What do you think Gen Xers picked up on from the boomers?
No idea. You would literally have to go family to family, house by house. But you remember the very beginning of the show. I think Gen X have been the worst parents. Worse than boomers.
They picked that up from the boomers?
No, I think they found a way to uniquely be bad. But that's
Gen
just
Xers
perspective.
found a way to uniquely
I don't
be bad?
care about the data. It's really not a Gen X per se show. I don't agree with much of what you're saying about, the generational pathology. Sure, it's out there, but it's not all pathology.
But if we go along with what you just said right there, that you think Gen X found a way to be particularly bad, you're talking about yourself right there, because you're a Gen Xer. So you're saying that we just arrived here like Superman or something. We came out of an egg. We was produced in a lab. It's crazy.
Immaculate exception. You know what point makes it even funnier, Nightage? This is a man that says you can't blame a generation while trying to blame a generation. Which one is it? You have to pick a struggle. Either the generations in and of themselves are to blame for the footprint that they leave, or nobody is to blame for anything and everybody's an individual.
Let me see. Anton is talking about Peggy Lipton marrying Quincy Jones. I don't know what that got to do with anything, but but yeah, a lot of those people either are holding on to the wealth or they burnt through the wealth. So when I talk about a lot of the boomers I know, a lot of them have them old Volvos, them old Benzes, them old boats they used to have on. They paid for everything in the moment because they were anticipating having, a pension or something else.
Right.
And then that's when people start getting fired at 50 and getting a gold watch and was like, okay, so what do I do now? And that trickled down. So everybody lives in the moment.
Exactly. And that's why a lot of those people that are boomers, really more so the silent generation, eating cat food, tripping out because they don't have enough food stamps. Like, I can't tell you what I do in real life, but I will tell you this. Deal with a lot of calls. I field a lot of calls from people that are in the boomer generation on public services, looking to find any bit of help that they can get. And I'm going to tell you what, these public services do a lot and spend a lot of money on this generation. Quite a ton. So, when we're not emotional about this conversation and we're just looking at it off of raw data and hardcore facts, the facts are certain groups are spending more money. And anybody that knows anything about social programs like Social Security, for instance, Social Security benefits that are paid today are paid from workers that are working today. There is a gap in generations and workers that are going to be able to sustain. So the reason that they're trying to create these policies right now to put a cushion in is because the boomers, before the boomers are fully extinguished from the planet, there is not going to be enough resources. Generation X can simply forget it. There is no social resources. That's a factor. But, people are emotional and they take it as a personal affront or blame for them. Well, everybody's responsible for themselves. Okay. Are they?
Yeah, man, I thought you said good night. 1 minute it was, you just woke up. Now it's you're not even home, you're going home. You done said everything. And then this goofy question about the Volvo. Let's talk about the Volvo and the boats and whatever else. Those people were living above their means. That's what the Volvo stuff is about. If they invested that money and did other things instead of live high on the hog while they were young because they went right out of high school into factory jobs and everything, it would be some semblance of that money still around. So you look at the end of Paid in Full, and you understand what age group that is right there, because that's coming off of boomers going into Gen X. So a lot of them people was talked about also was on drugs, doing cocaine. They was spending every dollar they had. So how could it be beneficial later on? So yeah, you got the Volvo from whenever else because you was living above your means. That's why it's rusted out. Yeah, you got the boat from when you had the money, and that's why it's rusted out. You was living above your means. It's this thing we saw all through MTV days. Is then people came in, had all this money and spent it ridiculously quick. We've heard a few people say they went through wealth 3 times. I lost all my money and I got it again because I was still in the public eye. I lost wealth and got all my money. So just burning money. And now you older, you don't have the same access no more. And you're saying that don't matter? I listened to Lorenz say, give a whole spiel about, yeah, I want y'all to think about acting. My biggest acting situation was earlier in my life. And then there was a long gap where y'all didn't see me. He said, but what I did was I didn't spend all my money. I didn't buy no yachts. I didn't buy no fancy cars. I live in a humble home. I invest in things. And even you got to watch that because think about what happened just recently with the cough. A bunch of landlords wasn't getting no money. And I'm in California. I just dealt with that with this tenant that was just in here 10 months and not paying nothing because of minor things. There's a chip in the window. It's this little thing here. And then even when if y'all think that what the generation before you did with all their money don't matter today, that they didn't live below their means if they could. Below their means if they could. If you start early, young people, and you got some money, don't spend all your money. Always be preparing for the possibility something negative happening, and always be putting yourself in a position where you have multiple incomes coming from different places. Because if you think you're going to do it off one income and you're going to spend all of it and it's still going to be there tomorrow, I don't think so much. And
Right.
now here you go in the chat again. This is why I be getting into it with you. You trying to get personal. What does dropping the ball look like to you, goofy woman? I'm still on this camera. You still don't see no StreamYard duck. There ain't no commercials in the middle. What's dropping the ball to you, white lady? Because some dudes are come and trick on you? I can't stand lames like you. You make me want to call you out your name. You do that often too. You was talking about my wife one point. Now you're talking about my personal life. Don't do that. Let's keep it civil.
Listen, for this man to say that solvency of Social Security is MAGA talking points, I know that he don't even know the data as far as what Social Security Administration in and of themselves are saying. Well, like, what the hell? Are you okay? Like, from the 2009 trustee report, they show that the benefits to be paid at 100% will be exhausted by 2037. And then they will start paying at lower wages. Like, and I'm gonna share with you, just because I don't like people playing like they so educated, but they don't know shit. Give me a minute. Let me share the screen with you. Please share the screen, Nightdish.
Let me see. Here we go. Let's drop this one.
So the future financial status of the Social Security program from Social Security, SSA.gov. As a result of changes to Social Security enacted in 1983, benefits are now expected to be payable in full on a timely basis until 2037, when the trust fund reserves are projected to become exhausted. At the point where reserves are used up, continuing taxes are expected to be enough to pay 76% of scheduled benefits. It has nothing to do with MAGA. This is actually inherent to Social Security in and of itself. There's a trust And then once that trust is done, it's going to be on taxpayers. As I said, it sounds like I might know what the hell I'm talking about. Maybe I work in this sector. Never can tell. Anyway, this is talking to the solvency of Social Security programs, the OASI and the DI trust funds. Projected under alternative assumptions to 2085. As you can see, it's estimated. It's estimated to have some problems. Some real problems right here. You see this right here on this? It's real issues. Okay, looking deeper. Income equals payable benefits starting in the year of the trust funds are exhausted 2037.
Give me a second, Robbie. Let me read what he just sent. Here we go.
Thank you for the money, cheese, ready to go. Do scratch, squill of paper.
Thank you, Stanley, for the Cash App. You said in your Cash App, let me see again what it said. I need to be up there if you use the pop-up. What does that mean? What is the pop-up, Stanley?
He wants you to review his live stream.
Oh, you need to be up there okay. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna get to that. We but let me say, I don't want to respond to what this lady just said. So what up, Tato Mills? Happy holidays. Here's the thing, since you're saying that, so you're one of the people that feels like if anything is said on these YouTube streets, it gives you the right to criticize and critique. I disagree with that, especially if your critique is going to be to try to throw it in somebody's face. I do understand that I say everything on here. So everything I say on here, then I gotta wait for you to act like you my mother or something. Unless you spending some money over here like that, I don't really give a damn about what you think. Or most of the people that then said something, I said, your wife cheated on you. I said that. I said I cheated too. But if you just take one isolated piece out and then turn it into, well, I put this together like this and it means this, that's because you're a fucking asshole, most of these people. But I don't really care. But I think that if you want to talk shit in the chat, you should be timed out. That's all it is. And most of the time, you're not saying nothing for encouragement or support. You just talking shit. And that when I see people do that, I just think you miserable. Because things you said about you, I go on one ear, not the other. I don't sit down and take notes and go, I'm going to wait till a later date and throw that back up in her face that she said something about this. Then the references and stuff that you're making, you try to tell me I wasn't black because I didn't let you know at the moment you made a stupid joke that came from Delirious or Raw that I ain't black. You are a fucking moron. Stop doing that. And that's what a lot of y'all be doing around here. And I'm not talking about a blame game thing. I'm talking about how miserable are you when it's, for me, it's 1:30 a.m. What are you so upset about? That you need to sift through stuff and go, well, the 10 months, the woman didn't do this, and you said this about your wife, and this is what you really was doing, and you ain't this, you don't do that. What the fuck are you interpreting? What are you talking about ever? Especially when you just a damn avatar. Miserable. And then this man is trying to argue from, it's not that important for me to react to something that people feel they got to, stop it here and do it this and blah, blah, blah. If the show makes sense, why do you need to be up here? It should make sense to anybody that see it, right?
Exactly.
Well, if anybody want to react to anything I'm saying, and some people have done it, I don't have to be up there when they reacted to the Monahan thing. You want to look at the shit, look at it. I don't need to be up there to go, well, this part means this and this, because it's in order. It's a woman sitting on the steps talking about she wasn't trying to get rid of her husband, but his work is seasonal. So some part of the time he felt some kind of way. So she didn't kick him out. He was still around. Just at this part of the time, he could be here. He had to go somewhere else to get some work. So it was still something going on. Then it was a man in a video talking about the Monahan report, saying that what they did was negative. And then that man in the house rule was changed. And then they just connected it to the housing. They took it out of the welfare part and then connected it to the housing. Then I showed you the people coming back from the military. Oh, it's just in order. You can see it. Then I showed you people in Watts tax, Ted Lange and all of them. So you can also hear about how many people that didn't go to the war that was pimping, using drugs. Oh, I didn't say anything. And I don't have to be there to show you the chronological order of what the way that stuff's going. Just look at it. What's going on, Sugar Bear?
And let me say this real quick. Stanley, let's stop conflating talking points. What you said was that what I was doing, that I was an idiot because it's a MAGA talking point. It is not a MAGA talking point. You said there will be resources. This is MAGA stupidity. There won't be resources. That's from socialsecurity.gov. It will be pay as you go. And the way the tax code is written, the tax code does not compensate for the full amount of benefits. And it is being used to a large capacity by the boomer generation, which was my overarching point. Now, you're supposed to be a man of intelligence. Please stop playing stupid as if you don't understand.
And then I'm looking at this comment here about sarcasm. If it's sarcastic or realistic, that's perfectly fine. But the man is calling people son and saying he's a teacher. Whether it's sarcasm or whatever it is, he's saying that he whooped Sal's ass. And I don't understand why when we had these discussions, even if you want to call them debates, like I said, like a book, thesis, antithesis, synthesis, and then conclusion. Okay, this is the point. This is where we disagree. Where do we agree at? Then conclude it. When I look at people have debates that are debaters, they learn how to argue for and against. And at the end of the debates, they don't cut the cameras off. You know what they do? They smile and shake each other's hand and go have dinner together. Just like these politicians, they're yelling at each other the whole time. They don't cut the cameras off. Then you see them smile and shake each other's hands. It's a show. What was happening over there on Savage Channel was just supposed to be a show. Whether y'all have differences of opinion and whatever else. But then folks started trying to get personal. It's just a show. I'm sure what Savage wanted was a good show on this channel. And if you have even this disagreement and whatever else, it should be able to be had in good faith without people getting all bent up. So because you get a bunch of goofies that agree with you and follow you and want to be one mind that you say you disagree with, I don't need everybody to agree with me. I can learn something at 56. This lady that was just talking to me is not trying to help me. She's trying to laugh at me and get other people to laugh. If somebody's having a debate over here, I want them to be able to have the discussion without getting all up in arms. Y'all might not agree, but what do y'all agree on? You said multiple things in this discussion that's going on right now where it sounded like you was agreeing, and then 1 second later, you had some little twist to it. Is it the parents or just these parents? Did these politicians that are boomers pass away in their jobs? Because if all those things you already said is true, then you're making a point about the boomers. They got whatever wealth they had, the ones that did well, and they're still holding on to it. I have an aunt that her whole living room is full of expensive dolls. You can barely move in there. They built an addition onto the house to do some more hoarding. What is that?
Listen, like if you ever wanted to look at a civilized debate on one of these shows, I'll put one in the back chat from you. It's from some years ago, like maybe 5 years ago. It's me and Dana with the data, and I took a perspective. I don't even believe it, that feminism has helped Black women or whatever. And Dana took the opposing perspective, and we had a lively discussion. It was pretty good. I miss Dana. Shout out to Dana with the data.
I'll check out that.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Seeing Shampoo tonight on Queen's Flip Live he had going on. I remember when Dana and Shampoo used to be around each other. She put hands on Shampoo.
Listen, Shout out to Teddy Day. But you know, some people say everything is for entertainment. This is not about entertainment.
No. It's about education too. But that's why I just said a second. Let's see what I'm saying. You're talking about what people don't understand how to deal with rhetorical things. Okay, but listen, if you both are intelligent people and if you both are having a discussion, it doesn't have to be mean-spirited. If you know how to argue for and against, you know the things that'll be pinpoints that somebody can throw at you, and they know the pinpoints. It should be just a healthy discussion. The entertainment part is Savage's show. It could end in good faith. It wouldn't have to turn it, but you name calling and doing other stuff. Folks are not your son, respectfully, sir. You can't do that. You can't keep doing. You keep saying people are dumb. You can't do that.
People liars, keep saying people smoking weed. Just because you have libations and that's how you get through your day, that doesn't mean that's what everybody else has to do. And when you're having a discussion, that's really inconsequential. Because Nightish be up here, he be sipping on his wine and shit, but he be very much on point with his conversation. So it's a non-factor. And if being inebriated is of a detriment to the conversation or debate, then you being inebriated has been very much a detriment to you. So you should maybe stop being inebriated when you're having discussions. Maybe if you were not so inebriated, then your conversations would have more merit and actually make sense, and you would be able to stay abreast of the conversation that's being had instead of the conversation you're having with yourself inside of your head.
Yeah. And I don't understand why when you keep doing the same thing like you're doing now. What is the ignorance and what is the argument?
Child, listen. You know what it is. I'm going to tell you what it is.
And lecturing. What do you so listen, Stanley. You couldn't even show like decorum. You kept talking over people and then talking about being annoyed by people talking over you. I don't know.
Listen, some people, this is really their only outlet, right? This is their only social activity, period. So you gotta give people, no, like this. You don't be fooling me. This is your hustle. I know you got a life out there. You be doing your thing. These people slow. They don't get it. They don't get the sarcasm of what you do every day. I see you. But there was a good show on Netflix because I'm about to go. It's almost 4. I'm about to go lay it down. But the Thursday Murder Club, Nightish, you gotta watch that.
Thursday Murder Club. Who's on that?
Ben Kingsley is in there. Pierce Bronson is in there. It's a couple.
Oh, okay, yeah, I know what that is.
Yeah, it's good. It's real good. You gotta watch it. It's good. We watched it today. But have a good holiday week. Go ahead, continue with your review. You know, Stanley is ass hurt. That's why he's in the chat going crazy. And he could click the link from his phone. I know he's educated enough to know StreamYard does work on mobile. But he's a punk, so he's just gonna argue with you from the chat.
Yeah. Shout out to us.
Yes, and I'll see you later.
All right. Have a good one. Yes, Stanley, you can go ahead and keep writing your paragraph, sir. Let me see. And what did he say? Look at the passive-aggressive ad hominem attack. It's not passive-aggressive. You should be able to have these discussions and be not so invested. And yes, Savage want a good show. I want a good show. When people doing whatever they're doing over here, we want to have good shows.
I think your argument is hyperbolic.
Hyperbolic based on what? Because even if
because you just want to make broad generalizations.
Let me finish. So even if I was to agree with you that Gen X would be the worst form of parenting or the worst representation of parenting, they had to pick it up from somewhere. But the boomers wasn't.
I don't agree that they did.
So if Gen Xers didn't pick up parenting from boomers, who did they pick up? So they just snatched out the sky these ideas of way of parenting.
Let me ask you, you're a parent, right?
Of course, yes.
Do you do everything that your parents did when they raised you?
Not
You know, my parents, for instance, used to spank us. I've never spanked my son because I didn't agree with it then, and I don't agree with it now. No parenting is an inexact science to begin with. They're the things that I didn't agree with, I didn't pass on in my parenting. I'm just not buying the argument that, that parenting is creating exact versions of yourself.
But that
I don't think it is. I think a lot of our generation didn't want to do the same. I'm not your friends, play with your friends. If you don't do what I say, I'm just going to beat you. Do as I say and not as I do. Yeah, I don't think we did the same thing. It doesn't change the fact that it had some shape on us. And maybe what we did is swung the pendulum too far the other way. You're right, it's not an exact science. But what were we responding to? We were responding to getting whipped with race car tracks, extension cords, and who knows what. Hangers, switches. And it was a lot of that being seen and not heard. So to say that has nothing to do with nothing, we just was a special kind of angry, just trying to get into a special kind of trouble, doesn't make sense. Let me see. What am I? Oh, I'm hitting this thing. Need some support over here.
I need a dollar, that's what I need.
Hello, bro. I'm trying to get the money.
Talk to me about money.
Where is the money?
We need our money.
Don't you think it's about time you gave me my money?
Support the situation. Is money is love.
You could donate on PayPal now, and you can donate on the Cash App.
Thank you very much. All right.
Yes, and the Cash App is $KNIGHTISH1. The PayPal is paypal.me/IDLNO. Support the situation, y'all. We need y'all to like, comment, and subscribe. We have 46 people in the building, and we have 18 likes. 46 people in the building and 18 likes. Please hit the like button. Please subscribe to the channel. We got 40-some people in the building. Please subscribe to the channel. I appreciate it. Thank you in advance.
That's not my argument. My argument.
Okay, dude.
Okay, well let me lay it out. My argument is based on this. The silent generation didn't leave anything for the boomers, right? So when we get to the boomers, because the silent generation, they was there. But what the boomers did is the boomers left. They left their children, they beat their wives, they left their families.
Again, which boomers? White boomers, black boomers? We agree they don't have the same experience.
He's black. He's only talking about black people. Us black people, when we talking about black people. It should be evident. It shouldn't be you shouldn't be confused about that. He's black and he's talking about black people. Just like you're black and you're oftentimes talking about black people.
Experience.
But here we are. So we're in this thing of minority and majority. And I asked you earlier about the poverty line, but you didn't want to talk about it. So I'll elaborate.
No, I don't.
Okay, well, I'll talk about it and I'll elaborate. And if you want to refute it, then you can. But my thing is this: majorly, people from low and middle class neighborhoods of the black community, the black neighborhoods, what they have come, what they are reporting in 2025 is that those parents from that generation, the boomer generation, they're the ones that stepped off and stepped out. This is where you get these talking points that these men won't take care of their children. They will create children that they don't want to be with. They will beat their women. They will go chase around other women. They will go use drugs. They will participate in selling drugs. That's the argument that not us Gen Xers, I'm not a Gen Xer, but Gen Xers and beyond are battling on a social level. Now, when we move past that and we go to the parenting aspect, since the silent generation didn't have anything to offer to the boomers other than the fact that they was just there, the boomers didn't like the fact that their parents was there and they rebelled. So what they did with their children is they left. Also, let's not forget that you was dealing with a whole bunch of things that was going on politically. The structure of the world was coming up, infrastructure, economics, and all this, that, and the other. What the boomers decided to do was they didn't decide to fight. They decided to just become handout receivers, and they left. So my father was born in 55. My mother was born in, so my father is 6 years older than my mother. So my mother was born like 60, 68, 69. But I was spanked as a child, and I spanked my children. I don't see a problem with it because it's a form of discipline. But for other people who was raised by boomers, they didn't just spank them; they beat the hell out of them. I've also gotten beatings as well. A multitude of people have gotten beatings because what those boomers did was they didn't know how to parent because the silent generation didn't give them anything. So what the boomers did was they beat the hell out of the children, they beat the women, they left and they came back and they tried to re-regulate what it is that they left behind. And that's why we have this problem. Gen X, what they had to do was they had to figure it out because the boomers didn't leave them anything behind, not economically, not family-wise, not politically, nothing. They let them nothing behind to work with. And the Gen Xers had to pick up the pieces and figure it out. I wouldn't call them bad parenting. I wouldn't call them bad parents for figuring it out. I would call them great parents because they stayed. What the boomers did was they left. Go ahead.
Oh, there's no meat on those bones. I don't have a response.
All right, so I'm gonna put up the last question, and like I said, the Cash App is open for people to contribute for the donation. The last question, it's a very long one, so I had to split it up on the banner. So the first part is this. If the next generation fails, which generation in this room carries the greater moral responsibility? The one that built the world as it is? The one that built the world as it is, or the one that understood it was broken and learned how to survive it instead of fixing it? Let's start with Stanley.
I don't think that way. I tend to think, more at the family and local community level. I don't think generationally. It's too broad a way to think. So I don't have a response to that either. I think that it will be family to family. It just one thing that I just thought of, I grew up in a middle class, all Black neighborhood. 1st through 6th grade, I went to an all Black Catholic school. And my experience as far as who was, fathers leaving and all that, my anecdotal experience is it was almost non-existent. I literally know one friend of my family, as it turns out. I know of one divorce in the, 18, 20 years that, I lived in my neighborhood. So my experience has been different without.
Come on in.
Play, it's always a treat when players leave. Judge.
You came to have a discussion about the generational confusion.
Church, man. I'm just tuning in, but ask me the question.
About generational miscommunication, how younger folks can talk to older folks.
How old are you, Nerdish?
I'm 56.
And I'm 33.
Mm-hmm.
So our generational discussion could be discussed, right?
Yeah, but do you think that that's common?
No.
A lot of people in these YouTube streets say F these young folks, and a lot of these young folks say F these old heads.
I wouldn't say that because you can learn a lot from these old heads. No
Yeah, I
disrespect.
think it's vice versa.
Yeah, you can learn. Yeah, exactly. I appreciate that. Like I have heard a lot of old people say that. Not to say old, but like a lot of the older generation say they can learn a lot from us. I appreciate that, man.
And they're still arguing in the chat when they already had this debate. I think the older gentleman here is saying that the young man that he's talking to right there can't teach him anything. And I don't think it's about sunning each other. I think it's about listening to each other.
Data to substantiate the
Is that
argument.
Stanley?
It's
Is that
lived
Stanley?
experience versus
That is Stanley.
That is Stanley. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah.
lived experience. So it as this will turn out, it'll be a stalemate. There's been no data presented. And I don't think, I hold on one second. I don't think at a generational level, I don't believe in generational blame. I think that's talking points. Give me data, or you need to start understanding, and not you specifically, Cellulite, I mean people in general, need to understand that if you're going to level or make these sorts of arguments, you need to bring data to the game. Just talking about, your lived experience is not an argument. It's a story.
I would say that that's a cop-out. And the reason I say that is because even when data is presented, if it's going to be refuted or not believed or not even discussed, then what data can you bring to the conversation?
It's relevant to my point.
I did not interrupt you, but you got it though, right? So when we talk about data, any data that is not going to be verified and understood or agreed upon, then what data can we even possibly talk about, right? The thing is, you're asking for data to be presented on a debate or on a topic that is discussing generational problems when you yourself have no data to bring either, other than articles. The thing is, here it is in 2025, data is easily findable and researchable, but it all depends on who brings the data. So if we're going to have a conversation that's specifically built upon data and that's discussed upon data, then leave it to those who only exist within the realm of data and let them tell you that even they don't believe other people's data because their data is right. When we're talking about on a social level, generationally, to answer your question, Savage, on a social level, it falls on that generation. If the generation after me fails, it's my generation's fault. But the generation before me, they're responsible for my generation failing. But
Right.
also, on just an anecdotal or individual's basis, it's your own fault. That's something that we had. That's something that I picked up from my parents. That's something that a lot of people picked up during the Gen X timeline. And that was, if you are responsible for yourself, they got that for the boomers. That's learned behavior, that you're responsible for you, because the boomers was responsible for themselves.
Okay, well, my response, I think thinking at a generational level is a fallacy. It's not something I do. I need more precision and critical thinking to be applied when I make these talking points. So that's pretty much my response.
Critical thinking is being implied when we can look at based on
Can you
how
pause it? Can you pause it real quick?
moving since the 30s, that we
Can
can
you pause it real
look
quick,
at and
Nidish?
see that all the
Thinking on a generational level, I would blame his generation, right, for not instilling the fact that my generation behind him will be able to grow upon what he has established. But what have they established? So I'm looking at that as the answer to that question. Go ahead.
He's Gen X. So That's why they're talking about boomer. You say you 30 something, so I guess Gen X would be okay. So Gen X, you know what Gen X created? Hip hop and hood movies and baby mamas, the drug game. Gen X is Jay-Z and who else is that? Jay-Z.
Right, but he looked 50. He
LL.
looked 50 something. He looked 50 something years old. So it's like, come on now.
Who Stanley is 60, I believe, 60, 61. Okay. So he's right at the end of boomer.
He on the cuff.
into
He
Gen
on the
X.
cuff. Yeah, he on the cuff. Yeah. Okay. My bad.
Way up until the 60s and moving beyond, that there has been a disconnect. But even going back to the dawn of time itself, the old will always challenge the young, and the young will always challenge the old. But the problem is that the young is bringing something new to the table, and the old is saying that we want to keep the table as it is. Why would we in the new generation want to sit at the table with the raggedy legs, with roaches crawling all around, and with flies all in the air? We want to go to the new table, the better table, the one that we not only that we prepare, but that we also evolved from. And the older, in the boomer generation, they says that no, our table is better. Based on what? Nothing that the boomers can present, or those from the boomer mindset, nothing that they can present sounds good, because if it did, then they would have made it work. There's no data that is representable that can be brought forth to say that this thing that the Black community or any community in America, I'm talking about specifically in America, is going through right now is based on, oh, it's your individual. No, this was back when y'all left. This is back when people of that mindset said, hey, that's not my problem. I'm not paying attention to that. The reason you're not paying attention to that because it don't matter to you. Just like what the boomers said. They didn't care about them kids. They didn't care about their wife. They didn't care about nobody else's money but their money. As you look into Gen X, this is why they picked up the Lord and said, no, I'm going to do everything for my kids that my parents didn't do, from the silent generation and the boomer generation. I'm not going to do anything that they was doing because it didn't work. Look how I turned out. And then here he is in my generation, the millennial generation, where we're saying that we're going to pick up a few of the things that the Gen Xers left behind, because what they left us was with hustle. They left us with education. They left us with foundation. They left us with better research tactics. They left us with a better work ethic. They left us with a better sense of understanding that we as individuals are not a monolith, that we need to be bettering ourselves for our family, not bettering ourselves for ourselves.
Individual.
I guess my response would be, the old disagree with the young and the young disagree with the old. That's not critical thinking. It's thinking in aphorisms. That's my response.
Cool.
Okay. I appreciate everybody. So I'm amazed that it went this well. But now we're gonna try to have an open panel. Thank you, Stanley. Thank you.
That's where it kind of started to go left. So let's see. That link is in the description. Let's go over here now.
Let me ask you, do you think we can learn anything from each other? From boomers and millennials? Do you think we can learn
most of the boomers I know don't like being bothered with people. They're very exclusive and reclusive.
Okay, I'm asking you, do you think you can learn anything from us, millennials?
You said a boomer. I'm not a boomer.
You'll be considered a Gen Xer?
Yeah, I was born in 70.
Okay, do you think, regardless, do you think you can learn anything from us, though?
From young people?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. It's a whole new different economy we live in. Young people should know more about gig economy than me. They should know about all the little apps you can go to and make a couple dollars here and there. They should know about all the different ways to have, multiple streams of income. They should be able to tell me more about YouTube than I do.
Okay, so you say you can learn something from us, but what can we learn from y'all?
From Gen X? Hustle. Gen X had to get it out the mud, right? You saw them Gen Xers around you, didn't you?
And I seen
You
a
was just
couple
up
of
the
them.
other day talking to a Gen Xer.
Seen a
18
couple of
letters,
them.
a Gen Xer.
Don't get me wrong, man. Y'all had y'all time, but at the same time, right? Y'all couldn't teach us anything. We taught y'all a lot more than y'all taught us.
Oh, what
Let's
did
be honest.
what did young people teach Gen X?
How to be a part of the corporate system,
A part of the corporate system.
a part of the system. Yeah,
So now let me see how that makes sense. Bill Cosby was America's father. Do you know about that?
I heard about it.
Okay, well, when he was America's father, he had the Cosby Show and he had A Different World. Most of those men that was going to college and the numbers was high was all Gen Xers.
You think a lot of men was going to college because of Bill Cosby?
Yeah, I think that media shaped the way people think, the way we dress, the things that we did. So I think that listening to Public Enemy, Ice Cube, Cosby, because it was real pro-black in the 80s and 90s. That's why you had a bunch of brothers wearing kente cloth and African medallions and all this other stuff, because the power of the media.
Yeah, on the contrary, I believe a lot of black men went to college just because they want to just succeed in life.
Then why don't y'all do it?
What do you mean?
Black men in colleges has drastically dropped. They don't even talk about going
Come
to
on now.
college. They say there's no reason.
Nice. You see,
Just look, you don't have to argue with me because I don't give a fuck. Just
I'm
look
not
at
trying to argue with you. I'm trying to be honest.
No,
with you.
listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying. You don't have to argue with me because I don't give a fuck. You can just look at the numbers yourself. I don't really give a fuck if you go to college or not. Young people are gonna make the decision that they want to make. I don't even really like debating or arguing with young people. If you feel the way you feel that you can't learn nothing from a Gen Xer, fuck it. Don't listen to me. I said that when I came into the space 4 years ago.
Let's be honest, Naish. A lot of these young niggas are scamming. They getting way more money than you, me, or my generation would ever think about getting. Let's be honest. And these the people behind me. They behind me. Whatever generation it is behind me. I wouldn't call them millennials. I don't know what the generation is behind me, but I'm just saying, like, these people are getting way more money than we ever even imagine. Let's be honest, bro.
I don't give a fuck.
You don't gotta give a fuck. You don't gotta give a fuck. But they doing they.
One second. Let me tell you why I don't give a fuck. Because most people, as I started off this conversation tonight, are individualistic. So even if they're getting all this money, who's benefiting from it other than them?
I mean, wouldn't that be the purpose?
So then, if you believe that, then the boomers didn't do anything. Gen Xers didn't do anything.
Y'all didn't have no. Y'all didn't benefit us in no way.
You got to let people be able to finish the thought. If it is about just getting your own, then nobody's at fault. Everybody just got to get their own.
Right, but we can't. They can't blame us, millennials. We can blame y'all for not putting in that footwork, right? But they can't blame us because they figured out a loophole in the system, and that's not our fault.
I don't know what the fuck you just said to me.
Exactly, that's the problem.
You saying that you telling me about young people scamming, and the scamming money can only be for the individual, right? That's what you just said to me, right?
Are they wrong?
I'm not talking about wrong or right. I'm asking you what you said to me so I can understand if
No,
what
I'm asking you, are they wrong?
You can't ask me 90 fucking questions unless we having a discussion. So let's have a discussion.
I'm trying to
said
talk to
they're
you.
scamming. Right. So I'm gonna ask my question again until you answer it. You said that the young people are scamming, they got all this money, right?
Yeah.
And it's only for their individual selves, right?
I mean, yeah, true.
Right. So that's why it wouldn't matter to me. But if that's okay for them to do that, there's no way they can blame your generation, my generation, or the boomers. Because they're basically doing what we're saying that the boomers did. They're calcifying the wealth in one place, just them, just thinking about themselves. So if they are doing that, it doesn't matter to me because it doesn't benefit me. And
What I'm saying, what I'm saying,
our issue, Gen X issue with the boomers is that they just have their money and they're holding on to it for dear life, and they're not concerned about what nobody else think about it. So you're basically saying that the younger generation is doing what the boomers did. And in that case, I don't care, because it has nothing to do with anybody else but individuals. Now go ahead, you got it.
take it apart from my seed, but I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is, you guys ain't do shit for the millennials. Granted that the generation behind me figured out how to find that loophole. You know, I ain't hating on that. Y'all hate on the millennials. Y'all have so much hate for us.
You're saying that Gen X hates the millennials? No, the fuck you can't finish. If I couldn't finish 2 seconds ago, it gotta
go ahead. No. Go ahead. Finish.
You didn't answer the question.
I'm not gonna negate you from that to finish.
But you didn't answer the question. Is it about individualism?
Of course it is.
Right. So if it is, nobody can blame nobody. Just go get yours.
Yeah, but at the same time, y'all ain't teach us nothing at all.
Why should anybody if it's about individualism? See how I'm listening to you?
No. Listen to what I'm saying. Okay, you ain't probably. I didn't say that. We're black, bro. Come on now, bro.
We're not a monolith. You know that by the
monolith. We're not a monolith. I agree with you on that point.
Let me be specific about what I mean by that. Do you listen to the conversations that are being had in this space in current time in the last year or so?
What space?
This YouTube, where we're talking right now.
Me and you?
Gospel of Bob, Chaotic Truth, This Might Be Risky, DJ Witch Doctor. Do you listen to the conversation that's being had in these YouTube circles?
I do.
Okay. So they talk about ageism. They talk about people being Pan-Africanists. They talk about, FBA, ADOS. All that shit is individualistic. And completely different mindsets. So Yvette Carnell and Anton Moore is ADOS, and Tariq Nasheed is the head of FBA. They clash. You have liberals and conservatives. They clash. You have the young and the old. They clash. You hear it on here every single day. You hear conversations about light skin versus dark skin clashing. You hear the conversation between men and women clashing. This whole thing is about all the problems. And I would say that things that are bigger than me, I don't put a lot of focus on.
Me neither.
So I deal with individualistic things. So when I hear people say I go places to start shit, no, I go places to have discussions. And when I'm in those places, people like to keep it on an elementary level. So what will happen when I go to a place? Oh, ain't this the nigga that be going to sleep?
No, nice. Don't get me confused.
So when they do that, they don't want to have a discussion. They want to roast.
So Nightish, don't get me confused with these people. I'm trying to talk to you. I'm trying to have that discussion.
No, you're not. You're trying to tell me some shit. I'll listen. Go ahead. Say it.
This is crazy.
You're not trying to have a conversation. You're trying to tell me that these people that's scamming is figured it out.
No, I'm not saying that. I disregard those type of dudes. They don't mean shit to me.
Why you?
And I really despise those type of dudes because I'm from that generation. I could have easily done that, but I chose not to do that. And I'm telling you, like, just the fact that you have people like me that's willing to try to come to y'all, like the generation beyond me, to talk to y'all to figure out what's going on. And damn, you look at me like, goddamn, you ain't trying to have a conversation. I'm trying to have a conversation, bro.
So what's stopping you from doing it right now?
You're
talking about the conversation.
No, you're stopping me from having the conversation because you thinking I'm coming at you in some type of disrespectful manner.
I don't care about that. You can be disrespectful. Go ahead. I'm just trying to understand what it is that you're exactly saying. I'm not thin-skinned. I don't give a fuck about it.
That's the problem. Nightish, that's the problem. You're not understanding me where I'm coming from. But it's
because
cool,
you're
bro.
talking around the conversation instead of telling me what you're talking about. You're telling me about you don't deal with the young folks, you don't deal with the old folks. The conversation. What is the point?
The point is, me and your kind should find out how to come together in order to build together. Do you not understand that? That's the best way I can say it.
do that. I already do that.
Okay, then. So why am I wrong for telling you that?
You're telling me about something I already do?
No, but when I'm talking to you just as a man, and just how it seems, you make it seem like I'm trying to be in opposition to you when I'm really not. I'm really trying to talk to you.
So let me understand this. Did you or did you not say the reason why you don't talk to this generation? Because this generation didn't do shit.
Your generation?
Yeah. Didn't you just say that seconds ago?
Of course.
Gen
but
X
I'm not,
didn't leave shit and didn't do shit. That's why these young people, is that not what you just said moments ago?
of course, but I was also
Okay, so then
raised.
that's the end of the discussion.
Hold on. Let me finish, bro. I also was raised by these same dudes in your generation. And I understand where they're coming from. So I'm not going to
Where are they coming
disregard
from?
it. But at the same time, I'm not
Where
going
are
to
they
be
coming
stupid.
from?
Hold on. I'm not going to be stupid and be like,
No,
y'all
where are
the
they
teacher
coming
shit.
from? Before you move on, I'd like to understand better. You said you were raised by Gen Xers and you know where they're coming from. Where are they coming from?
Y'all don't want us to do shit but hustle. Let's be honest. Y'all don't want us to do shit but hustle. Street, serve for y'all. That's what I'm saying. But I'm not going to disregard that to undermine the hustle for me and my generation that we need to have. You see what I'm saying? Do you understand that part?
We wanted you to hustle. You have the hustle, but that wasn't something that you learned.
I learned to hustle, but at the same time, y'all didn't want us to do no good, bro. Y'all was perpetuating us to just like go to jail, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Y'all wanted us to be either dead or in jail.
So you think that most of Generation X was drug dealers and just promoting crime?
Yep.
Yeah, I don't believe that. I think that the majority of us aren't that at all.
You don't gotta believe that, but I'm telling you what I've been through, bro.
That's anecdotal. I'm saying that what you live in your anecdotal experience in your small community is a lived experience, and nobody can take that away from you. But when you say that all of a generation, all of Gen X, everybody that was born between 1965 and 1980, all sold rocks, all was trying to get young people to sell rocks.
Am I lying?
You don't believe that.
Am I lying?
Are you lying about your anecdotal experience?
No,
That's
am I
your
lying about
anecdotal
y'all was
experience.
selling rocks and doing all this drug dealing?
No.
Am I
Yeah.
lying?
Some people in Generation X did exactly
Okay,
that.
then that's what I'm saying.
So
Y'all either want
you
us to
see the
be
difference
dead or
between-
in jail.
So if you're having a conversation, I was quiet when you were talking.
No,
And
let's
I'm
have a
not upset
conversation.
about what you're saying. But what I'm saying is that I think that was a minority of people. You're saying that the generation was that.
Man,
I'm
look,
saying
like,
that a minority of people in Gen X did that exactly. No ifs, ands about it. Baby mama selling drugs, all of that. I'm saying that wasn't all of Generation X. I would say that the majority of Generation X was against that.
yeah, you can say that, but from my anecdotal experience, I was a little homie, and I experienced what they wanted me to do. I was going to.
So when I agree with that moments ago, why are you reiterating something I already agreed to?
So
See, that's what I mean by communication. I'm very good at listening and communicating. I already agreed that was your anecdotal experience. What I asked you after that is that, are you saying that everybody from 1965 to 1980 was all out there doing the same thing?
About drugs, yeah.
Yeah. Drugs, pimping, using them, selling them. You think that the majority of people was doing that?
Yeah. In my
The
era,
majority of people,
in millennial
the
era,
majority
yes.
one second, sir. The majority of people in Gen X were children when they got into the street, right? Is that what
Nice.
you're saying?
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. A lot of these people weren't grown up or wasn't raised up in the streets to where they had to do what they had to do to survive, bro. I'm telling you from my point of view.
I
So
already
understand
agree
where I'm
with
coming
that,
from.
so why are you saying it for a third time?
Because I
Already
want you
agreed
to
that
understand
your
where I'm coming
experience.
from.
Listen again. So when I already agreed to, what do you mean I need to understand?
I mean, it makes it seem like you're not
If
trying
I
to really
already
understand.
agree, no, we're moving on to another point because that point has already been made. We need to stay on that point.
Okay, what's your point, man?
No. The point that you're making is that they wanted you to die or forever grind for them. I get that. That's your experience. That's your lived experience. Cool. Do you think that everybody that was born from 1965 to 1980 wanted that for you?
Wasn't that the drug era?
So you don't want to answer any of my questions. So yeah, you're right.
No, I'm answering your
You
question
want me
with a
to
question.
agree with you, and I don't agree.
Do you? If that's not the drug era, answer my question.
Already agreed.
No.
You want me to
No,
say the
my
same?
Lord.
I agree that was the drug era. I
Okay,
agree that
then.
was
So
the
you
drug era.
understand where I'm coming from.
It's
So
the
they
drug
wanted
era
us to sell
now. I agree
drugs,
it's the
bro.
drug era now. I agree it's a drug era now. I agree it was a drug era before
So
1965.
it's not drug era. It's scamming. It's
The
scamming.
drug
It's
of that
car
time-
scamming.
No. I'm
See,
going to ask you a question so you hear it this time. The drug
this is
before
what I'm saying,
1965 was heroin. After 1965, it was rock cocaine. No, after 1965, it was powder cocaine. Around about 84 is when rock cocaine became the thing. Before 1984, it was freebasing, ether basing.
Okay, in 2015, guess what it is? Scamming. Cards.
In
It ain't no
2000
drugs. It ain't no drugs, nigga. It's scamming. So what are you talking about?
Making
It transformed.
Argue. I already agreed to that. Why do we
Then
have
let's
to
argue.
stay in that? So you think that everybody in this age group is all scamming?
Yes. Not my generation. Not my generation.
All these motherfuckers broke.
No, not my generation. The generation.
I'm talking about from age 13 to 23.
I mean, I would say 17 to 23 or beyond
Okay,
that.
17 to 23.
Yeah, scamming. Yeah.
Then why are they broke?
They not broke. How are they broke if they scamming? Are you serious? Are you tweaking? Are you tweaking, bro? You not listening to me, bro.
Completely.
These niggas are getting money, bro. These niggas are getting money way beyond the generation behind them, which is me, the millennials. They getting money, bro. These niggas are scamming. They getting money. You don't have to believe me. I'm trying to tell you, and it's okay because
all I'm saying to you is that if that is the case,
and I'm trying to tell you because you're older than me, but I'm saying
why are you trying to tell me that? Why are you trying to tell me something I'm agreeing to? No. I'm saying that when it comes to the scamming,
so what are we talking about?
The minority of that generation. When it comes to the drug dealing people, it's the minority of that generation. I don't like when people get on here and try to even suggest 51% of people from 1965 to 1980 was all selling rocks. I can't believe that right now that you're saying that people from 17 to 23 are all scammers. 51%.
I give it 69.
Okay. Yeah, I disagree with that. I believe there's a minority of people that's doing it. Because if that amount of people was doing it,
that's how I know you don't know what you're talking about, bro. That's how I know you don't know what you're talking about.
Where are they getting the money from when the economy is the way that it is?
They're getting money from the white man. They scamming people. They going into their bank accounts. They doing all type of fraud. They doing all type of schemes. Come on now, Nighties. You act like you don't know this shit. You be watching these people on. You more. I mean, I heard you talk about a lot of people that I'm in tune with. So you know these young niggas is doing all type of bullshit, bro, just to get money, bro. Stop playing.
I think you just want to yell at an older person, so I'm gonna let you get that off.
No, I'm not. See, this the problem. Y'all think I'm trying to win. I'm not trying to win,
You
bro.
won. You won. Because again, things I have no control. If what you saying is right, there's 69% of young
I'm
folks.
not trying to be right. It's just the
If what
truth,
you're
bro. I'm not
saying
trying
is
to be
right, there's 69% of young folks is making money from scamming. Where is the money?
Of course, they not putting it into the community, dumbass.
I'm not talking about in the community. I'm talking about where is it for them?
They
Because if you're
spending
saying,
it on frivolous
hey,
shit. They
if
spending
you
it on
said,
frivolous. Hold on,
where
hold
are
on.
they spending it on frivolous shit?
They spending it on Rolls Royces. Come on now. Come on. You can't be that damn dumb. You don't think they just spending it on shit that really makes sense. They spending it on dumb shit, bro. They spending it on drugs. They spending it on cars. They spending it on Jordans. They spending it on clothes. Come on now, man. It's not gonna show within the community to what they really spending it on. Are you serious? And I'm trying to tell you this, but you don't want to. I'm trying to tell you, look, listen, bro. Listen
The
to me,
way that
Nightish.
would make sense to me, the way that would make
Listen,
sense.
Nightish, I'm behind you, bro. I'm behind you.
I don't care, but I'm gonna go along with the 17 to 23-year-old thing. If what you're saying is that they're doing some sophisticated scamming, that would make sense to me if I don't see people physically driving trucks into fucking stores to take ATMs out of.
It's crazy.
That
I
would
seen
make sense to
plenty
me
of.
if you wouldn't see people.
I seen plenty of
literally-
them do
one
it.
second, so you don't see these people driving these trucks in the stores. You don't see these people flash mobbing and robbing like these high-end stores. You don't see this massive numbers of the shit that's going on. And if they're making it through scamming, why would they go out there and endanger themselves?
Are you talking about the poor, or are you talking about the ones who actually know how to get the scams done?
I'm saying, do you look at local news?
Listen, Nightish, I don't think we having the same conversation, bro.
Yeah, we are having the same conversation about people from between the ages of 17 and 23.
No, bro, no. We talking about the poor, and then the people who know what the fuck they doing. It's a lot of.
When you
It's
say
a lot of.
69% of a group of people, that's a lot of people.
Listen to what I'm saying, bro. Listen to what I'm saying, bro. It's a lot of people who know what they doing, bro. And you might not see them, right? You might not see them because I don't know where you at, but I see them. Me personally, I see them. God damn it, Rolls Royces pulling up in the parking lot. Goddamn cars that I couldn't even afford pulling up in the parking lot. And I'm telling you, bro, this is not what you think it is, bro.
What do you think I think it is?
I think you think that people are poor when really these people are scamming. The generation before me are really doing more scams than anything. They doing more scams. They not trying to work. They not trying to put forth the effort to really
You mean a
work that.
generation after you?
Yeah, you know what I mean. Before me, after me, before me, I'm
Before
looking
you
ahead.
would be me.
Before me, I'm looking ahead. But yeah, they not trying to put in that work, bro. And I get it. They feel like they don't have to do that. You can look at me and feel like I'm not telling you the truth, but I'm trying to be honest with you, bro. I'm trying to be honest with you. You can look at me and feel like
You
I'm
can
trying
be
to
as
debate
passionate as you want to and cuss and do all this shit. It don't change what the fuck I think.
No, but I'm not trying to
think
debate
what
you
you're
on it.
saying to
I'm
me
trying
is
to be.
like, no. You keep saying you're trying to be. Why don't you just be?
I'm trying to be honest with you.
Why not just be?
I'm just being honest with you.
Oh, okay, that's a better way to say it.
I'm just being honest with you. You don't have to
I
believe
don't
me,
see it.
bro.
I don't see it.
It's cool. It's cool because maybe you're neglecting it, or you just you just don't want to see it. But I'm seeing it, bro. Maybe you're not paying attention to it like I am, but I'm paying attention to it because I have children that's gonna grow up beyond those children that's scamming, right? So I'm looking at all this. So you don't gotta believe me, bro. And I grew up in an age where I seen my young niggas, my people in my age range scam. But as the times went on, the scam got better. You hear what I'm saying? The scam got better. You don't have to believe me. I'm trying to tell you. You don't have to believe me, bro. I'm trying to. initiate something within you to make you hear me, bro. I'm not trying to convince you or anything, but I'm trying to tell you, bro. Things have changed, bro, drastically. Trust me. Trust me, bro.
Let me see. I was sending examples of songs I've rapped on to get you in the ballpark of my sounds. Oh, okay. Dun, 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 dun.
You know what's crazy? Because you from Cali, right?
I'm from Oakland, brother.
California.
Oakland, California.
I'm from Chicago.
I already know that.
So listen to
I
me,
listen
bro.
to you have a whole discussion with 18th Letter about
That's not the
Chicago.
point. That's not the point. I'm telling.
No, you don't have to tell me something I already know. I know where you from.
Yeah, I don't even got to tell you where I'm from, so you should already know that niggas gonna get it how they live, regardless. And I hate to keep repeating myself. I'm trying to tell you.
If you hate to repeat yourself, you'd stop doing it.
Feel like I have to, but trust me, man. It's not nothing new under the sun, man. These niggas are gonna get it how they live, bro. You should know. I mean, god damn it. I'm surprised Cali niggas ain't on to that type of shit.
They
It's
might
crazy.
be. They might be. I just don't see it. Because if you getting your money
That's
from
the thing.
scamming, why would you then go do something that's life threatening with a penitentiary risk and it's less?
Niggas don't care about that. Niggas don't care about that in Chicago, bro. Niggas don't care about that, bro. They don't care about that. You ain't gonna get caught. You really ain't gonna get caught. You really ain't. And if you do, so what? That's how they look at it. But at the same time, hey man, do what you need to do to survive out here, man.
Most of the people I know are law-abiding citizens and scared of jail.
Yeah, I hear you, but Chicago way different, man. A lot of people just don't give a fuck.
I think more people care than you know.
Nah, not in Chicago, bro. Not in Chicago. It is what it is out here.
Talk about these nightmares. The people that I know that come from your city say that the majority of the city is kind of cool, that its pockets is wild.
Yeah, that's true. But at the same time, we don't give a fuck, bro. We gonna do what we need to do to get our money up, get our bread up.
So the majority of people are criminals.
Yeah, I agree with you on that.
I'm
I wouldn't
asking.
even say.
I'm not telling you. I don't know.
No, you're asking me. Yes, and I
Ask,
said yes.
not ask. That's what you chop down tree with. I'm asking you.
Okay, here we go with the semantics. Asking, yes,
Yes,
ASK.
yes.
We don't care, bro. We do not care. We do not care. You heard that meme before? We do not care. Stop thinking we just like y'all, bro.
I don't
Chicago.
know.
I know.
I don't think that
Chicago is a
anybody
different
like a
city, man.
y'all.
I'm telling
Who
you.
would the y'all be?
California. Any
I
other
don't
state
even know
that
how
think
all
they.
Californians think. I have no clue how all Californians think.
Yeah, because you like, how old are you again? 70 something?
56.
56. My bad for saying 70 something.
I don't care.
No, you wouldn't understand, bro. That's what I'm saying. You wouldn't understand. That's the problem.
I don't try to think about things that's larger than me. I have no control over them.
That's fine. That's fine, bro. I'm just trying to help you out, bro.
How would I be affected by what people are doing in Chicago and Oakland?
It don't have to affect you, bro. I'm just trying to help you out when it comes to the long term, how the generational thing, like going back to the topic, right? Right? The generational thing, they don't give a fuck, bro. They not gonna give a fuck. They not. And I'm not saying I'm
I
doing.
don't think that's a new thing. What's going on, Isaiah? I don't know how to say that last name. Is that Mule? What up, Rapid?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know that that's a new thing. There's a lot of people over the generation that didn't care. And a lot of them got set down for years and years and years. And they had kids and other people that's probably on the same page too. But I think some people don't want to have nothing to do with that life. I think more people don't want to have nothing to do with that life than less.
But what I'm telling you, a lot of Chicago people don't give a fuck, bro.
Shout out to Chicago.
They'll sit down for those years just to get out and be prosperous at the same time. You understand me?
Oh, you said it multiple times.
No, do you really understand me though? They'll sit down for those years just to be prosperous when they get out.
And now you're saying it another time.
So do you understand me?
Would it make a difference if I said yes or no?
It would. It'll let me know you understand.
So when I said earlier, I agree with you. It didn't make a difference then. And when I said it again earlier, it didn't make a difference then.
Nah, because I felt like you was trying to argue with me about what's going on between the differences.
As a man, you shouldn't talk about feelings that much. You shouldn't be.
No, I ain't talking about feelings, bro. I'm just talking about what it is.
You just said moments ago, you felt like I.
You right. I did say that. I did.
See, I don't like.
Nice, but you gotta understand where I'm coming from, bro. I'm looking
speculate and imaginate.
Nightish, you gotta look at it like this, bro. I'm between your generation and a generation that's below me. So I'm looking in between these two mirrors. And I'm looking at my people like, God damn.
And you believe in what you believe, but mirrors can be deceptive.
Come on in.
Play, it's always a treat when players leave. Judge.
What's up, LL?
What's up, everybody?
Who is that in that avatar?
I don't know. Some Avant looking ass nigga. Apparently it's E-Deep over here reminiscing on old bitches and dumb shit. Nigga, you up here boring everybody. Shut up, nigga. Look at your hairstyle. I want to slap you in the back of the head, nigga.
You're trying to antagonize me, man. It ain't gonna work, bro. I love you. Merry Christmas to you, bro. How you doing, man?
Merry Christmas to you too. Back to you not getting no bitches. How about that?
I got plenty of bitches, bro.
You ain't got none. That's why you up here right now.
You see that? You see that lion? That tank? I'm a lion tamer. I tame that pussy.
Give me 1 second, yo. Give me 1 second.
That's my nigga Ruthless.
Hello.
Yo, what's up? What y'all tripping about?
Who is this?
Yeah.
How do we know you?
I don't know this nigga. No, he
You
cool.
don't know
I know
me.
that. I know him.
Everybody's a stranger until you meet him.
Talk to the man. What's going on, sir? How do we know you?
He's annoying.
Everybody's a stranger until you meet him. That's how you know me.
He's annoying as fuck, but I know him.
I'm asking you where would I know you from?
I don't know this nigga, bro.
I don't know. Ask the other guy. Apparently, he knows
See
who I am.
Joshua Bobs.
I'll just drop him because he won't stop talking. Go ahead now. What are you saying?
I think somebody else gave asking for. I forget who it was, but somebody else seems to know who I am. I mean,
No,
I
I'm
am
asking
who I
you,
am,
not ask them. Let's ask you.
right? I exist. I get around. What do you mean who I am? You see the name tag?
Where would I? Yeah, that doesn't mean I don't know that name. I don't recognize it. That's why we're having this
So
discussion.
then you don't
right
know
now.
who I am, but others might.
Okay. Yeah, so let's do this right here. Let's have this fun. Do this, bring LL back, bring ED back, take Ruthless down. Yeah, man.
Yeah, it's okay.
I can't argue with 5 people, Signal or whatever your name is.
No, he's cool. He's just annoying as fuck.
I already got ED up here to have this discussion with. What's going on, Auntie? Happy holidays.
Happy holidays, man.
What's going on, 18th letter? Happy holidays.
LA, what you got to say to me, man?
Shut up, bitch.
Okay. Oh, wow. Where you from, man?
Your mama's house, nigga.
Yeah, your mama's pussy, huh? Mute up, okay. You don't want to keep going? Okay, it's cool. It's good. You don't want to keep talking? Okay. Okay.
LL know I don't like people talking about people's mothers and family and all that.
Oh,
shit.
stop it. No.
He talking about my mama, so I had to come back at him like, come on.
Yeah,
now.
yeah. I
just
didn't
hey,
say about that, but I would prefer y'all don't talk about each other's families. Y'all
Yeah,
can talk
I don't
about
do that type of shit
TV
either. I
here,
don't do
there.
that.
Just talk shit to each other.
You should see
Give me
it.
1 second.
Can you cam up?
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players leave. Judge.
What up, 18th?
What's up? What's up? Shout out to my OG Nightish. Shout
Yes,
out to
boy.
LL, ED.
Chicago in the building.
Yeah, LL has been on camera 1,000 times. Don't cam up LL. Please.
No, he don't got a cam up.
Hey.
I don't even got a cam up, but
I just wanted to say
I
this
would.
real
All
quick.
the bitches. I'm gonna get all the bitches.
I just wanted to say this real quick because I got to drop down. But yeah, ED. No, Oakland is very dangerous, bro. Oakland is just as dangerous, if not more.
No, trust me, I know. I know. Trust
The
me,
only
I know,
difference
bro.
is between California and here is that they have a very like on their laws, like when you commit a crime, you go away forever. You go away forever depending on what you're doing. I mean, they'll hit you with 30 to 40 for a shooting, depending on your rap sheet and all of that.
Yeah.
So yeah, like over there in California, that's the only difference. But other than that, it's wild over there. Like I can't speak for LA, but from what I see,
No, I believe you. I believe you. I
the
believe
Bay
you. I
Area
believe you.
is very dangerous. It ain't no joke. But yeah, like, and usually will make a city more. It just depends on the laws. Like in New Orleans had what was it, like a 90-day law where if you get locked up for a deletion or a pew-pewing, that if nobody come forth within the next 90 days to saying that they witnessed what you did and everything, you get let go. And then a lot of the times people wouldn't go in there because that would be considered telling. So they'll let the guy get out and then they turn around and they delete the guy. So it was like a lot of revenge deletions down there. And New Orleans was so bad with the laws, like as far as the laws are so lenient that a lot of them people from New Orleans, when Katrina happened, they went to Houston and Atlanta and they were sparking their crime rate up.
You know what's crazy? Because I don't know how much time a person get for doing the scams down here in Chicago. I don't
You
know.
don't get that much time. You don't.
That's what I'm saying.
You don't get
That's
as
what I'm
much
saying.
time
That's what I was
for violent
thinking.
offenses. Yeah, you don't get.
Yeah,
as
it's
much
like
time.
3 to 7. It's like 3 to 7.
Sometimes it's
But
two, depending on what it is. Yeah.
California might be different, but they probably get what 20 to 30.
No, with California, when it comes to violent crime, you get a lot. You get football numbers in California. Am I right, Nighty?
Yeah, because it makes special circumstances. So if you have a switch, that's an added time.
No, I'm talking about scamming. I'm talking about scamming, bro. I'm talking about
I don't know
scamming.
why you fixated on that.
Because I'm trying to understand like the time you'll get for that crime. That's what I'm not fixated on. Yeah.
Oh no, scamming. That's usually a federal, and that's not. You don't get that much because that's practically that's
what I'm saying.
just,
3 to 7. You get 3 to 7.
Yeah, nobody care about none of that shit, nigga. I just fucked this thick ass bitch.
Okay. Anyway, Nightish, how much is it for y'all out there?
I swear to God, this is Merry Christmas. I sent out so much motherfucking money. Shut your
bitch ass up, nigga. Shut your whole ass up, nigga.
Shut your whole ass up just so you gonna repeat me.
I don't give a fuck who the fuck you is, nigga. I'll treat your motherfucking ass out the motherfucking block, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? I want to hear that dumb ass shit.
I gotta bless my nigga Nightish, nigga. This is Merry Christmas.
Right. Go ahead. Chill the fuck out, man.
This nigga's gay.
Whatever. Go ahead. Finish talking, man.
What's this nigga? You don't got the thing streaming down at the bottom, Nightish. I can't see.
Man, whatever, man. What are you talking about, bro? Now I'm gonna bitch your ass.
You gonna bite me because you're poor? That's crazy. You gonna give me a
Nah,
redo?
you started talking shit to me, bro. I'm not finna have that shit, bro. You got me fucked all the way the fuck up.
Gay.
Whatever, bro. You a hoe. That's all I gotta say. Nightish, man. You wanna continue the conversation, man? Cause this nigga a bitch.
Yeah, I don't know why the hostility. I just thought
I
this.
don't like this nigga. He came up here hostile as hell, bro. Like, come on, man.
Oh, you just reading from the chat. Yeah, okay.
I'll punch you in your motherfucking jaw, bro, and break your shit, bro.
You know the luxury of knowing me.
I don't give a fuck who the fuck you is, nigga.
My
I'll
dick
break your
is
shit, bro.
bigger.
I don't give a
My-
fuck nothing. I don't give a fuck what you talking
Look,
about, bro. I'll
My
fuck you
dick
the
is
fuck up, bro.
longer. My money is longer.
Dumbass nigga. I don't want to hear none of that bullshit.
Bitches
you
are
talking about.
better. If you saw this bitch I just fucked,
Nigga, you sound like a
Number
hoe.
two.
You sound
Here's
like a
number
hoe, bro.
two.
I'll break your shit,
Titties-
bro. I don't want to hear none of
titties
that
with
bullshit you got to
bounce
talk about.
belly button. The
I ain't
titties.
even gonna let you talk over me, bro. You a bitch.
Drop this nigga for 5 minutes.
You a
Nighty.
bitch.
Drop
Nah,
this
you,
Drop this nigga for 5 minutes.
You'll be back at 247 E Deep.
I don't even mind. That's not my Ed. That's not my nigga Ed Unchained, is it?
Where?
That nigga ED did you just said.
That's who you just dropped.
That's Ed Unchained?
No, it's E Deep.
I don't know.
Ed
who
Unchained is Ed Unchained.
Yeah, I don't know who the fuck E Deep is. I don't know.
He's from Gospel of Bob and Chaotic Truth Channel.
Okay, that nigga's a fucking dumbass.
Come on in.
Play, it's always a treat when players leave. Judge.
Stanley heard you young men arguing. He said he wanted some of that.
Stanley like licking poverty. Fuck out of here.
I'm sorry, I like what?
Stanley likes. This is the other gay dude. This is not Stanley. It's not my nigga Stanley. It's the gay dude. This is the
What the hell are
nigga.
you talking about?
Oh, you
This
talking about Stan Autry? No, this is not Stan Autry.
Which one is this?
This
Stan
is
Lee.
Stan Lee that used to be over there on John Galt channel.
Yeah, the fucking weirdo. The one that he's like he patronizes black people because he has a little penis and he has like the you remember that movie where the shit you want the shit. That's what he remind me of. Like this shit every time this nigga talk. This shit you want this shit.
You know what though? The interesting thing is you said penis and my name in the same sentence. And who's the weird one?
I don't get. Was there a joke?
Oh,
in
yeah,
this?
I imagine you don't get it. That doesn't surprise me.
Was there a joke in somebody? Was there a joke?
No, it's not a joke. I'm saying you're weird. You mentioned penis and my name in the same sentence.
Okay, Stanley swallows.
I don't even know
Stanley
you.
swallows penis. That's a very fluent sentence right there. I don't know
Yeah,
what to
that's
say.
a very fluent sentence. My point is made, you weirdo.
Stanley swallows penis. Stanley swallows penis. This ain't even Stanley. No. This is Stanley because this ain't my nigga John. Okay, I get the difference. I just had this thick ass bitch leave my house. Oh my god, this was a Merry Christmas. Nightish. Oh my god, this is why to bless you, brother. I'm sorry.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
That bitch was so fucking thick. And I've been wanting to fuck her for years. My penis does kind of burn, but I'm not gonna lie to y'all. She was so fucking thick. The titties. Oh my god. Stanley, when the last time you got some coochie, nigga? Oh no, Shiesty, baby. I'm drunk as
It's
fuck.
been a while, but why would I be telling you this, Bishop?
Shiesty, shut up, bitch.
See,
Anyway.
you think I'm a YN like you.
I'm
not a YN like you and John.
Okay, shut the fuck up. This nigga,
Son,
okay,
you.
shut the
This isn't
fuck
your
up. I
panel.
don't care. Shut up. Back to Shiesty Bum. Hey, Shiesty
Fuck
Bum.
you, bitch.
Fuck you, bitch.
What you need to do is calm your drunk ass down.
Okay, you're right. Shout out to Here's for the T. She's so fucking sexy. And I love Mo too. Mo, I love you even more than T. I love you, Mo. Come marry me, please. I love Jalen. Let me see. I'll marry Jalen. She's sexy as fuck to me. Cause she get money. All these hoes be broke as fuck. 60 Goddess, baby, you sexy as fuck. If y'all don't get on this part, I know y'all niggas gay. Stanley, have you seen 60 Goddess?
Seen who?
60 Goddess.
Oh yeah, actually, I know who she is. I don't watch her show.
Yeah, nor do I. I just see little clippity clips. Do you see
No,
that body?
she's all that.
That body, nigga? Do you see that body?
I see it.
No, the chick I was just fucking, she's like the opposite of that. Like she looks like let me see. Persephone, honestly. If you know who Persephone is. No, the titties was a lot longer. Oh god, here comes the E Deep. Anal Deep. I'm gonna start calling you Anal Deep. This nigga's anal deep in the
I don't even know you. That's the crazy part. I feel like
Shut
Stanley
up,
at
bitch.
this point.
Shut up,
I don't even know Stanley,
Shut
but
up,
I rather.
bitch. I'm in the mood. I'm in a good mood right now.
Oh
bitch.
my god. How old are you, bro? How old is you? You gotta be 27. You gotta be 27.
Shout out to Shicey Bum in the
You gotta be 27 talking this much shit,
Bum.
bro.
Add me on Instagram so I can, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna see you.
Bro,
on
I'll
big-
smack the shit out you, bro.
No, I would really beat you. I would really beat the fuck out you. Watch your mouth.
Man, shut your bitch
Oh,
ass.
no, like,
I don't.
all jokes aside, I would really beat the
United.
fuck.
I'm sorry.
No,
Stanley, I'm sorry.
All jokes aside, I would really beat. Like that's
Stanley,
I just-
it's nice to meet
not
you. It's
even
finally,
mad.
it's finally
got
good
some
to talk to you because I can
literally
finally
just-
talk to
here, let
somebody
me-
who has some sense.
Here, hold
This
on, let me
dude
cover
is
my
fucking
TikTok.
outrageous. I don't know
Cover
what
my
his problem is. I
Cover
don't
my
know this
TikTok.
dude from
I
a can
literally
of
It sounds like he had a good time.
I would smack the fuck out of you, bro. You got no shirt
literally
on. I
just
would
got
smack the
pussy.
fuck out
What
of
we
you, bro.
talking about? You're angry online because you don't get pussy, but it's okay, brother.
I've been married for 11 years. I would smack the fuck out of your bitch ass.
I know you don't get pussy. You can be fucking the same pussy your whole life.
I would
That
smack
sucks.
I would smack the dog shit out of you,
I
bro.
will smack your wife's ass. How that sound? I will fuck her
don't
in the
talk
pussy.
about
You
that
look
way.
like a
I will
bitch.
fuck your
You
wife
look
at
like a
the
bitch.
Wives. Don't
I
talk
was-
about wives. I'm about to drop you.
Long stroke her. Look, this is the stroke.
He a goofy.
Yeah, I
This
gotta
is
drop you.
goofy.
You can't talk about people's wives, man. Leave wives and families out of it.
Thank you, Nash.
You still
Yeah, good
down there
dude.
talking about his wife. Stop doing that.
Fucking dumbass, bro. I don't even know that dude. He been talking crazy. Stanley, how you doing, bro? Merry Christmas to you, Nightish. Merry Christmas.
Drop
I
this
said to
nigga
you.
for another 5.
Same
Nigga.
to you.
I spent a 50 ball. Drop this bitch ass nigga. Yeah, before I
You
start.
back at
You know what?
255.
You know what? Bring him back. Fuck this bitch ass nigga. Bring him back. Bring him back. Watch this. Watch this. This is what money gets you. Hey, ED, erectile dysfunction, because you don't get no pussy. Hey, erectile dysfunction. Can you hear me?
Go ahead,
Yeah.
talk, pussy. Go ahead, talk, pussy.
Drop this bitch ass nigga again. That's another 5 on this bitch ass nigga. What money do? Drop this bitch ass nigga. Now bring him back. Now bring him back again. Add the money up. Drop this bitch ass nigga.
I kind of like you. I kind of like you because you talk shit.
Yeah,
I kind
that's
of like that shit.
what you play. Drop this bitch ass nigga again since he wants to
I kind of
talk.
like that shit. I ain't
If he wants to dick ride, drop him again. I don't do this shit. Try to tell him to drop in the chat. Sugar Bum is the queen of the chat. Where's the white bitch that
She's not the queen no more. We got a new queen.
Who?
Here she go. Here go the new queen.
Can't get enough of our chat queen G-Love. Delicate but tough. Y'all watch yourself, don't get too rough. You are now in the hands of B-Love.
My bad. I'm texting this bitch telling her pussy tastes good. See, this nigga, bring his dumb ass back up. Tell him to stop dick riding, Elise. It's Christmas. You ain't got dick ride. All the niggas walk to Jerusalem to dick ride
Hey,
Jesus.
no, low key. No, we cool, bro.
We're
Do
not
your
cool.
thing, bro. Drop your money on. Your
Fuck
money
you,
on.
bitch.
Drop
Shut
your
up.
money on. I ain't hating on you, bro. But at the same
How
time,
can you? You
don't
can't
talk
touch
shit.
me. How can you
Don't
hate on
talk
me?
shit,
You can't
bro.
even touch me. What's that? What are you talking about? At least drop a $5. You know what? I'll respect you if you drop $5, man. I'll stay down.
Where
with
you
$5.
from, bro? Where you from?
Your mama's house, bitch. Now what?
That's what I'm saying. I like this dude because he talks shit.
Yeah, not wives, not sisters, not daughters, no family.
I like him though. I like him those Nightish. I like that dude, bro. He cool, man. I'm from Chicago, so we do that shit. He funny as hell. I like that dude, man. I think I seen him before too.
Yeah,
But
he
go ahead.
was
Bring
gone
him back up, man. Why you put him down, man?
because I want to stop doing that shit.
Nah, he good, man. I don't give a fuck, bro. He
Has
good,
nothing
bro.
to do with you. It has everything to do with I don't like people talking about wives and kids.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we are finna get to some content in a second, Rapid.
Get to the motherfucking content. ED, shut the fuck up.
Shut your bitch ass up, nigga.
I had to eat Chinese food tonight. It's like Merry Christmas, everybody. When holidays come, I like to spend time alone to think and plot on next year and predict everybody's movements and shit. I think I made the decision. This might sound fucked up, but I think I planned my own suicide at like 65, 67. Because I think it's selfish.
Can I be honest with you? I planned mine at 45, and I'm 33.
Damn, 45. That's too early. You still got life to live.
I'm 33, and I planned mine at 45.
No. Okay, listen. I plan on taking on an insurance policy, and it's going to be worth millions. But I don't see the point in living after I can't wipe my ass. Either my nephews, but
you don't be able to wipe your ass at 65.
No, yeah, we die at 72, 90ish, supposedly. If I can't wipe,
that's what I'm saying. I like him for some odd reason. I like this dude, bro.
If I can't wipe my ass, listen to me.
Go ahead.
If I can't wipe my ass, listen to me. If I can't wipe my ass, what good am I?
Why wouldn't you be able to wipe your ass?
Listen to me. Listen, Nightish. I've been reading the Bible, bro. I got it right here,
Why
bro.
wouldn't you be able to wipe your ass at 65?
A lot of motherfuckers can't wipe their ass. I don't know.
65. He ain't lying, though.
Yeah, dementia is about to kick in. The sugar, how fucked up I am, all this shit's about to set in. That's why I'm trying to find God. That's where I've been for the last several weeks. This shit is deep. It says a man is no good. You know how many hundreds I sit on today? A man is no good if he doesn't take care of his family. You bitch ass niggas that sitting at home, y'all ain't your immediate family. And that's why the Lord blessed me with that bitch tonight. That body with the righteous, look at that.
I'm gonna cam up, man. I'm gonna cam up. Hold on, man. Give me a minute.
Bitch. With the righteous desire shall be granted. You know what I'm saying? With the wicked desire shall be granted.
Put my shirt off too, bro.
LL, based on what ED said, listen.
Disciples? No, we about to start getting disciples. Disciples were pieces of shit. Y'all motherfuckers be worshiping them bitch ass niggas.
LL, the host is talking. The host is talking. Listen to what I'm saying. Based on what ED said, all the young folks got money because they all scammers.
Borderline. They try.
So they bred it up. So they taking care of everybody, right?
What the fuck they got to do with it? What they got to do with what I was talking about?
You talking about dudes taking care of people. If they all young and scamming, and he said they riding around in roses.
No. See, what they do is they trick off on these hoes. They don't take care of their immediate family. A man takes care of his family first. It's in the Bible. I'm gonna start using that bitch against y'all. Shout out to DJ Hemp. I'm coming, Hemp. Y'all want to get in that ring? I'm coming, Hemp. Look, I got my shit right here. Look, I keep that shit on me. Look, I got the dum version. My homegirl bought the dum version.
They got the dum version.
You know what I'm saying? So I could break all this shit now. So there's no misinterpreting too much of this, even though all this shit is subjective. All of it's subjective. You get what you get. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Anyways, Anyways, I have women coming over reading the Bible to me. Y'all missing out on this shit. Women love reading the Bible to me. I don't know. The bitch just literally just left. She busted me down. I'm like, titties were fucking huge, nigga. Like, this is amazing Christmas. I mean, I literally deserved it. But anyways, back to the Bible. Yeah, we can always talk about the Bible. I'm getting into this motherfucker. We starting at Romans.
We're not talking about the Bible. We talking about generational problems with communication. Let me see.
Okay, the problem is
made this
I
man
go right back to the Bible. Okay, that's easy.
Weird.
That's easy. I go right back to the Bible.
You made it weird, and now he's adding to the weirdness.
Who? Which one?
You and him.
Shut the
fuck up. E-Deep look like he used to be in Pretty Ricky. Get the fuck out of here. You fucking Pretty Ricky. You fucking Pretty Ricky looking at nigga. You look like me and you should be in a motherfucking nigga.
So
you look like we the last member of
subscribe.
Pretty Ricky. Get this nigga
But,
out of here.
I don't know. I'm just not. I was not impressed. So here's where I'm going to go with this. What I wanted to point out was that the topic of the show was something about boomers ruin the world for humanity or some bullshit.
That is not the topic of this show. The show is called generational miscommunication.
You don't get to tell me what the title of anything was when I'm doing it on my own show.
You're misquoting what the name of Savage.
Oh no, I'm not I was misquoted so many times. It's tit tat at this
Drop your
point.
motherfucking ass so I can get my point off.
Dude, hey, if you do that, there will be consequences.
Oh shit, let me hurry up and do that shit then. Where the fuck?
Okay. What the fuck?
Let's see what the consequences finna be. What? Hey, I'm gonna let LL let me know when to let you back up also.
Who is that, Stanley or Josh?
That's Stanley.
Hey, me, bruh.
Fuck Stanley. Fuck Stanley. Give him 7 more seconds. Fuck that nigga.
All right.
Yeah, let's get a nigga 7 seconds, nigga. And play his dumbass clip. Yeah, you stupid ass nigga.
11 days ago. Let me see. Live. This was 2 days ago. Where it is. Yeah, it was called generational miscommunication.
Yeah. That's the whole conversation of this point.
Yeah. He wanted to call it something else so he can bolster the conversation that nobody was having. What's going on? TMKC, happy holidays.
I wish she'd send me some news so y'all can see how big these titties was. These are literally the titties like I dream of, like pornos and shit.
This man is crazy.
I wish I could see. And then I had to do the walk to the wall challenge, where like you walk to the wall, touch the wall, and walk back to me. You know what I'm saying? That ass. Oh my god! Like my ex, she was like my ex times like 3. She's like you know what I'm saying? Like the size, the thighs.
Was she black? Was she black?
Yeah. What the fuck?
I'm just asking, man.
No,
I'm just asking.
I ain't lead the story with this bitch was sucking the fuck out my meat. You know what I'm saying? If I let it with that, I'm like, yeah, she was white. That bitch was white. Them white hoes be. Never mind. Anyways, back to the show, Nice. I apologize. Shout out to Derailers. Shout out to Nice. Hit the motherfucking like button. Hit the motherfucking super chat. You know Nice like the cash app. Hold on, shut the fuck up.
It ain't no super chat.
Y'all know like
Nitus, you don't got no super chat, bro. I tried to
y'all know Nitus like the
new
cash app.
channel. I'm starting a new channel.
We
You
heard
got a cash app?
Yeah, it's right there in front of your face.
I didn't see it. That's a PayPal, man. What are you talking about?
$sign KNIGHTISH1. $Nightish1. That's what he just sent the money to. Cash app. Right next to the cash app is the PayPal.
Did you get it? Cause I've been sending.
Yes, I said thank you for about 3 or 4 minutes ago.
I've been sending cash.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I got you.
Move fast and this shit. Hey, nah, everybody in the chat. This is Christmas, nigga. Y'all ain't got shit else, dude.
What a day after.
What is it?
So it's Nightish with the 1 or dollars or the hashtag 1.
There's no you can't.
No, I'm just trying to make sure, bro. I send it to the right person, man. God damn.
Listen to me. $, then all lowercase letters. KNIGHT
Say less. Say less. Say less.
1.
Damn, I want her to come back so bad. Like I'm like, even though
Maybe
my
I
people
take that down on the banner roll.
y'all don't understand her body. Like I feel like she got the power to take me to.
I made it bigger so you know you can see it. But
Cash App.
evidently
You
it's
lucky I don't got no
small.
money on my Cash App, bro. I don't got no money on my Cash App, but you lucky.
What kind of broke ass shit is that to say? You
I got
lucky I ain't
chime, man. I got chime, man.
You lucky I ain't got no money on my account, nigga. I swear to God, you lucky. That's like saying that you lucky I ain't got no bullets in my gun, nigga. What?
If he had super chat, I would super chat him. But I got chime, man. I don't
sit
got
back
this.
and shut the fuck up then. How about that?
Man, you
That's
cool.
like
you
shoulda,
got
woulda,
it. You got it, big
coulda,
dog.
coulda.
You got it. You got it.
I ain't got shit. I ain't got shit. Apparently you don't either. But just sit back. You ain't even have to say that. You lucky I ain't got no motherfucking cash on my Cash App. That's what you sound like.
Yes, I like this nigga though, man. He talking shit, bro. I like that
shut
shit,
up,
bro.
nigga. Sit back with your leather ass couch, all black room, nigga. Never mind. Let me shut up. I'm trying
I'll
to change.
still beat your ass though, bro. Real talk.
You look zesty. You literally look like one of the members of Pretty Ricky.
Don't let these glasses fool you, man.
Why are you wearing
Let these
glasses? It's 2 a.m. It's 6 a.m. in the morning. I didn't even know it was 6 a.m. Why are we here? What are we doing? Why are we here? I just got some pussy. So I don't know why the fuck you guys are here. I don't know. She literally just left like at 5 a.m. She said the only reason why she's going home because her 14-year-old about to wake up. That's literally the only reason why she left.
I'm not worried about no pussy.
You should see how
that's
big
what's
them
wrong with
titties
y'all
was.
niggas.
That ass was look. Let me make sure I pull my robe down because my dick pop out. Her fucking ass.
Why are y'all both in y'all robes anyway?
Hey, that is
Oh, that's a
crazy,
robe.
man.
You got a robe
That
on.
is
You got a
crazy,
robe.
man.
Oh, that's dope. Oh, okay, I fuck with you.
That is crazy. Ric Flair, woo! You is right.
Okay, I fuck with you. Okay, you know what I'm saying? Only real players know about the robe game. You know what I'm saying? This motherfucker is so soft. If you look at the motherfucker, women love laying this. Women love wearing this motherfucker. Fellas, if you love bitches, go get you a comfortable ass robe. Bed Bath and Beyond, and this is another store. I don't remember the name of it.
What up, Buck?
Bed Bath and Beyond.
Yeah, this motherfucker is so soft. Look how thick it is. Look how thick the fabric is. This ain't no Versace, no bullshit. This is just some regular shit from fucking Bed Bath and Beyond.
I think Kim KC is flirting with you. She said she got her robe on too.
Ooh, why? Take it off. You know what I'm saying?
That's a dude. That's a dude. KC is a dude. We're good.
No, Team KC. No. Homegirl. No, Team KC is my homegirl. No. That's a woman. Dark skin. You know what I'm saying?
And she's not dark skinned, she light skinned.
No, she not. No.
She just was up here the other day.
No, you gotta show me that
question
shit.
Is you.
It's subjective, but you gotta show me that shit because I don't remember her being. But shout out to all the ladies. Shout out to motherfucking. You know what I'm saying? Merry Christmas. If you dropped off some coochies with a nigga on, because don't nobody ever give me shit. Y'all should see how much money I gave out this year. Like I don't ever do this shit because I don't give a fuck about nobody's Christmas. But like I literally just hit up like oh you should see this shit. But I
You
was
gonna
just
send
like
me some money for Christmas, man?
Pause.
I'm just saying you don't give a fuck about money. You gonna send me
hey,
some money?
screenshot my face, Nighty. Screenshot my face. You know how I be doing you? Screenshot this shit, right? Put me on the big screen. Hold on. There you go. Hold on. Let me see. I'll tell you when. Hold on.
You look at that. You gotta point at your. You gotta point at your face.
It was better when his face was closer to the camera.
You gotta do this. No, hold on. Put me on the big screen. Wait a
minute. Now the top of your head is cut off.
Did this grown ass?
I got you. There you go. Right here.
I got a lot of hair. Did this grown ass man just ask me for some motherfucking money, nigga? I'll punch you in your fucking face.
I got plenty of money from grown men, but pause.
What?
Nightish, put me on the big screen. Nightish, goddamn.
No. He gonna pull
Now,
his
show
dick
me on the
out.
big screen, bro.
He gonna pull his dick out.
I want y'all to see my face. I
Drop
want to
this
see the
nigga.
face.
Drop this nigga for 5 more minutes, Night. I know I got some money in the bank. Drop this nigga the fuck off. This nigga need a 5-minute timeout. Let him use the whole 5. You know, Dami Dom usually is graceful, but this nigga need a whole 5 for what the fuck he just said. There's too many ladies in the chat. Can one of y'all, TMKC, can you please come up here for me, please? Yeah, one nigga is naked and one nigga is gay. Like, we can't do this. We can't do this, brother. We can't do this. Can a woman please come up here for me, please? Because I can't do this. Y'all should see how fat her ass was, Nightish. Oh my god. Like, I wish I could
be back at 310.
Yeah, I just can't deal with his gay rhetoric. But and I'm coming to realize like a lot of women around here are actually right. A lot of these niggas are gay down low. A lot of these niggas are gay as fuck.
Oh, so you on the same page with Sharon?
A lot of these niggas gay, but you know what? That's a blessing for me because more pussy for me. I had 3 women come over today. I didn't fuck.
Come on in. Grand rising queen, shine like you mean. Forever may you gleam. You are everything.
Now you think this lady is dark skinned?
Let me see. Let me see.
Hi.
No. Actually, she's not. No, I don't remember her looking like that. I don't remember. No, she's like.
Yeah, you had a dark skin avatar at one point with an afro.
She was a little lighter before that. Bring dumbass back up, please and thank you. Shout out to everybody. Merry Christmas, TMKC.
Hey man,
Merry Christmas to you, Unc Man. I haven't seen you in a long time. Where you been?
I'm trying to get my nonprofit.
Where you been, Unc Man? I don't ever see you.
Oh yeah, I'm trying to get my nonprofit and everything like that. I'm trying to get it going. I'm real close, and then also I got my property management. So where if I own the house, I can sublease it to other nonprofits and things like that. So that's taken off also. So actually, my neighbor is the first one. I'm sorry.
What did you do with the chickens?
I had to give them away because I don't have time to take care of them. To be honest with you, I work over 12 hours a day. I just don't have time to take care of them. But just know the experiment did work. It was a success. So anybody got some hating ass shit to say, oh, you gave the chickens away? No, the experiment was a success. It worked. Now,
yeah, we saw them go from chicks to big old chickens. We saw them.
It was huge. They laid eggs. They laid eggs. Were they clean eggs? Were they clean? Were they beautiful? I got the video right here. I just literally just showed the old girl that just left. I literally just showed her. But anyways, so the experiment worked. We're going to amplify it. Hopefully, if not this year, next year. If Logic get on board, because Logic, he going to get his degree. Shout out to Logic, Uncle Logic. He going to get his motherfucking degree. Hopefully, we can amplify all this shit. We literally got each other around here. We've been talking to each other like last 2-3 years. You guys are pretty much fucking useless if you guys don't literally put your abilities together. You wasted your time. You guys are over here arguing about bitches. You see how TMKC came up here and showed me love? Shout out to TMKC. I love you, baby. And
well, she the queen, sir. What are you saying?
No, either way, this shit is too easy. If you treat women kindly, genuine, if you're genuine, and stop crying and acting like
we don't
bitches.
care nothing about none of that.
Yeah. But I'm just saying, no. Okay, Chocolate Factory, Chocolate Earth. She's a scammer and fuck out of here. But I can still work with her. I'll still give anybody a second chance. I'll give it. The
Why
Bible.
you people are not here to defend themselves.
Actually in the chat.
You
said
old,
that
man.
shit,
God,
but
you know.
you got it. But Buck9, eat my dick, you bitch ass nigga. But anyways, MKC, what else do you have on your mind, baby? Merry Christmas.
Nothing. I'm just getting ready for work. I gotta go to the store right quick to get me something to smoke.
See the person next to the king.
Smoke like what? Smoke like what? What's that?
I gotta get the 4K spotlight.
You got what?
I gotta get 4K's flap wrap. Hey, Nightish, why do you got 2 N's in that one that says Knights Paladin?
What? I misspelled something?
There's 2 N's. Yeah, Knights, 2 N's.
Oh yeah, I didn't see that because I didn't see it.
Oh.
Wasn't paying attention to it that much. So that means it's I gotta fix that, yeah.
I thought she was being racist for a moment. I was like,
No, I was showing them this is
How can I be racist? I'm just like you.
Rapid,
I didn't see that at first.
Maurice, just hear me out. And then the dude whose name I keep forgetting, I think is
CKJ or J3.
Yeah, okay.
Mm-hmm.
How you spam Brady? Don't forget this nigga's name. What the fuck?
Cause he don't be around like that. CKJ3. I only really see him on the Nightish. I mean, on Stanley's channel.
I'm about to go get me a sausage McMuffin, egg and cheese sausage McMuffin, and a steak bagel.
And
drop my
Burrell has been over here. Let me see.
I'll be right back. I'm about to give me a sausage McMuffin. And,
sausage McMuffin. I'm about to eat a double cheeseburger gyro.
You about to eat some dick. Shut up, bitch.
Shut up.
And no Diddy. You understand what I'm saying?
Look at him back there choking on dick. Look at this gay ass nigga eat deep. Look, erections deep in his throat.
It's definitely a no for me, dog.
Look at this nigga erections deep in his throat. That would eat deep.
Shut up!
The fuck out of here. No, my bad. I'm about to go to McDonald's real quick. I'll be right back.
Hi, Stanley. How are you, sir?
Hey, deadass.
I'm doing good. How you doing?
Yeah, hold on, real quick. Shut up, Stanley. Shut up. Anyways, in the Bible it says a man takes care of his family. If y'all niggas ain't sending bread to y'all family today, anybody that y'all really fuck with, y'all really some bitch ass niggas, because it's saying in the Bible. I really believe that shit. Y'all might not believe in. I don't believe in Jesus personally. I mean, I believe in the idea. I think it was his name something else, but Yahshua, whatever the fuck. But
Jesus wasn't Jesus wasn't born on that day, right?
We know that. But this is a day of peace. I understand. I'm sorry, Deep. I understand what you're saying because I actually said that earlier. I apologize because I actually just said that shit early. No, this nigga's
wasn't born on this day.
Maybe if you get something in that mouth, it'll stop talking.
I know.
I just had 2 fat ass titties in my mouth. What y'all niggas have?
You know, I was hoping it was
I
chocolate
ain't
earth.
gonna lie. I actually ate her pussy. I don't even eat pussy like that, but I ain't gonna lie. Like that pussy was fat too. Yeah, she strapped the fuck up. I wish I got a picture of that shit. Yeah, y'all niggas.
I think you're lying.
Y'all other niggas on here bragging about getting pussy. Ain't nobody got no pussy tonight. How many other niggas?
Anybody who got pussy wouldn't be talking about it now. They'd still be getting it.
Are you happy?
Y'all bitch ass niggas talking about me. I would have been talking about how I'd have been talking about how can I bend TMKC over and eat it from the back. But y'all over here talking to me about my escapades. If y'all want me to go,
you often talk to queens like that?
Yeah, I do. If you want to be my queen, that's why you got to get it. Yeah. Been over the throne, baby. I got you. Yeah, fuck we talking about, bitch. Shut up, Stanley. Yeah, that's why your meat little. You act like your meat little. That's a lot of your niggas problem.
You know what? I don't like talking about my meat with another man.
And no Diddy. You understand what I'm saying?
I'm sorry, TMKC. I apologize for that.
No, you didn't.
I'm trying my best to walk in the light. I'm trying to walk in the footsteps of the Lord. I'm trying my best.
Apparently, that pussy wasn't satisfying. You keep talking about my meat.
I never said anything about your meat. I never said anything.
You literally just did.
TMKC, can you please, TMKC, baby, TMKC. I never said anything about anybody else's meat. I only said I got my meat wet. I said you guys literally ain't getting no coochie because you're on here.
You're literally talking about other people's meat when you say that.
See, this whole time, TMKC being up here, I've been trying to talk to her. But y'all bitch ass niggas been interrupted. Like I don't want to.
Apparently, we bitch ass
Yeah,
niggas
he's
are
still
tired of
talking,
your
he's
ass.
still
Go
talking.
get your
See how he's still
McDonald's.
talking? You see how he's still talking? I'm trying to talk.
Go get the pancakes and sausage.
Look at it.
Something,
Look,
something
here
a
we go.
kid will eat.
Because you look like you use a lot of facial
Nah,
expressions.
I don't want to hear what you have to say anymore. Go get your egg McMuffin, boy.
You shut the fuck up. Yeah, I'm gonna start talking like you. Here we go. Now I'm good. I'm feeling good. Same old
Here's
Somebody go to
$5. Go
McDonald's.
get an
Somebody
egg McMuffin.
is open. Go ahead. Let me hear a sentence. Go ahead. If you want me to read this shit like Stanley, put a one in the chat. This is gonna be fucking horrific. Go ahead. Brewers gone boom.
Go get your egg McMuffin, man. Go get your egg McMuffin, and I'm gonna get my gyro cheeseburger. Go ahead.
I'm gonna get my egg McMuffin. Stanley, do you want to go with me to go to egg McMuffin?
Dude, you know what? It's old. Why don't you run along?
It's real long.
Go clean your dick or something.
I'm gonna clean my dick. You know what? I do not go take a shower. I ain't gonna lie. You actually got me. You actually got me on that.
That's what you.
No Diddy. You understand what I'm saying?
You actually got me. I did not go take a shower after.
You need to go get the VD off that dick.
It is burning a little bit, so you kind of got me.
No Diddy. You understand what I'm saying?
I can't deny the accusations right now. I'm not even gonna lie to you, Stanley. Sorry, brother. I can't even deny the accusation. It does burn a little bit, but I did piss like 4 times since she left. Actually, I got a little bit more hen doggy dog. Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some hen doggy dog, and I'm gonna go get some sausage muffins.
You gonna drink a little more before you drive?
Hell yeah! Only way to do it, bro. Look at this shit. I only got a little bit left. Actually, damn, bro.
He's gonna get a DUI in McDonald's
Shut up,
parking
bitch.
lot.
I literally, damn, in the parking lot.
Can you get a DUI going through a drive-through window?
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. If you're operating a motor vehicle and you're behind the wheel, if the keys are in the ignition, yes. A nigga I work with, he wasn't even driving. The nigga was passed out, drunk as fuck. But the keys were some reason, I don't know. The keys were in the ignition. He was in the passenger seat. He was in the back seat. Whatever the fuck he said he was, and he still got DUI. He's a dumbass. But this is all from the day. This is my Christmas. Merry Christmas. And nobody help me with this. I got a bottle of Casamigo over there somewhere too. Nightish, I swear to God. I'll send you a picture of her body. Her body's fucking crazy. I'm like, look, Stanley. Look at Stanley. Stanley, you don't get no coochie. You can solve a lot of your problems if you got some coochie, brother. You know
Find some.
First I heard I had problems.
See, the problem is you don't realize it's a problem.
That could very well be.
You'll get rid of like, oh my God, them teeth are so big. I didn't even have fun with them like I wanted to. All right, sorry. This is all the liquor I have left. And I literally just got it today. I drink all that shit. I got another bottle of Casamigo over there somewhere. Anyways. Night is your beard got grayer, brother. But it does match the hat. That's a fly ass hat. I like that. You know what I'm saying? Way deep. TMKC, what the fuck is the subject? No, I'll be right back. Fuck this subject. I'll be right back. I'm gonna show y'all. I want the steak bagel. I'll be right back.
I look forward to that.
I can't eat those steak bagels no more because they don't be cooking that meat right. I threw my last one in the trash. Smelled weird too.
Nah, baby, I'll cook that meat right. I'll keep it on the grill as long as you want. You just.
I was talking about eating McDonald's.
Me too.
Their
What do
steak
you-
bagels I used to be so
No, wait,
addicted to.
wait. What did you think I was talking about?
The steak bagel. You said steak bagel.
Yeah, because I said, I'll cook that meat just right for you. He was like, I'm talking about McDonald's. I'm talking McDonald's too. I used to work at McDonald's,
I was
I didn't
about to
relapse.
ask you that.
Shut up, bitch. I didn't relapse, nigga. I'm in recovery. I can drink as much as I want, but I'm not supposed to be drinking in excess.
If you drink that whole bottle, that's obsessive. So you need to stop and get some help, or get some help.
I'm a peer support specialist. I'm like the niggas you guys would call if you have trouble and talk you through your bullshit. Anyways, go ahead, Nice. I apologize. Let's listen to Stanley's dumbass. Let's go. There's got to be something better that we could watch than Stanley. There is no fucking way it's Christmas and we're listening to Stanley. There is no fucking way. There's no fucking way. Sorry, Stanley. No offense, brother. But there's no fucking way that we're like, this is YouTube.
LL, there's no fucking way it's Christmas.
There's no fucking way it's Christmas. Yeah, that's how you talk. That's how you talk. Do you hear how you talk, nigga?
You better be nice to him, LL, because that's my dad.
There's no fucking way that's your dad.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. Stink.
Really
No.
my dad.
There's no stink. There's no way this is your dad, stink. So if I marry you, I gotta meet this dumbass nigga.
You too young. I already got a man too.
There's no fucking way. You got a man? There's no okay. You know what? How
For
old
the
is he?
last 2 months, I've had one.
2 months? Okay, no, that's brand new. He ain't got more money than me.
I don't know how much money he got. I don't be in his finances. Like
So
that.
no. See, that's immediately you need to get up in that motherfucker. Cause either we're trying to build or what are we trying to do? See, now this no. Go ahead. Here we got a new subject right here. We got a new subject because when do we discuss?
She
Wait.
Here. She's already had this discussion.
No, she didn't. That's the problem. She didn't. No. She said she didn't have.
No. She don't care that you got some money and you got whiskey dick. She ain't going.
No, I did have the whiskey dick. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I did gummy worm her. I gummy worm the fuck out that bitch. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I don't give a fuck. I still have fun. Got what I wanted. But anyways, no, what the fuck? Before whiskey dick, before gummy worm, what are we talking about? Getting what you want. Stanley.
And then before that, you and E Deep was having a shirt off.
No, this nigga trying to take his shirt off so bad. If somebody don't tell this nigga I am not a member of Jodeci, if you don't go sit the fuck down, nigga.
Shut the fuck up, Nightish. Shut the fuck up, bro. Steady go.
But no, TMKC, there's no way this nigga's your dad, bro. There's no way you're this logical and you're on this motherfucker with this nigga. Is this true? And you only been dating whatever bitch ass nigga you been dating for 2 months? Yeah, get the fuck out of it. What state you in? No, okay.
Don't be disrespectful.
I'm sorry. I apologize. No, I apologize. What state he from?
KC.
Missouri.
So Kansas City, like type shit.
Mhm.
So
Yeah, that's where we live.
So wait. So you're on the same city. So if I fly out there, if I could fly out there, like let's say every weekend, every other weekend, you wouldn't want to,
Nope, I don't even want to see you. Ain't nobody accusing me of nothing.
She don't even want to see you,
All right,
boy.
She
don't want to see you, boy. She don't want to see you.
Ed, watch this. Ed, what do you do for a living?
Me?
He's
No,
a
not you.
carpenter.
He's a what?
He's a carpenter. He's a carpenter.
Too broad. That's too broad. Because is he a private
Well,
contractor?
he's a
Or-
private contractor, and he
Yeah, I-
mostly do home remodels.
See, because this
You
nigga
talking
work,
about your man. You talking about your man.
she's supposed to.
Yeah.
We try and talk about this nigga, but it don't sound like he, you know what I'm saying, measuring up. Tape measure, construction worker. Do y'all see the joke?
Yes.
Whatever.
Well, construction workers and carpenters are two different things, but okay.
Nobody gives a fuck. Nobody gives a fuck. No, I'm
What you
sorry.
mean?
You know what?
Go get
You know what?
your food.
No. TMKC, you know what? I apologize because I really want the best for you because you've been an angel to me. You've been showing me love, and I really wish the best for you. But just know you need to ask this nigga what is his intentions. Don't let this bitch ass nigga. I'm sorry, not me calling bitch ass nigga. Any nigga, y'all ladies, don't let these niggas out here waste y'all motherfucking time. Ask what their intentions. What can I do? When they say, what will you bring to the table? No, you need to be asking, how can I? What can you learn from me? What can I learn from you? That's what that question means. What can I learn from you? If you in real estate, TMKC, you said you do what?
I work in the fraud department
Of what?
of a bank.
Okay, yeah, I don't know how the fuck we gonna get money off that shit, but it sounds like you can.
You don't want to get money because you don't want me to lose my job now, do you?
No. What I'm saying is find a woman that can help you invest. That's all I'm saying. And like me personally,
you can be a personal banker.
I'm saying me personally. See, you're missing the whole fucking thing. Jesus Christ. See, me personally, like I run a nonprofit, and there's certain positions that a woman could step into my life and really alleviate those issues. Does that make sense?
You talking about
You know what's crazy? I agree with you on that. A lot
Cowgirl.
of women don't agree with that part
Doggy.
though, bro. They don't want to hear
Which
that
one?
part. No, alleviate the
Pressure.
difference.
Alleviate the burden.
What do you?
Go ahead,
What you
Nadish.
say,
Say it
bro?
again one more time, Nadish. Go ahead and say it one
No,
more time.
alleviate the differences is
You
what
said
I'm.
alleviate the pressure. I said, would that be like Kegels?
No, oh my
Keeps?
God, he made
You
a
said
perverse.
keeps? You said
Yeah, he
keeps?
made a perverted joke. That's a perverted joke.
No, I said no. At first I said side saddle, reverse cowgirl, forward cowgirl.
Okay,
Dog.
nice.
Yeah.
Okay. See, that's the problem with y'all old niggas. Y'all dropped the joke.
Listen. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna ask this question. She can get however she wanted. Go ahead.
I don't know what he talking about.
Exactly. You'll never get it because you're too old for that shit.
What are you eating coochie? That's eating coochie. That's what you do when you eating coochie. That's yeah. That's how you eat that coochie, nigga.
Hey, LL Unk, man, you an OG from the channel. He think I don't know what that sound come from.
No, not.
He don't even understand the history of Pepe Le Pew.
No, I get it. I like that. What's his name?
Had
So are you Pepe Le Pew the skunk?
Pepe Le Pew.
You're the skunk chasing after the cat.
No. I ain't chasing after nothing. It's just the fact that I know what I can provide.
Her pussy had a little.
But that's all Pepe Le Pew could do. All he could do is run his mouth. He couldn't do anything to that cat.
He was a good. He did have a good mouthpiece. Right? He did have
What?
A good mouthpiece.
What?
Pepe Le Pew had a good mouthpiece. He had a good mouthpiece.
I bet he can turn a cherry stem into a knot. He is so horny all the time.
I used to do that all the time on here.
Would you find that attractive though? If I could do that, would you?
What?
I would think you were eating too much.
I'm about to give me a sausage muffin.
Huh?
I would think you were eating
I
too
should
much
have
pussy.
one of these bitches bring me a sausage muffin. That's what I should do. See, if y'all ain't
Go ahead,
utilizing,
eat your egg McMuffin.
if y'all ain't
Go ahead, get your-
utilizing these women, if y'all ain't utilizing these women around you, y'all fucking failed. Let's be honest.
No,
Y'all
I'm
need
not
to be-
doing that, bro. I'm just trying to. I'm trying
You're
to
supposed to be
entertain.
utilizing
I'm
women
trying to
like.
entertain.
If you got a woman like TMKC, y'all see how feminine she is up here. Y'all see how gentle she is. You use a woman like that to get you some more money, but y'all too stupid. Y'all just want to beat her butthole out and send her on the way.
Spoken like a true pimp.
Look at this. Look. I ain't say nothing about pimping. I literally just said.
Hey, you said you could use a woman to make like her to make more money. Sounds like a pimp.
Yes. Because women are comply. If I most men that I try to do business with, they try to overrun.
Is your non-profit a
Look,
brothel?
listen, guy, you over talking to me right now? TMKZ has tried to
Yes,
overtalk
I
me
am.
once. You see that? Y'all see the difference? She hasn't tried to overtalk me once. This
I'm not a
dumbass nigga-
woman.
This dumbass nigga who don't own shit on top of shit. He's on YouTube at 6:30 in the morning. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. See, you about to make
So
money.
were you. So were you, weirdo.
I literally just got out some.
No, you say you did.
You want to smell my dick?
Dude, I don't know whether you're telling the truth. I just need you to go get some food in your stomach.
I literally
soak up
just
that
got-
Hennessy.
I literally don't nobody talk about the ass like this. If you
No Diddy. You understand what I'm saying?
put a 1 in the chat if you think I'm lying. Put a 2 in the chat if you think I'm telling the truth. No. Put a 6 in the chat if you think I'm telling the truth. If you think I'm
Now
telling
I
the
know you're lying. If you gotta leave it to the chat, you're lying.
I'm just curious.
I'm gonna lead you to that Wembley wag. Yeah, good.
Hey, look, okay, hold on. Let me see. Since y'all stupid ass niggas, let me see. Let me see. I got it. You stupid ass niggas. Look, hold on. Let me make sure I code my evidence.
He's acting like we give a shit.
Of course you do. That's why
This is amazing.
That's why you still sitting here listening, bitch ass nigga, because you don't get no coochie. I actually can show you some naked bitches.
I kind of like you. I
can show you some
respect you.
naked bitches. I can show you some naked bitches, but you won't shut the fuck up and listen. You won't shut the fuck up and look. You know what I'm saying?
I can shoot the same thing.
It's a
but
couple.
it's like,
It's a couple chicks around here in the space. I can
What's
show
the
y'all.
point?
naked
What's the
girls.
point, bro? Of showing naked pictures. What's the point?
Hey, y'all want to see Six the Goddess? I can show y'all naked pictures of Six the Goddess.
No. You don't gotta do all that.
No, I'm just playing. I'm just playing.
Yeah, you going beyond the point. But
I'm just
I
playing.
can show you females in my phone.
But I
that
do
show
love. I
me-
do love Here for the Tea. She is fucking beautiful. That don't even make sense.
She married.
I don't care. They ain't stopping shit. They ain't stop shit. If
Oh,
I
so
really
you
want,
don't care
I really
about
want to be diabolical.
KC because she just got a boyfriend.
If I want, I don't even hear shit you just said. But if I really want to be diabolical, I could really do that shit. I really fuck we talking about. No offense to anybody. No offense. She beautiful.
Oh, he can't show that stuff over here. That's called revenge corn.
Who? Oh, me? No, I wouldn't show no naked pictures, no bitches. I'm not corny. I'm not corny ass nigga like that.
Anybody that you got online would be
Look.
considered revenge porn. Yeah.
Nah, if it's like me and my homie, yeah, I got you. But like you showing other motherfuckers a bunch of, if you showing a group of niggas for like no reason, that's like revenge porn. Because there was no reason for you to even show that shit. Like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, if I trust you with my news, I mean, they can send my news around if they want to. I don't give a fuck. Personally.
But how
It's a
you made
fair
it seem it's like you got people online that we all know, and it's like
That's what I'm saying. That's the part where it's corny because we're all seeing this. It's not like me and you at work right now. Like, hey, deep, hey, Nigel, come here, bro. Hey, come here. Look at this shit. Hey, you know Chocolate Earth? Look at these titties, nigga. These motherfuckers touch her kneecaps, nigga. Look at this shit right here, nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's just between us. But it's another thing if I just get up here and be like, hey, yo. I don't even know what these messages say. Hold on. Let me stop.
he's a fool. He's a fool.
Oh, hey, yo. Everybody online. Look at these nipples. Look at these nipples.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me try.
Don't do that.
Let's drop him because he's trying to show him.
Don't do that.
Drop him because he's trying to show him.
Yeah, don't do that, bro.
What up, Loader Rebel?
Nice, man. I'm surprised you ain't
A lot of people be surprised.
You
Being
good though,
surprised
man?
is not a new thing.
Merry Christmas to you, man.
It's a shame that the light doesn't show my cool cardigan.
What is that? Let me see.
It's just a sweater, sir.
It's a cardigan, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Waiting
I
for Unc
see
Man
it,
to
boy.
stop
I see.
flashing
I
pictures.
see it. I see it.
It's kind of dark in here. Let me see, who is this image here? Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. I don't know who that is. Well, it looks weird though.
Who is that?
Let me see. And now after all this time, I don't know if I want to go through this. How long is this? Oh, it's 2 hours. And it's on a different subject.
Go ahead.
Boomers versus millennials. Black generational animosity. Sounds like I gotta watch this back. Yeah, I'm not finna go into it now. LL was successful in his derailing. I'm not finna watch that now. That's gonna have to wait till another time. Okay, we got that froze up. I'm gonna watch this at another time too. Yep. Dunza. Shut up. What time is it here? It's almost 4. Yeah.
When it comes to generational disconnect, do you is it anything you can tell me as a younger generation that you could bestow upon me and my people that probably can help us out?
Find ways to work with each other. Find ways for your generation to work with each other. Don't do what the generation before you did, which was not work with each other. Find as many avenues where you can get as many together as you possibly can get. Network. That way they can be support for you when you're going through things. That way y'all can be support for each other when it comes to money, the whole get down. You got to find your tribe. Have each other's back.
So do you feel like it's let's say if I'm reluctant to work with my older generation, do you find that as disrespect?
No, generations are supposed to work with each other. And you're supposed to work with anybody that work with you. That's what it's supposed to be. Anybody that's working with you and it seems, successful.
I hear you, but I don't feel like we come together at some type of amalgamation when it comes to like working with each other.
Well, that's the responsibility of men to figure it out.
So do you feel some type of resentment from a younger age that's beyond you?
Do I feel resentment from them?
Yeah.
No, I don't talk to them. My kids is in
I would
that
say
age.
that's
My
some type of
youngest,
resentment,
my
right? You don't
youngest
even want to talk
21.
to them to even
I'm not around them. Why would I be around young folks? What would be the reason?
because would you feel like you have to educate them in a
No.
way?
If somebody's not asking for advice from me, no. Sometimes that can be imposing yourself. If they're not asking for help, no.
Go ahead, Stem. Go ahead, Stem. I'm talking to my elders right here.
I'm right here.
Yeah, I'm talking to my elders right here. Do you feel like you have any advice to bestow upon me or the ones that behind you?
That might be the one thing Nadish and I agree on. The only one that I might offer unsolicited advice to would be my 19-year-old. And once he's out of college and doing what he's doing, and I don't talk to him, that much, if he needs it, he'll call me. I mean, for the most part, I do that now, but I'll give you a good, for instance, last night, I'm down in Savannah, my hometown. And
Shut up, bitch. Nobody care about your hometown.
Well, I was about to give a good example of generational advice, if I may. I had my father, my brother, who's 13 years younger than I am, and me and my son. And, that's roughly 4 generations, and we were talking about, what he might do after college. So it does happen. But I mean, that's advice, but, just walking up to somebody and going, oh, hey, here's what I would do. I mean, it's kind of disrespectful if the person's actually an adult.
Mm-hmm. Let me see. What was I finna do? Oh, yeah. Hit this money button again.
I hear what you're saying because I kind of struggle with like talking to people that's younger than me. I don't know what to call them. That's beyond millennials. That's beyond me or younger than me. I don't know what to call them.
Yeah,
But
you
at the
you got
same
a
time,
phone. You can Google generations.
yeah, you're right. But at the same time, it's like talking to them, it seems like they always have a smart mouth. They always got something to say. It's like you're not listening to what I'm trying to really tell you. And do you feel like it's the same thing for y'all, for you guys?
If me and Stanley is on the same page, we don't think that men should lead with emotion. So when you keep saying feel, it's not a feelings thing. I think too many men are in their feelings. That emotional stuff is not good for men. You're not supposed to lead with emotion.
I need a dollar, that's what I need.
Hello, bro. I'm trying to get the money.
Talk to me about money.
Where is the money?
We need our money.
Don't you think it's about time you gave me my money?
Support the situation. Is money is love.
You could donate on PayPal now, and you can donate on the Cash App.
Thank you very much. All right.
Come on in.
Play, it's always a treat when players leave. Church.
What up, old man Low?
What's good, people?
We up here having a derailer flashback.
Alright.
Back in the day, we used to have all the derailers up here. Now we just have the leader.
Shit.
It used to be Unkman, Happy, Sherry Berry, Pookie. Who all was the derailers? Vic, Scam Likely. Oh, it was too many of them. And we kind of had that with E Deep and LL. They kind of like made some of the old feelings come up.
That was him. That was him, bro.
They got to the point where they say we're gonna show our bare chests. Then they both put their robes on, and then E Deep keep up sitting up here talking about feelings. Nothing more
I'm not
than
I'm not
feelings.
really trying to pinpoint feelings. The thought. Like when I say feelings, I really mean thought as a man. The thought of those things. I hear what you say.
Oh yeah, and I forgot Trinidad, R.I.P. Auntie J, R.I.P.
Do you feel like men are more like?
There you go with the feelings again.
No. Do you?
He ain't even gonna let him get it out.
God damn, bro. I can't even be. I'm just trying to talk, bro. I'm not trying to do all that bullshit. You can say feeling, but what I'm really saying
So
is
what I'm
thought.
saying is that I don't think men should lead with their emotions. So when you keep asking us, do we feel? It's not a good thing. You shouldn't lead with your
thought.
emotions.
It's the thought, though. What I'm saying is thought, bro. What I'm really saying is thought. So don't think
Yeah,
I'm saying like
yeah. I don't think his vert. Yeah, I get you what you mean from the verbiage, but he's thinking about. Do you think he just said feel like instead? But
Well, words have meanings.
they do.
Let me do
yeah,
my
they
Stanley
do,
voice.
but
Wait, let me do my Stanley voice one more time. Well, words have meanings, son.
They do, but context matters.
So okay,
That's
explain what you
that's
mean
the corollary.
y'all acting like but y'all
This
gotta
what a
stop acting like
divide.
Come on in.
Play, it's always a treat when players leave. Judge.
What up, Savage?
What's going on, yeah? Yep.
We getting a breakdown of whatever generation E Deep is. Feelings about feelings.
stop
See,
thinking about
and
feelings
that's
like
where the
y'all acting
divide.
like
That's
men
where the
don't have
divide
feelings.
come
Like
from,
y'all
man.
act like y'all don't feel things, bro.
No,
Like
you
y'all
can
don't feel
feel
things
things.
out before you make a decision.
You can feel things, but you shouldn't lead with emotion.
I'm not saying that's not what I'm saying, bro. Like when I say
No, you're not
feelings, it's
understanding what I'm saying. You're not understanding what I'm saying. I don't have deep emotional commitments about things that aren't personal to me or that don't exist in reality to me. Because you know what that is? That's fear. You know the acronym of fear, how that breaks down? False things appearing to be real. That's what fear is. You think it's something and all this other stuff, and you overthink it. And when I feel that way, I try to let it go, not stay there.
What generation got their shoulders out online?
I think he's in his 30s. So was that a millennial?
This where the divide come from, though. The young man ain't even been able to get out what his thoughts is.
Oh, he's been talking up here for a long time. Then LL came up here and derailed all of that.
Oh, okay.
He was yelling at me that the young folks is all scammers and they got all the money. Then he had a discussion with me about Chicago. Then he had a discussion with me about old people not being able to listen, and that all my generation did was wanted them to die or sell dope.
And you know what? His argument was similar to the balderdash that Cellulite wanted to push. You didn't like his generational argument. The first thing you said was not everybody was like that. Same thing with the boomer argument. You got to be a lot more specific rather than making this broad generational argument. It's funny you didn't notice that he was making the same generational argument that Cellulite was.
I say up here often that most of these discussions are about minorities.
And my response to that is you could never tell from the discussions because you speak as if people are supposed to read your mind. If you're talking about minorities, then again, be specific.
A minority of boomers did these.
I never heard anybody say that. All I hear is boomer. I never hear any sort of qualifier.
Okay, well, most of these discussions we have, when we start talking about criminals, again, I think that's a minority. Most of these things, when they talk about women doing X, Y, Z, I think it's a minority women. I don't think it's 51% of women doing this. But if
we're supposed to know what you think, like a stranger is supposed to know.
I'm literally saying it right now. If you shut the fuck up and let me go on ahead and say it. Well, of course, you think you're everybody's dad up here because you're 6 years older. Damn it.
No, of course you're in your feelings because I called you out.
Listen, son, I'm trying to educate you. Goodness. Does anybody know Isaac?
Come on in.
Play, it's always a treat when players leave. Judge.
Let's talk to Isaiah Mule. Where will we know you from, Isaiah?
Oh shit! I don't know. I know you kicked Stig a minute ago. That was a hot minute ago.
I didn't
though.
kick him. I just wanted to have a conversation with him. He wanted to get
Yeah,
smarter.
yeah. Stig can be
Where do you be at in these YouTube spaces? Are you do you hang around anywhere in the YouTube spaces?
You fuck with Summers?
No, I don't know who that is.
Yeah. Actually, I bounce all over, but mainly it's been my home's been Summers chat. Shit. I don't know. Fuck. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. What the fuck.
I'm adjacent to Sarah, the Raging Tomato.
Tomatoes on tomato for a minute.
Orthodox guy, Bumpkin. I know
Orthodox
a bunch of different people too. Who else?
Yeah.
Yes, Orthodox, Bumpkin. Crazy Be Brave. Mike 23.
Mike 23. I know.
Steven.
Mike 23.
Huh?
White folks.
Yeah.
They are white folks.
Yeah. They are white folks. As much as I sounded, I'm the mixed in individuals.
A Mayo Monkey. I know a bunch of folks from different places. I know Mayo and all them from over there with Uncle Tom. I know Mike and all them from Chaotic Truth. So here's what it is.
Hey, fair enough. Fair enough, man.
So
No,
I'm saying, where would we have ever ran into each other? Because other than that, I'm thinking you're trying to corn something or show you Wang.
No, you see me in chat. I've been chatting for a minute here, right? I legit just decided to pop. I just legit decided to pop up. I found you. I Google, my go-to is once none of the normal, people I sub to and watch or ain't nobody alive, I search StreamYard.
Hey, look at the royalty right there. We got a resident white guy. Just hear me out.
Oh,
Who is you?
I guess that can be the white guy. I guess.
Yeah, who is you?
What do you want, sir?
Who you is? You want to answer this shirt off? You want to take your shirt off like E Deep and
Actually, that's funny you say that because usually I am the shirtless guy. It's just cold as fuck in Ohio, so I ain't up here. I ain't. No, normally I am the shirtless guy.
Please.
I don't want to take my shirt off. It's
Who can
cold.
speak for you?
Nah, man.
It's cold
keep
in my
your shirt
basement,
on.
bro. I don't want to fucking take my shirt off.
It's all testicles up here. You want to take your shirt off?
Hey, well, listen, this was a good introduction. I think you was perfectly cool. Maybe over time we can hang out. I appreciate you, though.
Oh,
you want to hang out with his shirt off?
Hey, I don't give a damn. Y'all doing the weird shit. Why can't he do it? Look, ED still got a hoodie robe on.
You just mad you can't take your shirt off, man. Shut up. It's okay.
What?
At least he ain't got his shirt
I'm not
off.
gonna take my shirt off on a tunnel full of man. I don't know what you're thinking about, brother.
It's not for you, man. It's for the broadcasting audience.
So all those men. Hey man, it's 2025. What can I say?
This nigga night is hilarious.
What up, Angel Earth Love? You could be doing it for Angel Earth Love, we don't know. But we did get a chance to meet Isaiah, maybe over time we get to, because, whenever I trust someone, the last one I trusted was David Bildo. And you saw what he did. He was N-word crazy.
Oh.
Nightish. I know.
Worse than John Galt.
Don't trust the palm colored.
What's good, Stanley?
Hey, what's up, Savage?
Chilling, Mike.
Yes, happy holidays to you, Angel Earth Love.
I'm about to calm down because I feel like I'm making y'all uncomfortable.
I'm not uncomfortable. I just don't understand it. This is not a Jodeci convention. This is not a Pretty Ricky convention. I guess you supposed to be Cisco and Unk Man is damn Omarion. What the hell is going on right now?
You know what? What do
This
your
how
baby
you eat
do?
your girl's ass.
What do your baby?
Held
Y'all
up
see
in the
this?
hoodie with your nipples out.
Y'all see this? That's how you eat your girl's ass.
What's your goal?
That egg cannot be a real egg.
That's how you eat
Y'all
your girl's
just
ass.
funny as hell.
Mm-hmm.
Stay.
Eat your girl's
Yeah,
ass.
well, that's what you eat when you're inebriated.
Hennessy will do it to you.
You need that bread and stuff to sop up that.
I eat your girl's ass when I'm
liquor.
sober.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I thought people was dying from that.
From
Eating
ass,
ass?
eating ass.
Yeah,
I just ate this girl's coochie tonight. There's no way, bro.
Coochie is not.
Ebola? You talking about Ebola?
Well, he said he was eating it from the back, so he's too. See, it's a park in one place, then it's a dumpster. You're not supposed to go near the dumpster. You know it's over there.
It still need clean, don't it?
Hey, yo. Yo, you got a literal potty mouth.
For sure.
Look.
Hey, man, I ain't
You
gonna
can't
lie,
complain
man.
about no foods though.
I can't compete with y'all ass eaters.
Ain't nothing wrong with eating ass, man.
What's wrong with it?
You niggas are crazy.
Ain't nothing wrong with eating ass, man. Come on now. Y'all act like y'all never ate ass before, man. It's okay.
You is smart. You is kind. You is important.
That was for you, ED.
That ain't
Y'all
my
don't have
speed,
to admit
brother.
to it. It's okay, man. It's okay.
That ain't my speed, brother.
Y'all
Maybe
ate
that's
some
why
booty.
we
Y'all
don't.
ate. Y'all
Maybe
ate
that's
booty
why we
before.
don't respect the young people.
Cause they don't eat ass. What happened?
No,
No,
because we
'cause they
eat
do.
ass.
Because they ass eaters.
Man, I just fucked this shit up, bro. Y'all niggas ain't,
Literally always talking shit.
y'all niggas ain't
Always
getting
talking shit.
You talking
y'all
shit
niggas ain't
because you
getting no
eat ass.
tonight.
Probably the women you do it to have dingleberries.
And guess what?
Hell
That's why
nah.
I
Hell,
eat you
ain't no
too.
dingleberries hanging from her.
Do not listen to these ignorant niggas, man. This shit need to stop.
Talking about dingleberries, bro. You crazy as hell.
Me and JP, the only ones getting coochie around here. Let's be honest.
You group yourself with
Do
that
y'all
nigga.
share?
You know what? I'm gonna let you have it.
I would. I share all my bitches. I share all
JP sent
Hey
that woman
man,
over to
listen.
your place, right?
Did you see the
J,
type of woman JP getting?
the first
It don't
I was
matter.
just gonna say, bro, the first day I got on a panel with JP, he showed us 30 bitches and they all look like fucking Pokemon cards. Booger Wolf. Them bitches. That nigga had a 30 piece of Booger Wolves.
I'm ready for some more coochie. I'm ready to go through my phone because that coochie was amazing. Y'all just had to see this chick's body. Like her body was
Now
fucking.
he getting coochie, but at the same time, it's like, is it worth it though?
I'm talking about
What her
me.
face
Like
look
me.
like? When
Are any of
when a
those
nigga
worth
go straight to the
Oh my
body, that means
goodness.
he was a Booger Wolf.
Yo! Hold up! Time out! Time out! Y'all take a chill.
Pressing your bread up.
Do it. Give me $50.
I ain't got it.
You can't afford to give me $50.
Well,
That's for all the ballers in the space.
come on now.
Hey, LL, tell me if you see this. This little Sherelle.
Pressing your bread up.
Do it. Give me $50.
I ain't got it.
You can't afford to give me $50.
Sherelle, what the fuck they got to do with
Give me
Sherelle?
$50.
Oh, he don't remember
$50
Sherelle?
is crazy. $40 is okay. But
My boo Sherelle?
Yeah, that's a young lady from New Orleans. She got the accent and everything.
They ain't got shit to do with Sherelle.
You remember how she look?
Beautiful.
Okay, we're now think about her young.
Pressing your bread up.
Do it. Give me $50.
I ain't got it.
You can't afford to give me $50.
He used to be the king.
You know who the fuck Sherelle is, nigga.
No, is y'all paying $50 for
Who is
some
that?
pussy
Shut
though?
up, bitch.
Who
Is
is
y'all
that?
paying $50 for some pussy though?
We not talking.
Yeah, yes, I would. Yes, I would. Yes, I
We
would.
not talking about no pussy though. Why would you?
No. Go back to the question. Yes, I'm paying $50 for some pussy. Yes.
I'm just trying to talk to y'all, bro.
If it's something I desire, yes, I'm paying $50. I'm passing the blessing on.
You gonna pay with your health.
He's all pass on the blessing on. It's crazy.
No, the chicken is
I need a dollar. That's what I need.
Hello, bro. I'm trying to get the money.
Talk to me about money.
Where is the money?
We need our money.
Don't you think it's about time you gave me my money?
Support the situation. Is money is love.
You could donate on PayPal now, and you can donate on the Cash App.
Thank you very much. All right.
Yeah, break bread or fake dead.
Where's the
Yeah.
Go home then.
So if a woman offered you $50 for the dick, would y'all go?
Yeah, that's $50. Hell yeah.
Nah, man, I'm lowball. That's lowball.
That's lowballing, right? But it's okay for the women to go for the 50 though, right?
If I tell you all the shit women bought me this weekend just for Christmas, bottles, clothes, shoes, yes,
An egg McMuffin.
No, I bought this myself.
Egg.
I bought this. No, real shit. I got the steak bagel and I got an egg
bottle
McMuffin.
of Everclear.
Hey, that steak bagel be on point though. I ain't gonna lie to
Gotta
you.
put round egg. When you get your steak bagel, put round egg on it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, nah,
Yeah, of course.
you know what you talking about with that. You get that
Yeah,
round.
with that
egg.
round egg, hell yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm being fat right now. I got 2
That
sandwiches.
four and fold shit ain't where it's at.
You got a hash brown with it?
I already ate that bitch. I already ate that bitch. before I got home.
We got 56 people in the building, and look how many likes we got. Come on, y'all.
How many likes we got?
Come hit the like button. We got 56 people in the building and 26 likes. That ain't even half of the people. Hit the like button, please, and thank you in advance. Hello, low key shouty.
So do y'all find a problem with let me just say it like this, bro. Let me say it the best way I can. Y'all know how we say like $40 holla, right? For the gooch. If women was to pay for the penis, do y'all find a problem with that?
Nah.
Women buy me shit all the time.
I'm gonna say niggas been smashing for free for centuries.
Legit.
Come on now, dog. So
No,
why is
but
it so easy for women just to be bought out though?
I don't think it's
not,
easy, so to speak.
It's more so socially acceptable.
And
a lot of times they're not sleeping with
that's a
nobody.
minority.
A lot of you cats is buying farts in a jar.
That's a fact.
Hey, y'all some freaky.
I can
Farts in the
understand the
jar is
dirty
crazy.
panties, but the farts in the jar is crazy.
I mean,
No, I hear what you're saying, but I'm not paying for no pussy, even though a lot of times women be like, y'all paying for it anyway. You paying for them to go out on a date. You're paying for this and that. You're paying for it regardless. Y'all agree?
That's the reality.
No.
So you don't think you paying for the pussy?
This man is bad at when people answer questions acting like he didn't hear the answer.
No, I hear you, but I'm trying to elaborate. I just want you to elaborate.
Why?
Who's stopping you?
I mean, how do you elaborate on no? That's gonna be
So
rather.
if you paying for the dinner,
That's a real brief conversation right there.
yeah,
No.
if you paying for the dinner and I'm just trying to talk to y'all, man. Like, goddamn, if y'all want me to, I'll
No,
stop.
Dude, you're paying for the dinner voluntarily. You're eating too.
Of course, but of course you're doing that because in some type of way, you know you're gonna get something out of it, right?
Not necessarily.
What up, Diddy Baby Oil?
Diddy Baby Oil. What?
Yeah.
Wait,
Thank
what?
you.
That's somebody's name in the chat.
Yeah. Happy New Year's and happy holidays.
Diddy Baby Oil is crazy, but
Shouldn't you be in evidence?
I mean, I don't mind doing that, doing them things, but at the same time, I don't feel like I'm paying for the pussy because she gonna get her money's worth at the end of the day, right?
That's subject to opinion.
I'm just different, man.
I don't know.
I'm
That's
just
that's a lot of different strains behind the eat.
Yeah. I'm just different than y'all, man, I guess.
What's so different?
That's a whole show.
It's a big difference, Melo. It's a big difference.
That's what's
Because
the difference.
I feel like 9 times out of 10, I don't even gotta do all that just to.
I need you beautiful
You know
people
what I'm saying? I don't even gotta do all that.
like
Me
button,
personally, I don't gotta do all
subscribe
that.
to the channel and support the channel by hitting the Cash App or the PayPal. Send in twos and fews. We got 54 people in here. Send some $2 Cash Apps. They add up.
Would you agree there's a difference in quality of a woman
toilet
that you don't
stool?
have to court?
No, poop
Wait,
is
Wait, hold on. What you say?
Do you think it's a difference in the quality of a woman you don't have to court and a woman that you know you would?
No.
Okay.
I think so.
Nope. Because at the same time, the women want the same thing the men want. You just got to know what you're doing.
They don't really answer the question, but
I know.
I think
We got
there's a
different game,
difference.
dog. We got different game. My game is different than yours, bro. I ain't got to do all that, bro.
For sure it's different.
Your game is checkers and a real man's is chess.
there you go.
No, it's not checkers. It's
Oh, I'm telling you right now. Now,
think of animals.
it's just
Think of animals.
one man's
Think of
opinion.
animals. No. Think of animals.
I don't want to
Stanley.
think of animals.
No, think of animals real quick. I'm gonna give you my understanding of it, right? If you have
You
to
are
chase
different.
if you're chasing anything, it's obviously running away from you, right?
Dude, I don't chase shit.
Okay, I'm not saying
Never
you do.
have.
Come on in.
Play, it's always a treat when players meet. Judge.
Happy holidays, Poppy. I thought you was live, but you was on Nino's show.
Yeah, I was live, man. What's up, man? Merry Christmas to everybody.
Yeah,
Merry
happy holidays.
Christmas.
Yeah, I'm about to get my shit back up. I've been wasting too much time, man.
Anyway, Stanley, I'm like a spider. I set the trap for him. You know,
my
it's a trap.
goodness.
I set the trap for him. You come into the spider web and you get caught regardless. That's my thing. That's how I move. That's my game.
Sounds kind of sinister.
So
Does it sound sinister?
Does it
Kind of
really?
does.
Really?
Setting a trap.
No, it's not a trap, but it's like
That's what you literally said. Your web.
no. Listen to what I'm saying. You see me as a man, right?
No,
Not right now.
No, I'm not talking to y'all. Y'all dudes, come on now, bro. God damn, y'all know how women is. They easy, but y'all acting like y'all don't understand this shit, bro. Come on, man. Y'all act like y'all don't understand it.
The
Y'all
kind
can
of
easily.
most of the women I've gone for are not
Mhm.
easy.
That's not my fault. That's not my fault that you haven't. Maybe for you, maybe they didn't find you attractive, or
No, I
whatever it
didn't
was.
say I didn't get them. I said most of the women I've been with are not
So you
easy.
understand? I could easily get them, bro. I could easily get
Okay,
them.
well, you know what? It's you can easily get fast food. it's harder to get fine dining.
There you go.
You missing my point. You missing my point, bro. You missing
I
my
get
point.
your point.
Happy holidays.
You boasting about low
Happy
hanging
holidays,
fruit.
Miss Deb.
No, it's
The
not low
thing,
hanging fruit. I
the
got
thing,
plenty of women, bro. I could easily strike, right?
the
When
thing
they in
is
the
that
web, just like a spider, when they in the web, I could strike. I could
See, that's just
easily.
going
You
way
making it
over his
sound like
head.
something else.
the,
Anybody can
the,
have
Oh my god.
McDonald's.
Oh my god.
the
Y'all
thing is
missing my point.
the
Y'all
thing
trying to
is
Anybody
talk.
can have
Y'all trying to
anybody
make me
can have
seem
the
like I'm
soup
crazy for what
kitchen.
I'm saying. I can get any woman I want, bro. That's what I'm
the
saying.
thing is that
I thought you were
every
married.
woman every
I am.
woman is every
All right,
woman is
man.
easy
Strike
for the
Beyonce
But
and get us all
Stanley,
Coachella too.
Stanley, I don't know if you know, but yeah,
Let
I've
me
been
ask you a
on.
question before. I hate to cut you off. Do I need to know?
You don't need to know, but I'd rather for you to know the truth. You see what I'm saying? My wife
It,
haven't been a wife, so obviously I'm not being committed to her. If you've been paying attention to what's his name? John Galt. I went on John Galt. I know you guys are personal. Y'all know each other, right? And I talked to him about what's going on in my life, and
oh
yeah,
boy.
the hell?
I don't gotta go too deep upon that.
Who
But
raised you?
This is wild.
That you went
This
to
is a new
John
one.
Galt is a sign that you're in real trouble.
no, I've been
You
expressed this. I've been
might
expressed
need
this on
professional
Gospel of
help.
Bob. No, Gospel of Bob. No, my Nidus, you should know too, right?
Make no sense, make no sense, no.
Whatever.
Damn.
Nidus, you should know.
Gotcha.
I think I expressed this to you before. If you don't know, it's okay. But yeah, my
Yo,
situation is
the
way
thing
different.
the thing is that every woman is easy for the right guy. She don't have to be easy for you, but she can be easy for the next guy. That's just how it is, bro. That's how life is.
Yeah. Well, for me, man, it's easy, man. I'm that next guy, I guess.
That's fine. That's wonderful.
Damn, Feliz Navidad. Who is that for?
Congratulations, the first man to wake up and feel like he that guy.
Yep.
So unique.
Yo, who else is up here? I cannot see the names.
It's LL Unk, man. It's E Deep. It's Stanley. And it's Old Man Low.
What up, little man?
What's that?
What up, son?
He trying to get over his booze. He probably passed out after eating 2 sandwiches.
I thought nigga wasn't drinking no more. I thought nigga stopped drinking.
He did for a minute.
Yeah, it's too hard to leave.
Now he smoking weed and drinking.
It's too hard to leave that alone, huh?
It can be.
He over there on
So I
that
think
mid
it is
track.
the goddamn vapor room.
I drink, man. I drink when I'm outside, yo. When I'm in the house, I don't get the urge to drink.
And I try to be the opposite. When I'm outside, I try not to drink at all because I don't want to be drinking and driving and none of that kind of stuff. So yeah, I only do it at the house.
When I'm around people, I gotta drink, man. I can't be around people if I'm not.
Yeah, I'm kind of the same way.
I'm not copacetic with people as much as I want to be.
Yeah, I'd just rather stay away from him.
Yeah, you gotta feel a little litty a little bit.
Yeah, if I gotta
being
get
out-
drunk to be around you, I'm probably in the wrong place.
No, I ain't say drunk though. I said a little litty. You see what I'm saying? He's like drunk. That's a whole. Drunk is a different
don't
level.
extreme, but yeah, drink it. Yeah. If I feel like I got to drink to be around you, I'm probably good on that.
If I got a drink, it's just because I want to just be around you. It's not because anything personal. I don't feel like I gotta like understand. You know what I'm saying? I don't gotta do all that to be around you, but I'd rather drink just because I'd rather
So
just
is the
talk
trap
to
you set being drunk?
No, I'd rather talk to a like right now. I'm fading away from my drunkenness because I've been drinking all day. Merry Christmas to y'all, but I've been drinking all day, and it's like I'm fading away right now. So it's like I'm really being copacetic with you guys, and I'm just having a real conversation.
Right.
A lot of you guys don't give a fuck about it, and I get it because y'all rather talk about other shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I get y'all.
What's the subject? What we missing?
Generational misunderstandings.
Yeah, generational miscommunication.
Oh my God! Please don't. Well, that's like the old
clash of ego. We can learn from
So
one
it was
another.
Cellulite and Stanley had a debate about it.
Cellulite.
Is that what it was?
Or whatever you want to call it.
I had a debate about why the old guys with the younger guys. Come on, man.
No,
I don't want to hear that.
It was a lot of nothing, in my opinion.
That's cool. You
And I love my old people, man. But like on the internet, people want to make it seem like the younger niggas want to blame the old niggas. Oh, it's your fault for this and that. Man, shut the fuck up, man. Thanks to the old niggas you here.
I mean,
Amen.
that divide does exist.
Old man, Lo, how old are you?
I'm 40.
You're 40. I'm 33.
Give me 1 second.
You're like,
y'all.
yeah.
Give
No,
me
go
1
ahead.
second, right quick. Let me see where's the damn button at. Here we go.
Thank you for the money, cheese, ready to go. Good scratch, squill of paper.
Shout out to Rock E for the Cash App. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. And happy holidays. Go ahead, Poppy Blanco.
Yes. Yes. A lot of these conversations, it be lame as hell, bro. Like I hear that a lot, bro. Like, yeah, it's the what is it? The boomers fall. What's the generation after that?
Millennials.
It's the boomers' fault that the Gen X are retarded and stupid and can't read and all this bullshit. I'm like, bro, like out of everything that you got going on in life, like is that what you want to focus on, bro? Like, man, then old man did
But when people
old
have
man.
shows every day, it's limited stuff to talk about. You're gonna hear some shit be repeated.
Yeah, but I can't relate to y'all old ass niggas, bro. I'm just.
But the thing is that
right now.
the thing is that no generation is perfect, my nigga. So and then old men they deserve respect, okay? Ain't no need to like say saying this retarded stuff that they be saying on the internet about them guys. Like I think they're like bitches. They want to blame everybody. They always want to find a way to blame somebody else over something that they didn't have no control over.
Well, Poppy Blanco, I tried to tell them that, but they're not listening to me.
Okay, so you also said that you would blame the parents.
Yeah, but what you don't seem to understand, Nightish, is it's not, I don't make general arguments like
I'm
that.
going to finish my point because I'm the host of the show. I don't know why we
You
do
have no point.
Yeah, you don't know what I
There you
have.
go.
Say something first. So if you are saying that the way the child turns out is based on parenting, that's just what it is across the board. Now, are these parents?
No, it's not.
It's not about perfection. What it is about is accountability based on what this old motherfucker says.
Okay, Nightish.
Don't be fooled, young people. Old niggas don't get along either.
Nightish, when I talk
No
about
one does. No one
I'm
does.
talking about individual parents, not a generation of parents.
Yeah, I understand that.
Well, then, if you do that, then why are you fussing at me for making
I'm not fussing
mistakes?
at you at all. I don't give a fuck about what you think. You probably don't give a fuck about what
Okay,
I
but you don't give a fuck about thinking.
I'm just expressing myself as everybody up here.
Thinking is how
has
you
their
feel.
opinion.
Okay. Here we go. But go ahead. How you
Yeah,
feel?
man. Talk about like the old person, man. Like, come on, man. If I was y'all parents, I would have sold y'all asses, my nigga. I would have sold y'all asses to like a
A
Chinese
lot of them
man.
did do that.
Can
Good.
I address something
A lot
Savage
of
said
them
in the
did do
chat?
that. A lot
Good.
of my generation did it. What the numbers are, we don't know. But yes, just some Gen Xers sold their kids. Boomers sold their kids. Yes.
Nightish, I don't know if that was like a something that was happening at a super high rate. Never heard that before. I was joking.
Poppy, most of the things we talk about in this space are just a minority of people.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure if we like do some sort of homework, I'm pretty sure it's gonna find a little 2, 3, 4, 5 people doing that. But like that was like the rare thing. Like we can agree on that, right?
That one or
Probably on
two
drugs and everything.
in a group of people.
We talk about like selling kids, actually selling their kids.
Yeah, like because
the crack epidemic in the 80s, people were literally selling their kids. I know more than 4 people.
Would you find a difference? Would you find a difference
run out their cars?
Would you find it different from a parent in the current gen that sells their kids to enter?
Yes, it's a difference. It's a difference, bro.
I ain't even say what the fuck I was asking.
You can't compare selling your kid for a crack bag to people nowadays. Whatever you're trying to say.
I didn't even say
Selling
what the
their kids.
fuck I was saying. Goofy.
Okay, go ahead. Finish. What? How is people nowadays selling their kids?
All right, finish it.
No. How are people nowadays selling their kids?
You knew what I was about to say.
Well,
Go
we
ahead
can
and
talk
finish.
about a minority. So we saw on Soft White Underbelly, I think that little girl name is Tania. Her mother was a prostitute. She pretty much sold her daughter, abandoned her or
Sold
some
her,
shit.
helped her out.
It's news stories all the time.
I ain't never hear. I ain't never
Wanted to
hear.
ask about generational
News
divide.
stories are not data.
And
Congratulations.
The point.
Well, sometimes I can't tell the difference whether you know what data is or not.
They're I don't give a fuck about it. I'm not a debater.
Well, yeah.
Finding apartments in
Neither
New
am
York.
I.
1 second, sir. They're finding apartments in New York that have cages in them with kids in them.
Yeah, but Nightish, like yes, we
definitely a
can agree
minority
that.
thing, you know.
Yeah, we can agree that.
You don't even sound American, bro. You sound more Haitian than anything. What are you talking about?
That man is not Haitian.
You sound African.
And how would that make
not
his,
African.
how would that make his opinion?
Whatever he is, he don't sound
null
American.
or void?
You not American, bro.
Jesus Christ. Are we
How
gonna
can
do
you
this?
talk about how can you talk about our issues and you're not even a part of us, bro? Like, stop.
Hey, Poppy, you fell
know
into
that
his
man?
web.
Oh my God.
That man
Yo,
probably.
I don't even wanna. I don't even wanna go there with this bitch ass nigga, man.
No,
But
it's
I'm
okay.
a little
What
lit.
are you? What's your ethnicity? What's your ethnicity?
God
Man,
damn. You don't
man,
even
suck
know
my
English.
dick, my nigga. Like, let's
No,
leave
that's
it at
cool. You
that.
don't gotta answer, but I know you're not American.
Okay,
Fuck
cool.
is
What
you
you gonna
talking
do
about?
about it?
Oh, my Lord.
What you gonna do about it?
Fuck is you talking about? You
What
can't
you
talk
gonna do
about
about
something
it?
that you don't know nothing about.
Yeah. I wasn't. Like, I don't live in
I
America. You
don't
got it,
like when
bitch
y'all
ass
do
nigga.
that shit, bro. I don't like when y'all
The
foreigners
fuck,
come
you
in and try
pussy
to talk
ass
about
nigga.
American things, bro. Y'all not black. Y'all not us. I won't even say
Yeah,
black because I hate
I'm
that
white.
terminology.
Yeah, I'm
You
white.
got the flag tatted on you or something.
No, I
You a
hate that
real diehard
terminology.
American.
I hate black, but it's like at the same time, y'all, you're not one of us, bro.
Yeah.
Stop talking about us like you know what the fuck you're
Yo,
talking about. Talking
yo,
about
Nightish,
bitch ass
I know
nigga,
Mika. I'm
control
gonna make a
your
statement.
pay.
He's
whole ass
You gotta
nigga.
control your
he's
pay.
more like us in that he uses
Control
his
his page.
brain.
I didn't even know we
That
were
is,
talking
you,
about black people and to be specific.
No,
you gotta
I
control your
just had to
dogs,
get that
man.
out. I just had to get that out for a minute, man, because he
Yeah.
obviously not
So you know
American.
him.
He not
You know
American, bro. Obviously.
you know you can jump out of the panel, right? You know you can do that.
Okay, do that.
Well, you know you can do that, right? Bitch ass nigga.
Do that.
You know
Do
you can
that.
do that, right?
Do that. Do that. Do that then.
Pussy. Do that,
Do that then.
there. Sound like
What
a
are you talking
prostitute.
about,
Go
bro? I'm not.
Tiger, do that.
Look, bro, I'm
Little,
good, bro. I'm just trying to be
little
honest
fat,
with you. And you
little
don't want the
fat
honest
nigga.
truth, then that's on you, bro. You don't want to hear the truth, that's on
Hey,
you, man. Stop
hey,
all that
that whole,
bullshit talking, bro. For
hey, that
real.
whole thing talk about you can have every woman you want to, man. You know you was
What the fuck is you
capping,
talking
homie.
about?
Like I
Man,
just
I
let
ain't
you
trying to
leave with
hear
that
none
one.
of
You
that
lame
shit, bro.
ass nigga. You
I ain't
lame as
trying to
fuck,
hear none
homie.
of that shit.
Ain't no bitch trying to be with you, bitch ass nigga.
Goofy ass nigga talking about some shit he don't know what the
Goofy
fuck
ass
he talking
nigga.
about.
I'm that
Who,
nigga. Look
who is
at
that
me.
talking like a female? Who is that?
That's you, pussy.
So who is that talking like a da? Who was doing all that, bro?
Yeah.
Who was doing that?
But anyway, Nightish, I believe that probably happened, right?
He don't sound American, do it?
He just.
Oh my god.
Hey, yo, this nigga, this is some lame ass shit. This bum ass niggas love to do, bro. Like, god damn, so
I'm on your ass, bro. I'm on your ass, and you just
What is
mad.
American?
You just mad because I'm on your ass, bro. It's okay.
I'm mad, really, bro.
Yeah, because obviously you're responding.
Yeah,
Fuck is you talking about, bro?
that's how I know you're a corny ass nigga, bro.
Whatever.
You mad corny.
You ride real hard for a country that'll shoot both of y'all
Whatever,
niggas the
man.
same.
Whatever, man. You don't
Yeah.
speak for my people, bro. You don't speak for
You
my
don't
people.
speak
That's
for
what I'm
my
saying.
You
people.
ride
I
real
smack the
hard
shit
for a
out of you.
country
How
that'll
about that?
shoot both of y'all niggas the
You won't
same.
smack the shit out of nothing, bro. I
Little
will
fat
black
boy.
your ass out, bro. I will
Little
black
fat
your ass
boy.
out.
Little chubby nigga.
Man, bro.
Little beer belly having ass nigga, man.
Whatever, man. Whatever, bro. Whatever. Whatever.
Little
Man,
Homer
you
Simpson
wanted to
looking bitch.
interact with that man.
I'll knock your ass the fuck out, bro. I don't want to
I
hear
don't
what the
think
fuck
so.
you gotta say.
I
I'll knock
don't
you the
think so.
fuck out, bro.
That
I don't
didn't
hear
even
none of that
sound
shit.
confident. That didn't even sound confident, man.
It's cool.
Like, you
It's
didn't even
cool.
believe that. You don't even believe
It's
that,
cool.
bro.
It's cool. It's cool. It's cool because we online. It's cool because we online. But I'm just saying, bro.
Little
Like,
Jassy fat, little bad Bill, little
I don't
bitch.
even know who the fuck you is. I never met you before, but at the same time, I know you're not one of my people, bro. Shut the fuck up talking about my people.
You know you're one of my people. This nigga doing Wi-Fi activism. You know one of my peoples.
You're not one of my people. You're not one of my people. Shut your bitch ass
Little
up, bro.
RuPaul.
You a hoe.
What the hell is happening?
You a
All right,
hoe.
man. Are you done? Are you done?
Go ahead. Continue on, bitch.
Hey, he think he did something. He feel good about himself now.
No, continue on. Continue on. Ladies first. Ladies first. Go ahead, bitch. Now watch them talk. Now watch her talk. Told you. I told you.
Hey, FYI, I'm an American citizen and a Colombian citizen. I got dual
You
citizenship.
sound like a bitch ass
Pussy.
nigga. You sound like a bitch ass
But
nigga,
look,
bro.
But Nightish, I believe that happens, right? But I don't think it was at a crazy ass rate, bro. Like we live in a country that is 350 million people, bro. So obviously,
I never say anything is at an alarming rate.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure we like a draw infectious area, right? I'm pretty sure that shit took place, but
I'm pretty sure that Vato them will be, you know what I'm saying, Holmes.
Point. Can you let me finish this point, Ed?
Fuck that nigga, bro.
It doesn't change the fact that you need to be able to have a conversation.
Yeah, you right. You right.
Yo, and this is what I say, that you two is the warehouse for the weirdest nigga that never was outside, that were lame as hell. So they come over here, little chubby little boy, to say some dumb shit.
Orderly Holmes.
Is that a Hispanic accent or something? What is that?
You're not even funny, my nigga. You're not even funny.
I'm not trying to be funny. I'm trying to be serious with your dumb ass.
So if you're trying to be serious, why you trying to sound like a Mexican? I'm not even Mexican.
Because that's who you sound like. You're not my people, bro. Now you understand it.
That sound Hispanic.
Orderly, do you understand now?
You still gotta let people finish what they saying, though.
Fuck this.
You wouldn't like it if, I don't want to drop you, E Deep. I want the man to be able to finish.
No, I'm sorry.
I don't really like doing all the dropping people and all that extra shit no more.
Nightish, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
That's
Nightish.
that
You don't owe me no
bottle.
apology. You don't owe me no apology. I just want the man to be able to finish it.
No, I just want to apologize from a man point of view. I'm sorry, bro. My
That's
apologies.
that bottle. What you drinking?
This is the same man that says that he got every woman. Do you honestly believe that?
Hell no.
Thank you. He got all the honeys on Pornhub. That's the one that he counted on.
Morning.
But yeah, I forgot even what I was gonna say. Go ahead, Nash. My bad, fam. Sorry for the noise. I'm at the airport right now. Go ahead.
Salute. Yeah, when I'm talking, I never say. I always ask when people be saying this majority of people. I be telling them give me percentages. When they say all these women, I'm like, oh, what women? And these women is gonna. They try to make it sound real spooky. Everything is spooky.
Hey man. I don't know, man.
Yo,
They getting better with these surgeries. This shit's spooky out here.
Oh, well, they was doing well with the surgeries way back during Jerry Springer days. You don't remember them days?
And that's spooky. I don't know.
The transmissions and the women on there. You had to pick which one was a real woman.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter how good the surgery is, bro. Like you can still. I can understand, like on a picture, I can see how a man can get photo or picture, or you know what I mean, or video because
That's
of the
because
filter.
you fell for hermaphrodite.
Because of the filter, right? But in real life, bro, like, come on, man, you cannot sell the whole the surgery. Nah,
It's okay. You had sex with a man before. It's okay.
Why do you keep for him?
I don't like
He
this
like
nigga,
that nigga, bro.
I don't like this nigga.
You argue with damn near everybody up here.
No, I don't, bro. It's just certain
You
people
argue
that
with
just.
LL, you argue with old man Low, you argue with damn near everybody up here.
Have I argued with you, Nightish?
Yes.
It's out of love, though, man. Don't think I'm trying.
That's that Elva Club.
This nigga. I don't like this nigga for some odd reason, bro. I don't like this nigga, bro.
This is sad, man. This is sad. You need a life, brother. You need a life. All right.
I don't like this nigga for some odd reason.
You
Am I wrong for
continue
just
saying
trying to
that.
bring controversy to your channel, though, bro?
You continue saying that's not gonna make it real.
No, we just like people to have back and forth and finish whatever they're talking about. Like Stanley keep trying to tell me, first of all, I know why he keep calling me son, but Stanley keep trying to tell me what his philosophy is when I heard him go through a whole, what he called not a debate. I already know what his philosophy is. It's his way or the highway.
No, my philosophy is actually no shit.
So what do you know?
Apparently that generational arguments are bad arguments.
Well, I heard that shit already. So check.
Okay, well, you asked me what my philosophy was, then you asked me what I know.
You don't know shit.
Okay, well, that's your opinion.
The
Many
most
people
wise
would disagree
man
with that.
The most wisest man has said that most people don't know shit. You can go down a rabbit hole with any fucking thing.
I don't know why you're all in your feelings that I don't agree with you.
Here we go with this gay shit. Why are y'all talking about feelings up here?
Because you're the one expressing a lot of emotion.
It seems like it, doesn't it?
I just smoke here.
And it's a lady up here, you wild-haired animal.
Uh-oh.
My hair looks like your beard.
Coming to,
Lady.
I was coming to ask, hi, Papi Blanco. Necesitas ayuda? Do you need help?
I'm okay, baby. No, I'm okay, darling. That prostitute nigga, he like work.
I'm going to exercise my legs.
Yeah, how about yourself?
Okay, now you pick him up. I want him gone.
Okay. See you in 5 minutes, sir. That'll be at 4:40
Thank
my
you.
time.
It's her.
Let me make sure I acknowledge the support.
Can I pick another person, Nightish?
Thank you for the money. She spent it the dough. Scratch squill of paper, yeah.
Yes, you have a limit of 2. Who is the second person?
Okay. The old bitch.
Who is that?
The old bitch? There's only one up here named old bitch. Just name him old bitch. Just change his name to old bitch instead of
Who
old
is
bitch.
this hoe, bruh? Like, bitch, do we know each other? The fuck?
Let's see. See you in 5 minutes, Old Man Low. Let me acknowledge Old Man Low, though, for supporting the channel. I mean, yes, supporting the channel. Let me do this right here.
Thank you for the money. She's ready to do. Good scratch squill of paper.
Thank you to Old Man Low for supporting the show by Cash App. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Can more people be like Old Man Low and support the show? Another way you can support the show, if you don't have a Cash App, if you don't have a PayPal, you can support the show by hitting the like button or subscribing. We need subscribers and we need likes. Help us get into the algorithm if you can't support financially. Let me see. Who's this other person down here? Okay, I got that all together. I want to see 60 people in the building, and we got, let me see, 60 people in the building and 31 likes. Okay, so at least we got half a retention. Come on, y'all. Come on and hit that like button. It is free. And the subscription is free. Thank you for the people that have subscribed, though. Appreciate y'all. Please engage with the show. Matter of fact, while we have this lull, let's go ahead and look at what he has going on here. Let's see.
About generational sort of stuff and start arguing class. He would have a way better argument if he wanted to talk class sort of arguments versus generational. He is living in a pop culture. Nobody gives a fuck about the boomers. It's more about class and or race. Generations, you don't, sociologists, boomers, that's kind of like a sociological argument, but outside of cellulite, and I've heard other people talk about the boomers, but it's a bunch of YNs talking about that shit, and it's really just whining. That's my opinion, but I think a lot of other people would feel the same way. And I mean people who are experts. Okay, cellulite, he might be smart, but his argument is trash. And he gets pissed off when people just don't coddle him and go, oh, you might have a point. It's a trash point that I was there. If it wasn't for you, it would have never happened. I don't do bad arguments. Why debate stupidity? So maybe Savage had a call or something. If he comes back, we'll talk more about the boomer stuff. By the way, this is Stanley versus the World for those of you that are there. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. If you're over from Savage's channel, I'm saying things that I couldn't say there because I got cut off too many times. It was a trash argument. The boomer stuff is a trash point. Argumentation over a boom, holding a whole generation of people responsible, dumb. It's just my opinion, though. So anyway, let's find a quick video to watch. And again, I was just frustrated over there.
How could you be frustrated when you refuse to answer most of the questions? That's why.
Okay, I can explain if you'll let me.
If you have to ask me to let you, fuck you.
Okay, bottom line, I just said I don't like debating stupidity. So now you know why I was frustrated.
I'm talking. Happy holidays, my Reed. Go ahead, Stanley.
Okay, I literally just said in the video, I don't like having arguments with stupidity. It's a dumb point. How many times do I have to say it on my own show for you to get how I feel about it?
No. Do you know what I would have liked? If you,
I don't care what you would have liked.
Let me tell you what I would like. Since you're asking me, right? You just said something to me. How many times do you have to say something? You asked me that, right? So now I'm responding.
I don't ask anybody anything. I ask.
I said it with a fucking K sound. You bad listening. Listen, what I would have liked if you would have did that on the show.
I did. I did it on my show.
No. Instead of holding it to your chest like you playing poker, why didn't you just say that there?
I did.
You didn't say that.
Several times. One of the last things I said is I don't like arguing with aphorisms.
You shouldn't have to argue. Just present what you are presenting now.
Okay.
It can't be general.
Okay.
It's a minority of people, maybe class, maybe whatever. Why didn't you say that instead of, you don't have to argue with him. You could have gave.
Do you know what an argument is? Like a classical debate type argument? That's what I mean.
Your argument would have been what you're doing after the fact on your show. Yeah.
I did it on Savage's show.
You just got to say you couldn't get nothing out because you kept being.
Yeah,
I couldn't.
Quick question, right? The boomers is from the, if I'm not mistaken, it's like from the 40s to like the 60s, early 60s, right?
64.
It's like 46 to 64.
Yeah, like right there.
So that means that put them behind, that put them in front of the civil rights movement, and then the civil rights movement was in the 65s, right?
Yes.
So that right there alone, that's good enough for me to tell me those men, and even in those women, they shouldn't be getting blamed for too many things, especially from the circumstances that they come from.
Okay, so a part of the discussion is so they'll say that, like, for example, you don't blame the children, right? You blame the parents if the kids come out some kind of way. That's the argument that people typically make, right? So what I'm saying about the boomers is that the people who set the boomers up and the boomers benefited from it all was the silent generation. The silent generation men were better men. The silent generation women were better women. When they didn't have anything. They didn't even have toys. So they set their children up wonderfully. And how did their children benefit? They benefited from all that civil rights stuff and everything else. So the boomers got the bulk of the wealth and set-asides, affirmative action, everything. They reap the benefits from it. And they're still holding on to that wealth today, the group.
Because they're still alive.
So you agree with that part?
Yeah.
Then it breaks down to what Stanley is saying. Then you start talking about class and all that other stuff. So it is minorities that did the thing that everybody's so upset about, but you got to take it step by step like that. So when we look at the generation after the boomers, that's us. And everybody blames Gen X. Why do they blame Gen X? Baby mamas, crack selling, and all this other stuff. Once again, a minority of people, but they don't look at it like a minority. They'll just say Gen X was just fuck ups, just failures, the worst of the worst.
And you're doing the same thing with the boomers.
No, what I'm saying about the boomers, no. So I'll go backwards because you just agreed moments ago.
Okay, dude, I don't agree with generational arguments.
I don't give a fuck about what you agree with. I'm going to say what I said again. The silent generation set up the boomers really well. Yeah. And the boomers till this fucking day because they still alive and they holding on to every fucking thing. So by the time
you sound dumb.
listen, By the time I get 67 looking for benefits, they've already took it all.
Yeah, Nitish, and I literally just read this about like last week or 2 weeks ago. The baby boomers are in pace to do the biggest wealth transfer in history, bro. They're supposed to be transferring between 39, like 40 something $40 trillion, passing down to the upcoming generations, the baby boomer generation. They are the one with the bread.
Yes. So do you understand my point that a lot of the boomers are dying with everything?
Yeah.
So
Yeah, they should be.
Okay, well, what do they do with it when they die? They
Leonie
transfer it.
let me say this. Leonie Helmsley gave all her money, millions of dollars to her fucking pets.
Oh my God. She wasn't a boomer.
No, you said what do they do with it when they die? They do with it.
Leona Helmsley is a bad example. She was not a boomer.
Do with it whatever the fuck they want to do with it.
Oh man. Okay, can I give you an anecdote? And I thought
you can talk and say whatever you want to say. You had a freedom to do that.
Okay, the boomers are holding on to their money because medical care in nursing homes and stuff like that are expensive. Depending on what you have, it could take all your wealth. Why give it away before you die?
I'm not even saying do that, but I hear you.
And I personally have an example. My mother died a couple years ago.
My condolences.
And it was, the care was expensive. And if my father had spent all the money on caring for her, I wouldn't have cared.
Mm-hmm. Happy holidays of Vixen forever. Oh yeah, it's time for him to come back up, ain't it? Forgot about him. And I do understand certain aspects of it, but the silent generation definitely set up the boomers well. And the boomers definitely,
if you were white,
and the boomers definitely told us when we turned 18, you grown.
But Nitish, if you were just looking at the black pot, when you say boomers, you mean white, black, and everybody else. I thought you were making a black argument.
As a black man, I'm never talking about no motherfucking body else. But
okay, well, I would argue that the silent generation didn't have any money to pass on.
Let me say this also. I just got through hearing ED go to a thing about who ain't from here and all that other shit. That argument I can understand if you're talking about reparations. Other than that, that's a black man that was just up here.
Yeah, that was dumb as hell. That was dumb as hell.
The silent generation, if you were black, did not have money to transfer to the boomers. Again, I have an anecdotal example.
I don't give a fuck about your anecdotal example.
You can give a fuck about reality. This is bullshit, dude.
No.
Example.
The class of those people, the quality of those people is the character thing that came into play when you start talking about the William Pettis Bridge.
Okay, it's a silly argument, and me engaging in it is just frustrating.
At that time, those people that we're talking about right now were children. So who was the real people that was in all these places fighting with white gangs coming in trying to do stuff and all that stuff? That was the silent generation. So
again, the silent generation's generational wealth was less. They had less to transfer to the boomers than the boomers will have to transfer to Gen X and
to
millennials.
my generation. Yes. I agree.
And if you're
Stan.
talking character and all that, there's no way to quantify that. It's a rhetorical argument.
Discussion the other day.
It is a rhetorical argument.
No, you did it when y'all had the discussion the other day.
When I say rhetorical argument, it's
I know
just
what
your
rhetorical
opinion.
means. I know what rhetorical means. But
Okay, well then you have no data to back up your very bad
you
point.
didn't have nothing to back up your statement that you
I
made.
didn't need. Why would I present data to a dataless argument? They didn't have data. I didn't need data.
Yeah. It was about those people's character. They couldn't understand why they was getting water holes, dogs from all other shit when they dressed.
Okay, again, ahistorical.
I don't care. You said it the other day.
You don't have to.
You said it the other
You
day.
don't care.
You said it the other day.
No, I said nothing of the sort.
Okay.
Oh man.
I mean, when he does stuff like this, I don't like taking my time to go find the clip and just put that bitch on loop. But he know I will.
You want to present clips instead of data.
Well, you said it.
No, I said nothing of the sort.
Right, so I can get the clip. What you
Well,
said.
clip it. Choose the clip and stop talking about it.
You want to do whatever this is you're doing right now.
Okay. All I'm saying, I'm not going to do all this data research to counter a rhetorical argument. Rhetoric for rhetoric is what I did.
Argument.
It is a rhetorical argument.
Yeah, it was your
Cellulite presented no data, and his wife presented irrelevant data.
Out of your mouth.
Okay, I didn't need data.
Right, so it came out of your mouth. So don't sit here today and say I said it. You said
Okay,
it.
don't accuse me of something you can't prove. If you got a clip, show
I
it.
can prove it. I'll find it later on. I'm tired
Got a
now.
clip, show it.
Been up
The
here
old niggas is fighting. It's going
I'm
down
not
at
fighting,
Denny's.
dude. This isn't a fight.
Y'all tearing Denny's up.
I mean, I can agree with Stanley. Generation, when we talking about generations, the boomers didn't pass down shit to my generation. Quite sure that the generation before y'all ain't passed shit down to y'all. Y'all had
But
to
the
get it
thing
how y'all
is,
had to live.
A lot of boomers are still alive.
Yeah, I understand that, but they still haven't passed down nothing to my
Yeah, well,
generation.
why would they pass it down if they're not dead?
No, but it's like it's still like what I'm saying is it's like it wasn't nothing to be passed down. You see what I'm saying?
That's wrong.
Knowledge.
That's wrong. So a lot of boomers, and that's why I say it's minorities of this. A lot of boomers did spend their money. They sent people off to college and all kind of shit. Those are the people with the old Volvos and the old Benzes and the old boats. Yeah, they sent people to
The
college.
black
People pay mortgage and all this other shit. Yeah, these are black people.
Okay, well, you know richer black people than I do.
Okay.
Passed down shit.
That's a little weird coming from you.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie.
My family members got a lot of them got sent to colleges and stuff. So that would be, let me see. So
Listen, man,
I
my
got-
family members too, bro, and they ain't passed
13.
down shit, bro. They ain't give a
I
fuck
don't give
about
a
my
fuck. That's
generation.
anecdotal, like he just said moments ago. And that's what we do. We think our anecdotal experience is the only experience.
There you go.
Okay, dude, I have anecdotes, but I'm not presenting an anecdotal
I was
argument.
talking to ED. You want to be as
Oh, my
But that's
bad.
what I'm saying. I see what happened. Like you can say it's anecdotal, but I'm looking at my people.
You're literally defining anecdotes if you're presenting what you see happening.
You, as you stated, you.
Y'all can
what
keep on
you
doing
are
that, bro.
seeing.
But I'm quite sure y'all understand me, but trying to misunderstand
No,
me
I
on
don't.
purpose. Y'all trying to misunderstand me on purpose. It's okay.
See,
Y'all know
yeah,
damn
now
well
now
y'all ain't
you being
passed down
emotional
shit.
again.
And I'm talking about you too,
If
Stanley.
I'm alive,
Y'all niggas
why
ain't
would I
passed shit
pass it
down
down?
because
I
y'all
need
didn't
the
want
money.
to. Y'all felt like
I
it was
need
unnecessary.
money while I'm alive.
And look, y'all felt like it was unnecessary to give us the keys to survive in these streets.
You know what? Let me.
Yeah, what street?
Bill
Who told you to
Gates
go in
is
the
not
street?
passing down his billions to his kids. He wants them to work. Stop whining about people not passing you down money. How about get a fucking job?
It's not about finances, bro. It's about the information. Y'all didn't
Okay,
give us shit,
you know
bro.
what? That's a parenting issue, not a generational issue.
Man, look, bro.
See, you still
No,
missing
that's facts. Because who else would be in position
Now,
to
old
give
man
you
low,
knowledge
old
or
man
to
low,
give you
old man low,
insight
old man low.
other
Don't
than
say
your parents?
facts. Old man low, don't say facts until you understand what you just said. Facts too. So when I said generational, silent generation, the boomer and the boomers actually have something tangible, real. They're still holding on to. You don't give no
They're
credit.
alive.
Now the boomers
saying
that we don't have. Listen, what I'm saying. If the man just said that's a parenting thing, and the boomers actually physically have something tangible from people that
Oh, I
have
see.
nothing, that you give credit to the damn parents right there. Now,
Okay,
from the
again, you
Merging two
misunderstand my
different
point.
and you have to have more decorum than that when you talk about your level of intelligence up here, brother.
Okay,
I don't know why you do
United.
that.
Parenting
I'm in the
is a
middle of
different
fucking
thing
sentence.
than
Don't cut me off.
generational.
When I'm in the middle of a fucking conversation, don't cut me off. I don't do it to you. I
You
don't ever
don't?
do it to you. No, I don't.
Oh, okay. Next time you do it, I'll point it out.
Well, here's the difference. If I'm on your panel and you have something to say, I'm gonna wait because you're the fucking host.
We're not on my panel.
Yeah, we're on mine and you're cutting me off.
I apologize. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings.
Yeah, okay. So when we say we're gonna get it's a parenting thing, if it's negative, you have to say the same thing when it's positive.
Okay, the reason I brought it up is parenting is a different thing than your generational argument. Parenting is individual. It is not a generational argument. They're two different animals.
Would you agree that the generation benefited the most, the boomers, from what happened during that time? I mean, even
White boomers, maybe,
across
not black.
and black. Why the fuck would I be talking about some white folks? Stop doing that.
Okay, well then I don't agree.
Then he's not.
You're saying that so you're saying they didn't benefit from affirmative action? They wasn't having access.
Okay,
You saying
wait, hold it. You're getting the generations wrong. It's the boomers who were the civil rights generation.
They were children.
No, they were college students. SNCC, the SNCC.
How did they get in college?
They were all Generation X.
How did they get in college?
Okay, listen to. What do you mean? How did they get in college?
How
The
did
same
those
way everybody
black-
else gets
how did
into
those
college.
black people during that time get in college?
The same way everybody else did, and a lot of them went to HBCUs.
You don't understand. He making my point.
Well, no, I'm saying that SNCC, a civil rights organization, was nothing but boomers.
It's about how intelligent he is.
Okay, dude, Nidus, just because you can't add is not my problem. I'm telling you, the boomers were the civil rights generation.
I'm agreeing with you about that.
Okay, so now what's your argument? So just doing civil rights wasn't enough? They have to give you money while they're alive too?
Children.
They were not children. They were college students. 18 and above is not a child. If you're in college, you are not a child.
Wait. So let's see. My generation is 65 to 80. So that generation is from 60. What you said?
49 to 64.
40. What
I'm sorry, 46 to 64.
46 to 64. 46 to 64. 64. So let me see. And the civil rights movement is in like the 60s. So you're talking about an 18-year-old. So that's somebody that's before the fucking boomers.
Okay, no,
Right,
I'm
that's what I'm
sorry,
saying.
sir. No, your math is wrong.
How?
Okay, if you were born in 46,
Yeah.
in 1966, you would be 20. That's not a child.
Yeah. What's the point you're
Okay,
making?
so they were full of all those freedom riders were 20-year-olds.
So they were on the end of the silent generation.
No, they were midway into it. If you were born in 46, if you were born in 47, add 20 years and you have your age.
I understand the adding the 20 years, but
So they were the civil rights people.
so then you're having a generational argument.
Right.
Okay, again, they were people in their 20s who were boomers. I'm you can't do math.
I'm confused, bro. Y'all confused the fuck out of me.
If you were born in 46, in 66, you would be 20.
Is the boomer generation. Cool.
They were boomers. If you were born in 46, which is the first year of boomers, you add 20, that's 1966.
Yes,
they were boomers.
I already agree with you about that. Where do you think we disagreeing about that right there?
Okay, all I'm saying is you can't say they didn't do anything for Generation X or millennials. They gave you the civil rights movement.
Didn't do shit.
Shut the fuck up, E.
Y'all didn't do shit, bro.
They benefited the
I'm not a boomer, E.
Wait.
I understand that.
He's not. Listen, 1 second. They benefited the most from that stuff.
No, they didn't.
How come they didn't?
Oh my god.
Okay, dude. Affirmative action was in the 70s and 80s.
Yes.
I grew up in the 70s and 80s. I benefited from it.
How?
What do you?
Just
Because I could get into the University of Georgia. Back in the 60s, I couldn't have.
They were in a university.
The first lady in the University of Georgia was Charlene Hunter Galt,
right?
In the 60s. She was the first one. So I benefited directly from affirmative action. I couldn't have got into the University of Georgia. They wouldn't let black people in. Just that alone is how and I'm 60, I'm Generation X. That's how I benefited. I could even go to a PWI.
Shout out to Stanley for being able to go to a white school.
Okay, no, you're missing my point. I benefited from affirmative action. I benefited from civil rights, and I'm not a boomer. I'm Generation X. That's my point. So if they gave the opportunity to basically go anywhere I could get into with grades and everything else, that's enough for me. They allowed me to make money for myself.
Right, but what have you done for the generations that's coming?
Okay, I don't do shit. I did shit for my son. That's all I need to do. That's all I'm obligated to do.
I don't give a fuck about us.
Happy holidays, EJ. Happy holidays, Rock E. Who else I missed in here?
And honestly, if Cellulite and MCB had taken the time to do their homework, they would understand my point. They are way off base with their ridiculous argument.
You just said
the boomers didn't do shit. They gave us civil.
You didn't say nothing. You wouldn't answer shit, or even
no,
say
because it's a dude. I didn't even want to do the show.
I thought you did it for fucking Savage.
That's the only reason. I didn't do it for the debate.
Right now for Savage, it would have made the show better.
Look, I don't think Savage is an idiot. I do think Cellulite is an idiot.
Oh, so you want to punish Savage? Okay.
No, Savage is cool.
Then why do you want to make his show better by not pouting and taking big gulps of beer?
Hey, you know what? If I hadn't been forced to be on camera, y'all would have never known I was pouting. And being on camera was forced. I don't usually do debates on camera. So
I'm glad to see you for who you are, though, Stanley. I'm glad to finally see your face.
Again, if I had my choice, I wouldn't have even been on camera, and you wouldn't be.
Say, go away, boy! You bother me.
Hey, it's you whining about the pouts.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
Rest in peace to Kevin Samuels.
Yeah. You know what Stanley is doing over here.
Hey, nigga, why you fucking with me?
Okay, but we do agree that the boomers were
They ain't talking about nothing. Huh? They ain't talking about nothing.
okay. Civil rights were what the boomers did. I'm grateful just for that.
Yeah, I wouldn't deny that. I would say that it was on its ass end by the 90s.
Thank you.
Okay, well, the 90s, what?
Yeah, that's my
We
generation.
fought for civil rights. We stopped being civil with each other in the fucking 90s. That's
Yeah,
what
okay, but again, I'm just grateful that they gave us something. The argument that they didn't do shit does not hold water. That's why I didn't want to debate it.
I'm not trying to make it anecdotal with you, but it's like,
Okay, motherfucker, how is it anecdotal that all these people were in the 20s? They were in their 20s at the lunch counters and stuff like that.
but y'all didn't have nothing to provide for the
Okay,
next
y'all,
generation.
who is y'all? I'm not a boomer.
See, that's what I'm saying. I understand what you're saying, bro. Listen,
Okay, well, stop saying y'all. Because
man,
I'm not a
listen
part
to
of
me,
that
bro.
y'all.
Stop making it seem like if
Okay,
stop
no,
if it don't
dude,
apply, if it don't apply, let it
you know
fly.
what?
If it don't apply, let it
It's not
fly.
my panel, so I can't say what I want to say.
Boomers. I'm talking about boomers. My generation before
Well,
me.
stop saying
No,
y'all.
the generation before you is Gen X, and Stanley and me are Gen X. We're the generation before you.
I can say y'all boomers. I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
Oh, so that makes us boomers? Because
Yeah,
you
'cause y'all
consider us
way,
boomers?
because
Dude,
y'all
you
older
know,
than us.
you sound like cellulite with all that bullshit.
No, I'm being honest. Y'all
Okay, you can be honest all you want. You're wrong.
you didn't set no foundation for the next generation to come behind y'all.
You know what? As a matter of fact, I have a 19-year-old. I did it with at least one of y'all.
Man, listen, bro. I'm talking about the people in general, bro.
Okay, well,
I'm talking
stop.
about
I don't.
the people
I
in general.
hate generalizations. They don't make good arguments.
So y'all just expected us to fail.
What?
Y'all just didn't give a fuck about the generation that came behind y'all.
Okay, dude, I give a fuck about my son. Isn't that enough?
Yeah, you right.
Yes.
You right. You right.
Yes,
You
it
right.
is.
Yeah, I ain't gonna deny you that. I ain't gonna deny you that. You right. But at the same time, it's still a lot of man. I don't know how to explain it to you to make
Okay,
you
well then,
understand.
if you don't know how to explain it, take a deep breath and think about it before you spew it, because I'm just going to knock it down.
Yeah, of course. That's what y'all been doing.
That's what I
Knock-
do. I take stupid arguments, I mangle them and laugh while I do it.
Y'all just didn't give a fuck about us, bro. That's why the generation that's
I
behind me.
literally-
Why you think the
Myrie,
generation behind me doing all
Myrie,
this?
he's 39, if I'm not mistaken. 39.
Hmm?
How old are you?
33.
Oh, 33. He's 33, Myrie.
Oh,
So look, obviously after my generation, the shit gonna be dead, bro. After my
God,
generation, it's gonna be
hopefully my
dead.
son will be okay.
Ain't no hope for my people. And what I'm saying is,
so what you doing for the next generation?
that's what I'm saying. After I'm doing it for my kids, but obviously I'm instilling hope within
Well, then
other
you're
generations.
contributing to the next generation.
No, yes, of course, but I'm also
Okay,
talking to
then
other
stop
children.
being all doom and gloom.
I'm not being doom and gloom. I'm obviously helping other children, but I see it's no hope for them. Did y'all see the
Okay,
same
well,
thing for us?
You just got through saying
oh
that
my
they're making all
God.
the money scamming and they rich.
I don't even
When
know
is
how to
that gonna
fight
end
this
them though?
fight.
Let's
I
be
mean,
honest.
you arguing about a generation
Man, I
failing
ain't
you,
getting no
yet
money.
you're just
This
declared
conversation
you're
was
not doing
born.
nothing for the next.
I like Stanley, so I don't want people to think we up here trying to cut each other's throat off. It's probably time to wrap this motherfucker up. Let me see what's. Yeah, it's fucking 5 o'clock in the morning. I've been up here. I should get a pat on the back for still being woke after this boring ass shit. No, I'm just joking. Shout out to Amber Rose. Yeah, no slut shaming, baby.
Maybe my light is not in the same light as y'all. That's cool. We just this that generational conversation we've been having the whole night.
We should have raised you better, huh?
I wouldn't say that.
You should have been a better daddy than you, huh?
Inspiration.
But we can't be his dad. Only his dad can be his dad.
I would have said y'all should have been more inspirational. Something to look forward to.
Are you serious?
I'm dead.
Generation X wasn't inspirational?
I'm talking about the boomers, bro. I'm millennial. You talking about Generation X?
Yeah, because we're the generation before you.
No, it was the boomers,
My
bro.
daughter is 34.
Bro, you a boomer.
I'm a Gen Xer. I don't know why you confused about this. I know when I was born. I was born in 70. It's from 65 to 1980. I was born in 70.
You're a boomer, bro. You're before me. You're a boomer.
Boomers are from 46 to 64. 64, I was not alive.
You know what? Now you know how I feel, Nightish.
Well, I'm not in my feelings. I'm just trying to help him with math.
What? Well, I said feel. It's more euphemism than anything else.
Okay.
Like I said, it was a
Be a
cellulite.
word.
He was selling us some stuff for sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna send everybody over here to Beachy channel. Let me see. Where is this? This is okay. Let me find where I'm at. Yeah. Like to have a little bit of time. Shout out to Beachy. Let's find me again right quick.
I will see you gentlemen on the next Nightish show. I enjoyed it.
Next night show?
Yeah, this was fun.
Yeah. This is what we do. We try to have the conversation, and it's really great if you actually let the people talk. So we're gonna leave this link in the description. We're gonna sit there for a minute so everybody can get opportunity to get over there to Beachy channel. Because since this channel is not monetized, I can't redirect it, so I will send y'all this way. Go check Beachy out. She is live. Thank you for the 3 people that subscribe to the channel. Let me see. Thank you for the 38 people that hit the like button. Rocky, we finna close it up, brother, but you're welcome to come back next time. Appreciate you. Let's see. Like we always do at this time, we finna hit you with the Aaron Hall. And everybody come on, let's have better conversations. What you say, oh man, Lo, you want to have a last comment?
Nah, the Timu R. Kelly, you put Aaron Hall up.
Hey, shout out to Aaron Hall. Aaron Hall really was copying Charlie Wilson. Now, when it comes to R. Kelly, R. Kelly was an amalgamation of a bunch of people. So he was trying to sound like Aaron Hall at some point. He was trying to sound like Charlie Wilson. He did a little bit of Marvin Gaye. He was all over there.
I did see him give kudos to Charlie Wilson like a lot.
Yeah, the whole that's Charlie Wilson. The way the way that Aaron sings is really Charlie Wilson. And then when R. Kelly got rid of the Gumby and got the ball hit and got the cane, he completely took that from Aaron Hall. So how can Aaron Hall be a Timu R. Kelly when R. Kelly was doing Aaron? But that's an argument for another day.
I'm willing to get into that. We can do that another day.
Okay, cool.
We'll shut this motherfucker down.
The other chat is in the chat. So if you want to go to Beachy, the link is in the chat. Come out the clouds, hit that link in the chat, and get over there.
That's all, folks.
If a damn show is.